Good morning, everybody. Ryan here alongside Joel,
Morning.
as well as Drew in here is our chaser. Got Ben out there as well. We have our first severe thunderstorm warning of the morning. We have Van Buren and Allegan counties. The warning is going to be in effect for about an hour and 4 minutes, so it goes until about 8 a.m. 60-mile-per-hour winds is your hazard. There is a possible tornado tag on this. We notice here on the radar, we see those two cells off on Lake Michigan moving toward the shore. Those are isolated in nature. That was not really expected previously. So because they're isolated, they have a little bit better shot at producing severe weather and perhaps some rotation, which we're seeing it on radar right now as that moves onto shore. So two areas here of interest. Number one is going to be at the top of your screen there, heading in toward that South Haven, Allegan County area. You see those brighter greens on the right side of your screen. That's going to be your wind. And on the back side, all the way to the left side of that storm is going to be some rotation with that. On the south storm, we have that secondary cell heading in toward Berrien County. A bit of the same there. No warning yet in effect for Berrien. But the hazard on that storm remains the same here for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I would say there's some rotation with that storm as well on the backside. So two of those storms, definitely worth monitoring. So do expect winds as the primary threat. Anything tornadic is still kind of uncertain. There is some rotation with these storms, although it's not, something that we're going to say you need to, start taking precautions just yet. But with the environment as these storms move towards sunrise and get toward that mid-morning time frame further east as well, instability will increase. So it's going to have to be kind of monitored as we get into that time frame.
Yeah, and these storms, again, are moving at 40 miles per hour off to the east. So you have a little bit of time to prepare. Again, these storms are, the first one at least, the one to the north is over the lake. But if you're in St. Joseph right now, you should be preparing right now. Even though you guys aren't in a severe thunderstorm warning down there in Berrien County, it is a very strong thunderstorm nonetheless, and definitely want to be preparing accordingly. Again, Allegan and Van Buren County, the entirety of both of those counties in a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour and 2 minutes.
I'm going to pull up some South Haven cameras here. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, welcome in, everybody. Make sure to hit that like button. This is the start of our wall-to-wall coverage for the day. So this will be the stream we'll be using all the way through the afternoon hours. Hopefully we don't get to the 8-hour time limit, but we'll see.
What would that put us at?
Yep. Again, these storms are supposed to track all the way across the state to southeast Michigan. Severe threat should be over by about 4 o'clock tonight, but yeah. We're also dealing with a little bit of visibility issues on Facebook. Some people are not seeing our latest posts, and that may include the live stream. So if you know anybody that might not see our live right now, make sure to let them know. Again, we are also live over here on YouTube as an alternative way to see us if you aren't able to see us on Facebook. So make sure to subscribe on YouTube if you haven't already. And again, that is free to do. This is 2 mornings of severe weather coverage in a row here. Kind of a rarity, but sometimes it does not matter the time of the day. But yeah, as you can see right now, that rotation is starting to pick up a little more there over the lake. I don't believe there's a water spout possible on this storm. There's not. Marine warning has not been updated. They do not have water spout possible listed, but they do have tornado possible for the severe thunderstorm warning in Allegan, Van Buren County. It's early for me too, so I might be misspeaking a little bit. But I've been up all night watching this for you guys, so a couple posts I put out there, including a MSC discussion, not an official post from the National Weather Service, but you guys can go see that on our Facebook and X page. Ryan, are comments on for YouTube? Because I'm not seeing any. If you're watching on YouTube right now, let us know if you can comment. If you're we might not have a big crowd in here right now.
I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's set up.
Perfect. All right. Yep. It is working. The tornado risk today is off on the southeast side of the state. Not sure why they didn't at least extend the 2% over to the shoreline, but again, they didn't expect these storms to be arriving so early. They said 8 to 9 o'clock. And right now it is currently 7:01. So again, make sure your time is kind of matched up with the time on your clock right now, so that way you're not watching maybe a couple minutes delayed. But yeah, there should have definitely been probably 2%. I know Drew and Ryan here probably think the same thing, but again, it's Michigan, a little unpredictable.
Yeah, and like I mentioned before, though, these cells here are isolated. The models had a big blob coming through, so the fact that these storms are isolated helps the severe threat, including some tornado risk, kind of increase. So models did a pretty bad job at handling these into last night. So
they got the placement pretty good, but
yeah,
the storm mode and timing.
So right now, the heaviest of the winds for these storms are still offshore. Perhaps some heavier winds moving onshore now in Berrien County near Benton Harbor, Lake Michigan Beach. That could be an area to watch there for anything damage-wise or perhaps some power outages. In fact, I'm going to pull up the Indiana Michigan power map and see if I can get anything rolling in there. But otherwise, for the storm further north, the bulk of the wind shown on radar is still off on the lake, still to move on land here. So we're just kind of waiting to see how that looks when it arrives. You're muted, Joel.
Sorry. If you are in St. Joseph right now, just kind of remember what I had to say here. St. Joseph, there could be a pocket of damaging winds passing through St. Joseph, Benton Harbor, Fairplain. So take shelter, even though you're not in a severe thunderstorm warning. This is still a strong storm moving on shore. And then, again, as a reminder, we do not have our northern Indiana radar down here today. It is out of commission until about 4 o'clock this afternoon due to a broken part. And I know the maintenance people they said they had a post come out this morning. The maintenance people are there working furiously to get that fixed. But again, it may not be until 4 o'clock until that is. So we're only going to be riding on one radar today on the Grand Rapids radar until these storms move over to the east side of the state. Then we can switch over to DTX. Morning, everybody. Someone's asking where can we find our YouTube. If you search Michigan Storm Chasers on YouTube, it should just pop up. Should be the first option. We shouldn't have any doppelgangers on there. Or you can just search the tag at MI Storm Chasers. And that's the same for all of our social media accounts too. And for those who are just tuning in, these are moving off to the east at 40 miles per hour. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Allegan, Van Buren counties. This is in effect till 8 a.m. Hazards are going to be 60-mile-per-hour winds and the threat for a possible tornado. And that can be anywhere in Allegan or Van Buren County. As you can see, the entirety of those counties are highlighted by that orange box that you see flashing on your screen. There's a lot of spin out there today. The one thing we are lacking right now, being that it is 7 o'clock in the morning, is our instability. We need the sun. Sun is our big driver of that, and obviously the sun is just coming up right now, so we could see this uptick a little bit as the morning strolls on. So it's why we're here. Well, why we'll be here for a while. On top of the fact that it's also our policy to be live for every severe thunderstorm warning and tornado warning in the state. So if you're new here, feel free to follow along because we do it all the time.
Not getting anything on outage maps just yet. And the South Haven camera, as Joel mentioned previously, visibility out there is low this morning. It's very foggy and it's very muggy, I guess. It's just very hazy in general out there. So
yes. And they did put out a special weather statement. Meaning the National Weather Service Northern Indiana, put out a special weather statement about a couple hours ago about dense fog in southern Michigan today. So that is verifying as such. These storms are moving pretty much due east. So you have storm number 1 down there in the south. That's going to be going right down 94. And then right now, storm number 2 is going to be going straight across Allegan County. These storms will they will sag to the southeast as the day goes on. But right now, their current motion is east to east-southeast. And the lake is not going to deplenish these storms of the energy. Again, storms are actually warmer than the atmosphere right now. So not doing much to it. But with such a large system and moving through here, hardly matters. Grand Haven, you guys have some showers and thunderstorms moving through right now as we speak. Those are not severe. Let me see if I move my radar to the north here. Not currently severe, but still showers and thunderstorms. Take your plans accordingly. And the SBC outlook for today did not have any part of West Michigan in the 2%, but right now the severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for the possibility of a tornado. I did mention that in our post, our MSC discussion post that I just posted about, an hour ago now, that we were looking at. I mean, especially with how much storm relative helicity is out there, which is basically our spin in the atmosphere. We look for numbers that are, over 200, 300 for at least for the 0 to 3 kilometer. And it is double that, maybe even triple that in some spots right now. So
I do think the tornadic risk does increase the further east these get, just because as we move into daytime, we're going to start fueling the atmosphere with the sun. So we're going to be probably looking at an perhaps increased tornado risk as these storms, if these storms can survive all the way across southeast Michigan, which the model does show that southern cell becoming, strong or perhaps severe all the way across southeast or southern Michigan. So if you live from like 94, like Kalamazoo over to Detroit along that corridor, I'd be on alert this morning next like 4 or 5 hours as these storms track your way.
Yep. And even though there's not really much action going on the east side of the state, they did issue a special weather statement over here for southern Macomb and northeastern Wayne counties. This was for 40-mile-per-hour winds. That's all the information there is on this storm, but it's pretty much moving over Lake St. Clair now, so it should expire soon. But in case you guys got a gusty thunderstorm over there in the southeast part of the state today, it was just kind of its own little miniature system going on over there. The real deal, still back here off to the west.
These are moving pretty much due east, yeah. Perhaps just a tad bit south.
Ooh, that's cool. Look at that. Kind of off topic here, but it looks like there's a roost ring that just popped up. You can't really see it, but at daybreak you have, that's definitely roost rings. Wow. So the radar can be used for multiple things besides rain. And you can pick up on sometimes like planes and trains and stuff like that. In this case, there's actually roost rings down here in northeastern Indiana. So kind of cool fact there while we wait for these severe storms to come on shore.
Kent County is not in any warning. These storms look to remain pretty much south of Kent County.
Yep.
That northern cell may try to brush like very extreme southern parts, like by Caledonia. I don't think it's going to be any further north than that, though.
Yeah, probably go right down that county line, the Allegan-Ottawa county line.
Yep. So if these storms continue, it'd be Berry County and Kalamazoo County up next. But you got about an hour or so before you guys have to worry about it.
Elsewhere in the state, though, central Michigan, northern lower Michigan, it's going to be quite the rainy day out there. Again, there's a marginal risk in effect today for threat of heavy rains. 1 to 2 inches expected statewide, isolated spots up to 3 inches. They did not continue the slight risk into today, which is a little interesting given how much water content's out there. PWatts are over 2 inches. But we will put that out there, that the soil is, I guess, according to the National Weather Service, not as saturated out there today as it was the past couple days. So besides, I mean, Southeast Michigan, of course, which got hammered. Most places, at least in the Grand Rapids County warning area, can hold the rain, and so will the streams. So nervous for my friend Jim, swimming across Lake Michigan this morning, starting at 8 a.m. There could be a couple isolated storms out there, but this, again, the main two storms of concern are going to be these ones that are currently entering Allegan and Van Buren counties. So, yeah, he should be going pretty much right past them. Again, it's 45 minutes from now, so. Again, main threat right now, west side of the state. If you're on the east side of the state, you can chillax for a couple hours. We're not going to be covering you guys for a while. Again, rule of thumb here is if you don't hear your name or hear your city name, it's a good thing.
It's a very good thing.
Yeah, these storms are moving off to the east southeast at 40 miles per hour. Heaviest of the winds still offshore right now. Check that out. The storm down there to the south.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
So again, for those who are not very radar familiar, we're looking at our velocity signatures right now, which is our inbound and outbound winds. Reds are winds heading away from the radar. Greens and even the blues are winds heading towards. Where you get it really close together like this is where you would see broad or maybe even tight rotation. This is indicative of what we're seeing right here, just offshore of St. Joseph right now. This is moving pretty much due east, so this would be heading right towards the Watervliet and Paw Paw Lake area here in northern Berrien County, if it can stay together. Also, we're looking at heavier pockets of wind, again, denoted by these brighter reds offshore, straight offshore from about Douglas and Saugatuck there, about 10 nautical miles offshore. But the good news is it looks like our rotation, at least in this northern cell, has tanked for a little bit. It looked interesting about 5 or 6 scans ago. Could be going through a cycling phase. And we do have Drew out there today. He will be reporting live from the field as needed, and Ben as well. But we can't be everywhere at once. We will say that we do have a new Facebook group out there, Michigan Weather Reports, right, Ryan?
Yes, that is correct.
Yep, perfect. And then that can be, again, that's only on Facebook. That's only for storm reports, so nothing else. So if you have damage, that's going to be your number one stop for everything severe weather reports that you need. Again, when you're doing severe weather reports, you want to make sure that you are sending location, time, and if need be, measurement. If it's like hail or maybe like a diameter of a tree branch or something like that. So do appreciate it. You can go find that group by searching Michigan Weather Reports on Facebook. Martin, you guys are in the severe thunderstorm warning until 8 a.m. You can really, when you loop it, you can really see how much spin is in the atmosphere. All those blues and greens getting just sheared off and spinning around the entire meso.
We have been on Lake Michigan in Berrien County with a view of the storm. Nothing impressive. So he's going to hop in here. He's going to hop in here pretty quick, I think. And we'll take him and get a view here for you guys.
He needs a link. Oh, you got it.
Yep. Yeah, you can see that spin there as you animate that. That's a really good.
Mm-hmm.
Drew is.
Sorry.
What?
Go ahead.
I was going to say Drew is in Allegan County, heading into Allegan pretty soon.
Yep,
So he's
you can see
dropping south, getting in position for these cells.
Yep, his dot's right there, north central Allegan County. Okay, for those who may just be tuning in, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Allegan and Van Buren, the entirety of both of those counties until 8 a.m. 60-mile-per-hour winds and a possible tornado with either of these storms. We got a lot of slim out there today, minus the instability for now, given the fact that it is still 7:15 in the morning. We don't have our juice out there yet, aka the sun, but that will be increasing as the day goes on. So usually we're missing the shear, and that is not the problem today. So
we have a lot of shear out there.
Yep.
A lot.
So you could even see like rotating rain showers. They won't be, concerning, but we will, we might see like tiny little rain showers that are just spinning around like that because there's just so much spin. Oh, we got Ben now.
Base is visible.
There we go.
We're gonna step out and take a look. Actually, wait, let me dust off my, whoops, here we go.
I'm sure we can hear him, but he can't hear us today. Unless he can't.
There's not much lightning right now. I feel a little more comfortable being here. Michigan Storm Chasers, they are live streaming radar coverage of this. I'm on their stream right now. You can check them out also.
I'm not entirely sure where he's at. I don't see his dot on, but I'm assuming he's probably
Got a
near
lowering
Bridgman or
base back
Stevensville.
there.
He's pretty close to St. Joseph.
Watch this area for potential waterspout development. Look at the striations in the clouds up here.
Oh, wow.
That's very pretty.
This is a beautiful storm. I think I may want to pull over to the northern side of Silver Beach.
Oh, there we go.
Look at the motion in this cloud right here. Right here. Rapid motion in this cloud. It's got strong inflow going into it. I think we need to, yeah, there's a lowering base back there. It's back there.
Those
The lowering
LCLs
base.
are also very, very low.
Just look at the motion in this cloud, how quickly it's moving. The inflow in here is crazy. Okay, it's right there, dude. The lowering base, I gotta get over there. We're gonna go on the northern side and take a look there. The base is getting lower and it's right there.
All right, so Ben is on that southern cell there, heading in towards St. Joseph. There is some rotation with that cell as it moves toward him. And as Joel pointed out, cloud tops are really low. So it won't take much, honestly, today with the amount of shear we have. We're just going to get some surface juice for the storm. It may have potential for a brief tornado here as it crosses southern Michigan. So we'll have chasers on it all the way across. But otherwise, these storms are packing a punch in terms of damaging wind threat. So regardless of anything tornadic, the severe threat for damaging winds is certainly there. I don't see any power outages coming in yet in Berrien County or Allegan County. But that northern cell for Allegan County has still not come on shore. So we're still waiting for that to arrive. But that southern cell, the interesting part of this feature is about to arrive on shore. And still no warning in effect for Berrien or Cass County for that matter. These storms are moving east at approximately 40 miles per hour. Your only hazard with the storm is 60-mile-per-hour winds. There is no current severe hail risk, but there is a possible tornado tag on this severe warning for some rotation that we're seeing on Lake Michigan. It's nothing too incredibly tight. It's just kind of hanging out there, nothing that really concerns us yet. So let's hope it stays that way. But these storms being isolated by themselves in nature with the environment that they're in will only increase the tornadic development or tornadic activity potential, especially as we start heating the surface out ahead of these storms further east, like toward like the Hillsdale, Battle Creek area and points eastward. The more sun we get to heat the atmosphere, the better chances that these storms have of becoming severe.
Let's see.
If you're cool with it, Joel, when these storms get to 131-ish, I may start trying to shoot west.
Yeah, no, for sure. It just depends on the how these interact with the land as they come on. I mean, if it goes, gets upgraded, then probably need you for a little bit.
Right, I got you.
Oh. Notification just came across of a thunderstorm wind gust 51, southern Lake Michigan buoy. That's in GRR's warning area. Oh, look at Ben's shot. Take that full.
Gotcha. Oh, look at all that scud. Look how low those clouds are to the ground.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and unmute him here and see what he has to say.
Rising over there. I feel like.
Looks like his audio is cutting in and out there. But again, he is in Berrien County on that cell just north of Benton Harbor. He's facing north and west as that storm is about to move onto land. That's going to be the interesting part of the storm. So perhaps some gusty winds in there, and as well as a little bit of rotation with the storm as well.
As I say, this whole kind of complex here in northern Berrien County just has a very broad area of rotation up and down the entire line. So you could have what could be a few quick spin-ups even out in front of the storm too. So we have to keep an eye on those. Again, you could see that on the stream. He's pointing in different locations, and definitely possible.
It's extremely hard not having IWX's radar because that would help us a lot right now.
Absolutely.
This storm is going to ride basically right down I-94 toward Paw Paw. So Hartford, Keeler, Water Villette, those areas are going to have, I guess you can say, heightened potential over the next about 20 to 30 minutes. Nothing that we see imminent. Perhaps some gusty winds occurring. I still don't see any power outages coming in, so suggestive of perhaps elevated nature, although it doesn't really look elevated visually.
Yeah. Oh, it was the same buoy that reported a 40-mile-per-hour wind gust earlier, by the way. Also reported 51. Central Lake, Michigan.
Gotcha.
That whole cloud structure just looks like an aircraft carrier sort of thing. That's crazy. It's like the best way to describe it. Unmute him.
I got you.
Oh, we lost him.
No.
Yep. Okay, so again, Ben's down here in the storm in St. Joseph, Silver Beach. We have one area of rotation offshore right now, and then the rest of the storm is kind of just rotating up and down the line, right over Waterville and Paw Paw Lake, as well as towards Hartford, and that's going to be in Van Buren County. And then we also have this storm, which looks like it's starting to get its act together as it heads towards the Glen area in Allegan County. It's got a little bit to work with yet, but the storms haven't even moved on shore yet, and they're already severe thunderstorm warned. So it's a serious storm out there. I'm going to take it seriously. So basically, Fenville, Glen, It's gonna be really close to Douglas and Saugatuck. I would say just take shelter just in case. Again, anywhere in Allegan County and Van Buren County are in the severe thunderstorm warning right now, so would not hurt to be taking your safety precautions, even if you're out and ahead of these storms. Again, these storms moving off to the east at 40 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour winds, possible tornado are the hazards with this severe thunderstorm warning until 8 a.m.
There's also a ton of lightning coming in for both these cells, primarily the one in Benton Harbor, Berrien County, Van Buren County. So frequent lightning definitely happening out there. So at the very least, be indoors. Because it is borderline severe, definitely want to be away from windows. And of course, be alert for any changes. If this gets upgraded to, say, a tornado warning, just have your safe space ready just in case. The storm is broadly rotating in multiple spots, but nothing right now appears overly tight. So let's hope it stays that way.
Actually, I'm going to check this. Storm motion is 271 at 34. 34. Should update it a little bit there. Or maybe not. All right, it didn't really update it. So we'll zoom in here, just go down to street level. Again, this is going to be going right down 94. Most importantly, if you live within about 3 miles of 94, north or south, rotation is heading right down it. Furthest east road still yet to be impacted. County Road 681, just to the west of Lawrence. If you live west of County Road 681, you're pretty much underneath it right now. You should be taking shelter as needed, especially if you're in Van Buren. Again, Berrien County not in the warning, but we will say with a little bit of confidence here that you guys are in the same threat as Van Buren County would be in.
Yeah, still wasn't showing up there on the power outage map for Berrien in that area. So it's good news so far.
Mm-hmm. Storms are moving east, southeast. Well, we are getting close to waterspout territory here. Any one of those little appendages that you see on Ben's stream there could be a waterspout anytime.
And sometimes you can't see them all the way condensed. So
correct. Yep.
Not really seeing too much in the way of anything tight on radar, so I wouldn't really think it's possible. But of course, I mean, these are really low topped, so radar could miss it. And because we don't have the radar out of northern Indiana, we're not going to see what's happening below about 5,000 feet at this point.
Yep. Lawrence is 4,000. Waterville is 4,800 feet. Anything below those heights we just said, we cannot see. So another reason why, if you have any damage reports, anything that may be concerning severe weather-wise, we do appreciate you guys sending that to us. We lost the stream again. Are cold air funnels possible today? I would say they're more in the form of regular funnels. We'll loop it for you guys here. Drew is out there as well right now. We don't have his cam, but he's in Allegan. He's on that northern storm. He'll have a view of it as that comes on land. Special marine warning has been canceled now for Lake Michigan. These storms are pretty much now moving on to land. Was allowed to expire 7:30. Northern Indiana radar is down. There's a broken part in the radar. The maintenance team at National Weather Service Northern Indiana is working frantically to fix it. But again, estimated time to get that back today will be 4 p.m. well after the severe is gone. Is that a measured 60-mile-per-hour wind, Gus?
Where?
I would not be surprised. In chat here,
I see.
Water of Elite. That would not be
mean,
surprised by that. That's right where the strongest of the winds are at right now.
That's what radar is showing, I think, is what he's trying to say.
Okay, gotcha. And it looks like rotation's picking up even more here. I think Ben's going to go and reposition for that because now it's pretty much off to his east now.
Mm-hmm. Trying to find a MDOT drive cam out ahead of these storms, but not seeing too much.
Mm-hmm. Right now, the strongest is rotation, at least where the two would meet. Again, it's tough to tell because this whole line kind of has reds and greens moving close by to each other. But again, where they kind of come in next to each other a little bit more is going to be right here south of 94, pretty close to the M140 interchange at Water of Elite. There's a couple spots here where it could be coming closer together. But again, we're only seeing this at 4,900 feet above the ground. Anything below that to us is questionable. So if you got views, let us know. Storms are heading east-southeast.
Looks like we have a new MD coming out. There is a watch possible 40% for South Lower Michigan into extreme North Indiana and Northwest Ohio. So basically, they put an MD out, which is a mesoscale discussion for these cells. Yeah, the latest scan does not. Have to watch that as it moves toward the Hartford Keeler area. Mesoscale discussion though is out here. I'll go ahead and pop it up and read it for you guys. 40% chance of a watch being issued, and that's going to be waiting for the graphic to load in.
Yeah, Water of Elite, that highest pixel just passed over you guys. The fact that we're now seeing a little bit more brighter colors here has me a little bit more worried. But we got you. It's right on top of 94 right now. This is traveling right down 66th Avenue and County Road 362. It'll be crossing north-south road of County Road 687. It's going to stay mainly to the south of Red Arrow Highway. Downtown Hartford, just to the south of you guys. But at the Hartford exit there on 94, watch out there. Pretty much, again, like I said here a couple minutes ago, if you live within a mile of 94 right now, the strongest rotation is heading right down the highway. So, especially if you know anyone that's traveling in 94 between Kalamazoo and Benton Harbor this morning, please let them know. Feel free to share the stream. If you don't know anybody that lives in this area, again, haven't mentioned it yet, but a light goes a long way here. Helps boost algorithm for other Michiganders in the state that may not know that we exist. There's no watches in effect right now. There is one severe thunderstorm warning, Allegan and Van Buren. It kind of looks like to me, Ryan, that this southern cell is now starting to suck the life out of the northern cell.
That's what I'm seeing too. It's got
good
pure inflow to it as well. Nothing to the south of it.
Right, and we'll see with time here. But this was also modeled. The southern one was going to be the strongest one. And I mean, it just depends, but it looks like as of right now, it looks like it's going to be handing off to the south. So unfortunately, but fortunately at the same time, good news for Allegan County, bad news for Van Buren County. And again, this is heading for Kalamazoo County and perhaps extreme northern St. Joseph. It continues its southeastward track.
Hey, Ryan, Joel.
Go for it.
So I decided to abandon the northern cell. I'm going to target that southern cell. Heading towards the Paw Paw area right now. Just getting south of Allegan. One thing I will know is that rotation is, I guess, slightly concerning. Not too concerning, but one thing to know is how far away it is from the radar. So it could be scanning more of the upper levels, parts of the atmosphere. So kind of curious to see how this moves east as it gets closer to Paw Paw and Kalamazoo region.
Yeah, so go ahead and call us out for Southern Van Buren County: Keeler, Decatur, Paw Paw, Lawrence, Hartford, Fritzburg. Just looking for other places here. Those are the immediate areas that are going to be impacted by this storm. The rotation is picking up here, but Drew just mentioned that the radar beam is scanning high in the atmosphere. So this is a very interesting situation because we don't have that scan from the Northern Indiana radar, which is probably closer to 3, maybe 4,000 feet. So we're looking really high up in the atmosphere here. So this rotation could be elevated, but we just really have no way of knowing unless we have eyes on it, which we do. We will. So it's just, as you see on Joel's radar there, you see those colors start to increase and start to come together. That's what we're kind of seeing here in terms of the storm as it kind of increases its rotation here as it moves into Van Buren, Southern Van Buren County along 94.
There's your normalized base velocity too. Give you a better idea of how much that's kind of picked up in the last 3 scans. They went from no reds to lots of reds. That's your outbound winds.
And those are moving right along 94 currently near Hartford. So places that would be impacted by this immediately would be Keeler, Decatur, and Lawrence, and points between there.
And a reminder, there's already severe thunderstorm warning in effect with the tornado possible tag, so you should be taking it seriously. Again, 60-mile-per-hour winds as well can do just as much damage as a tornado. And
tornado warning.
A tornado warning.
Southern Van Buren County, you are under a radar-indicated tornado warning that includes Hartford, Lawrence, Paw Paw, Decatur, Keeler, Fritzburg, Lawton, Matawan, and anywhere in Southern Van Buren County between those areas. That tornado warning is now in effect for 52 minutes. It expires at 8:30 a.m. It says at 7:38 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hartford or 11 miles north of Dowagiac, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard is tornado. The source is radar indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is also likely. Dangerous storm will be near Decatur around 7:45. Let's go ahead and take the radar Meg, if you don't mind, Joel, and do a track on this. Can you do me a favor and tweet something, or not tweet, but can you post something on Facebook for this?
I think Mike might get it, but I got it.
Yeah, see if Mike does it, and if he doesn't have it, if you get one up. Go ahead and take my radar here. There we go. So this area of rotation is tightening up here just north of Keeler near Hartford, kind of moving southeast here toward Decatur. So we're going to track it, pause it and track it here. And I'm going to go right about this direction with it, around 35 miles per hour. So places in the path: Fritzburg at 7:49, Decatur around 7:56, Nicholsville at 8:05, and Marcellus at 8:12. That is for your rotation part of the storm on a southeast track at about 35 miles per hour. But zooming in here, the rotation is picking up just between Hartford and Keeler, right along 687 and 362, also known as County Road 687. A couple other roads in the area here. If we zoom in fact, let me go ahead and turn on my road layer with this so we have a better idea. Give me a second here. Zooming out here. There we go. So County Road 360, County Road 352 near Fritzburg, County Road 215. We have 60th Street, 62nd Street, 681, 352, 84th Avenue, 88th Avenue, 90th Avenue, 77th Avenue, 79th Avenue. Moving into the Lake of the Woods and Greenwoods camps. If you have anybody near Decatur in that general vicinity. So your rotation here with the reds and greens coming together, moving southeast here toward Decatur. So if you happen to know anybody, or if you are watching from the Keeler or Decatur areas, you need to be inside, away from windows, underground if you have a basement. But if you don't have a basement, move to an interior part of your house. Such as a closet or hallway, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And then if you have anything to cover your head, that would be great, like a mattress or a blanket, something that would protect you or protect your head from flying debris.
Again, for those who are just tuning in, there's a lot influx of viewers that are just coming in. Tornado warning in effect for southern Van Buren County, Hartford, Lawrence, Paw Paw, Matawan, Lawton, Decatur, and down there towards Sister Lakes, all underneath the tornado warning. It's radar indicated, so it's not on the ground yet, but it could be on the ground. Again, warning means the ingredients are there for a tornado to develop at any second. So please take this seriously. If you live along 94 here in southern Van Buren County, current strongest rotation is right over, as Ryan mentioned, it's right over that County Road 681 area, getting very close to Lawrence and Decatur right now. If you know,
Yeah,
if you know,
so go ahead.
sorry, I was gonna say, if you know anybody in this tornado warning in Van Buren County, again, make sure to share the stream. We're gonna be covering it frame by frame, road by road as needed. And a like goes a long ways just as much as a share does. So please share the stream.
The tightest rotation currently looks to be near the 71st Avenue to 77th Avenue, 79th Avenue, and 62nd Street. That's going to be where the general rotation here is going to be in southern Van Buren County. I believe we have Ben going to be behind that storm here. He's not in a good position just yet, but he is chasing this. We also have Drew shooting south, and as the storm works eastward, I'll head out if I need to and blast west to get it. But we'll have this covered for you guys here on radar until we get views physically. But as Joel mentioned, Van Buren County, southern Van Buren County, under a tornado warning until 8:30 a.m. Again, places that are included immediately impacted: Keeler, as well as Decatur. Decatur, you have a few minutes yet, but it's heading right to your direction. Paw Paw, Matawan, Lawton as well, all within that tornado warning. The reds here are winds going away from the radar, so they're going this way. And greens are going toward the radar here, so it kind of meets here for some rotation. And that's going to be tracking off to the east-southeast. We go ahead and animate it. You can see how it picked up over the past couple of scans. Moving to the southeast. So we may need to, not we, but NWS may need to extend that warning here into northern Cass County, perhaps, if that continues on its southeast track. So places like Marcellus, Dowagiac. I think Dowagiac would be okay, though. Villanois. Help me out, Joel. Vinolia.
I can't see it. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Pronunciation hardly matters at this point. If you know you live in northern Cass County, be on the lookout for that. If it continues its eastward track, it's going to be Portage and places south in Kalamazoo County. So that'd be like Vicksburg, Schoolcraft. I believe, what else is down there? What else do you have in your radar there? Flower Field. Yeah,
Pavilion. If it continues, be a few, maybe an hour or so away, Climax, Scotts, that area. But I do think it's going to dive a little bit further south here. So if you're in southern Kalamazoo County, be alert. This storm is heading your direction, but we'll see how it tracks.
Yep.
Ooh.
I'm also looking at CC behind the screen, or behind the scenes here, which is our debris tracker. I'm not seeing anything that's there's a little bit of something suspicious just to the northwest of Decatur.
Yeah, I'm seeing that be right over County Road 360 as well as 56th Street. We have a little bit of an intense or a brighter, we're going to call it a couplet right now, over that general vicinity, heading right toward Decatur. So if you happen to be in Decatur or live in Decatur, as well as Fritzburg, I see a little town here called Fritzburg. If you live near those areas, it is vitally important right now that you are underground, as this could be tightening up. It's going to be tracking right along 56th Street, as well as County Road 352 into Fritzburg, 53rd Street, 55th Street, 76th Avenue, County Road 352. As well.
Also, it's pronounced Volenia.
Okay, thank you.
I believe.
So we have those reds and greens here coming together, but we noticed that one particular area of those brighter reds and brighter greens here that are meeting, that's going to be the general area of concern. I'm not seeing anything as far as debris or what we call our CC product. I'm not seeing debris being lofted at this time, but if there's going to be anything on the ground, it's going to be right in that spot where it's coming together to meet and forms that little bit of a brighter couplet. Don't want to forget our friends up here to the north. There remains a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Allegan, as well as northern Van Buren County. 60-mile-per-hour winds possible with these cells, although the cell does look like it's weakened up here in Allegan County, but a lot of lightning and heavy rain there. I don't see anything concerning for rotation. So focus remains on the priority here, which is the tornado warning in southern Van Buren. But we are watching that northern cell as well, just in case. Right now, not concerning. I'm going to turn off the lightning strike, if you don't mind, so we can just get a better look at this. I don't want to clutter the screen up. But all those positive strikes that you're seeing on the screen are lightning strikes. We're going to go ahead and turn that off. So just as a heads up, want to have a clear shot here of radar.
I believe our lightning is only going to go up as the day goes on here. Again, our instability is still minimal here at 7:44 in the morning. With the sun coming up, that's our fuel for these storms. Again, SLIM is the acronym we use here a lot at Michigan Storm Chasers. Shear, lift, instability, and moisture. Plenty of shear out there today, lots of spin. Plenty of lift there too with the low pressure nearby, and plenty of moisture, dew points near 70 today. And we're just lacking that instability right now. And that will be, again, rising as the day goes on. Had another notification come across here, and I'm not sure if that was an update for the tornado warning.
Look at that latest scan.
Hold on, I'm behind the screens. Oh wow, yeah, that
continues. Rotation continues here. A little bit tighter rotation. It's going to be centered between 72nd Avenue and 76th Avenue, right on 51st Street.
Yeah, this is very, very tight now. This is probably the tightest we've seen it yet today. 51st Street for sure, as Ryan mentioned. Territorial Road. These are all north-south roads. County Road 358 and 46th Street. The next three roads impacted by the storm, just to the northwest of Decatur. Decatur, I'd be taking shelter right now. If you're anywhere in downtown Decatur, Lawton, you're up next.
Anywhere near Decatur, be underground, away from windows, interior closet or interior hallway. Not seeing a CC drop just yet. But wouldn't be shocked if we have one on the ground here right now or about to be.
Again, with the Northern Indiana radar down, it's going to be tough to tell. So,
yes, please take this seriously. This is probably one of the brighter velocity couplets that we've seen this year in Michigan. We've seen a couple, but this is probably one of the better ones we've seen. So hopefully we're just looking at rotation and nothing on the ground here. But with that kind of signature, I mean, what's our gate to gate on this? This would be 51 and about 50. So about 100 miles of gate to gate shear here, which would be equivalent to an EF1 type of tornado, according to radar. But again, we are several thousand feet in the atmosphere here. So that's not going to obviously be, 100% accurate. But the point I'm trying to get across here is that this rotation is not just weak. It's pretty tight here.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Is that Chandler's voice? It is Chandler. What's up?
Yeah, I just woke up. Can't believe my eyes. I just texted all three of my managers to see if they're going to let me go. I'm going right now. I'll worry about that later, but I'm going to fly north right now. I literally just woke up like 45 seconds ago. So,
all right, sounds good.
I'm going to try and get up there really quick. It's probably about 35 minutes from my house. So we're going to drive very safely up there.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Otherwise, I'm going to roll
here soon.
So, it's crazy. I wish I would have woken up like 40 minutes ago.
Quick rule here in the chat. Again, please do not spam. We have 2,200 you guys in here right now between YouTube and Facebook. If you need a question that needs to be answered, please send us like a super chat on YouTube. It will be highlighted for us. Otherwise, the comments are flying through right now. We're not going to be able to answer them all. And again, primary focus right now is the tornado warning in Van Buren County. So if you know where you are in relation to Van Buren County, you're doing yourself a huge favor. If you live up to the north right now, again, Allegan County is still under severe thunderstorm warning. That cell is pretty much kind of tapered off for the most part. All that energy from the northern cells now into the southern cell. We'll keep an eye on it behind this. I can't even say scenes this morning. It's tough for me, but behind the scenes, we're still keeping an eye on it. But right now, we have a very, very tight signature right over northwest side of Decatur in multiple spots too. It looks like there could be one on the west southwest side of Decatur and the northwest side of Decatur in two different spots there.
New severe warning now for northern Cass and northern St. Joseph. 60-mile-per-hour winds, tornado possible tag.
Gotcha. And again, it looks a little cluttered on CC. If you check it again here, right over Decatur, there's some blues being picked up now. We could have a tornado on the ground. We're not going to say there is one, being so far away from the radar site. But again, treat it like there is a tornado on the ground. Again, tornado warning means that a tornado can drop at any second. If not, one is already on the ground.
Yeah, it's so hard to tell. So this is the 4-panel look here. We have the CC drop on the bottom right there, trying to match it up with the velocity above that. It's very cluttered there near Decatur, so it's very hard to tell.
Yeah.
Bulk of this is going to be over the Fritzburg area, County Road 358, moving into Decatur, downtown Decatur, right along M51 here, Lake of the Woods and Greenwoods Camps, 92nd Avenue, County Road 215, 84th Avenue, 68th Street, 78th Avenue. Anywhere in or around Decatur, this is going to be tracking in towards you guys the next, like right now to next 5 or 10 minutes.
At a 2 miles east-southeast of Hartford, Van Buren County, Mesonet report of 40-mile-per-hour winds. So even if there's not a tornado on the ground, it's going to be 40-mile-per-hour winds rolling through your neck of the woods down there in Van Buren County. Still going to be very gusty. So again, treat it like there's a tornado on the ground, but again, damaging winds either way. You want to be taking this seriously.
We have to do scan to pop in here. We roll every like 2 minutes or something, or yeah, every 4 minutes. What's that? Okay, every 2.5 minutes or so, we're getting updates.
Yeah, if you know anyone in Decatur right now, please spread the word if it's not too late. Downstream, Marcellus, Schoolcraft, Southern Kalamazoo County as well. For those who are just tuning in here, we do this for every severe thunderstorm tornado warning. Track it road by road, county by county for the state of Michigan. So do appreciate it if you share the stream. Again, this is pretty much over Decatur now. We got a new scan coming on Ryan's radar. Maybe trying to, the CC kind of got its act together a little bit, but rotation also kind of became more broad.
So the current CC drop is in clear air, but I'm curious if something briefly touched down to the west of Decatur that's kind of giving it that fallout look.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm kind of seeing there. It's very hard to tell though, because if you track that clutter back, it's there for a while. So it's just too hard to tell. So kind of looking at your debris product, you circle that area there south of Decatur. If you look at the rotation, line it up, it doesn't really line up to the actual rotation that's actually back here. So it's kind of like displaced ahead of it. So it's not an active tornado, but it could be either be one clutter, which I think it probably is clutter, but would not surprise me if we kind of look at the debris product here. If something were to something briefly touch down here near the M51 area here, and now we're seeing the debris being blown out of the storm basically. So I'm not going to rule out something touching down there west of Decatur, but at this point it's just really hard to tell with that clutter.
And like you said, it could be clear air as well.
Because it does line up there. We're kind of in the middle of this area here where there's no real bright precipitation falling. So
Yeah.
It's just too hard to tell, guys. So if you have damage reports out of the West Decatur area or anywhere near Decatur, let us know. Looks like they just trimmed that warning back, continues as radar indicated. So you balk the rotation, it's heading into Decatur right now. So the greens are colors going toward the radar, which is going north, and the reds are going away from the radar, which is south. So combining here, indicator area here for some rotation along M51 here, indicator pretty much over Decatur right now. So this is moving along County Road 352 all the way into the northern Cass County line. I'd say southwestern Kalamazoo County near Schoolcraft should be on alert for this. But I do think it's going to miss you off to the south into St. Joseph County here. New scan coming in. Not really too much there of concern. Wait for the new CC scan. Nothing, immediately tight, but still we're getting this rotation here on this side, 60 miles an hour, close to 70 in spots. On this side, we're getting 20 or 30 up to 40. So that's still 80 to 100 miles per hour of what we call gate to gate shear. So basically just kind of measuring your highest inbounds and highest outbounds, getting an idea of how strong the rotation really is. So when we get upwards of, 50 to 60 miles per hour and above that, we kind of start getting a little bit more concerned for anything tornadic, especially when we get up toward 80, 90, 100 like the storm is. So we did have a tighter signature a few scans ago back here. For example, we have those brighter reds and greens touching. We're not seeing that anymore, but we are still seeing that green and red close together. So a tornado could form at any time along this storm front here, anywhere from northern Cass all the way up to the North Decatur area and points southeastward as that pushes toward Marcellus and M40 here in northern Cass County, as well as southern Van Buren.
You can only send in damage reports if you're safely able to do so. We want to make sure you're prioritizing your safety number one. Number two, make sure you have substantial structure. Again, if you don't have substantial structure, we know not everyone can get to substantial structure. You want to find an interior room, even like the closet. If you live in a mobile home, you have like an interior closet, that may just save you. You never know. Any exterior walls you do not want to be nearby, and obviously don't want to be near windows. Again, if a last-ditch effort, you want to protect your head. Again, blunt force trauma is a huge thing when it comes to like severe injuries and stuff like that in severe weather. So again, protect your head at all costs. Again, pillow, so some sort of bike helmet, even getting in a bathtub, putting a mattress over you is the best course of action if you don't have any basement or sturdy structure.
Also, just kind of a quick little plug there. We do have a new group. It's called Michigan Weather Reports. We have centralized that group for you guys. Okay, tornado warning now for Cass and northern Cass, northern St. Joseph, tornado warning, radar indicated, expires in a half hour. We do have a new group, Michigan Weather Reports. We have centralized that for you guys to directly go to and share your reports to us. We are actively monitoring posts coming into that. Right now, we don't have anything. It's a new group. So if you do have damage reports, storm pictures, reports of rainfall, snowfall, whatever, send it to that group, please. We're monitoring it. That's the best way to get a hold of us during severe coverage. New tornado warning now. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I got you.
Yep. So northern Indiana, despite not having a radar, they do still issue the warnings just because they don't have a radar. They still have the ability to do that. Again, they use other National Service Office's radars. Again, tornado warning for northeastern Cass. Actually, the severe thunderstorm warning has just been canceled for Van Buren and Allegan before I read this off. So just popped off your screen there, but the tornado warning is still in effect. Tornado warning, new one for northeastern Cass, northwestern St. Joseph till 8:30, so half hour. 7:58, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Decatur and moving east. I would say probably more east, southeast, about 40 miles per hour. Tornadoes is a possible hazard here. Radar indicated rotation. Again, the storm will be near Marcellus in the next 5 minutes, Three Rivers in the next 20 minutes. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Mendon, Moore Park, Fishers Lake, Howardsville, Flower Field, and Wasepi. Take cover now, move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Kind of the same thing we've been reiterating here. Again, tornado warning in effect now for 3 counties in southwest Michigan. So if you live on the southeast side of the state, this is not concerning you guys yet, but this action will move your way by the lunchtime hours today. So about 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Probably more for the southeast side of the state. South central Michigan going to be over the next like 2 to 3 hours here. It's actually moving somewhat quickly now, so it could be even sooner than that.
Once this crosses 131, I may try to mobilize and then go mobile with you.
Sounds good. Still increasingly concerned with the CC drop there. It has expanded by 3-fold in the last 2 scans. So again, with the radar being this right here is 4,700 feet. It's tough to tell. Drew's in blinding rain.
Drew is in Paw Paw right now.
Yeah.
We're getting some small hail right now.
Okay, thank you.
And that lines up. If you switch over to base reflectivity, something we haven't been mentioning a lot of today is the hail threat. But again, anywhere you see those pinks in that core there, could be some small hail. Again, Drew's confirming it there at the Paw Paw exit at I-94. Not probably won't make any dents to your car or anything. Again, the hail threat's very minimal today compared to these other threats, but still could see it. So.
See Brandon here asking if Mattawan is in the tornado warning. Yes, you are. The bulk of the rotation is to your south, though, so you should be okay there.
Would still be sheltering just in case, though.
Yes.
Hey guys, have any of the other guys seen anything yet?
Not yet.
No. Ben had a nice structure early this morning. Then Drew's still shooting south, so you're probably gonna be the closest with the view if you get up there.
I'll be up there. I can be to Three Rivers in about 20 minutes, depending on how safely the people in front of me drive.
Okay.
So I'm working my way up there right now. I will need to get fuel, but right now my target is Three Rivers. I'm going to try and get a little bit east of Three Rivers so I can be out in the country and skip all the Three Rivers traffic. I don't think I can catch it before Three Rivers. So.
Okay, sounds good.
And these storms are moving 40 miles per hour, so it's supposed to be into Three Rivers. Again, the time on the warning, I said is 8:20, I believe, into Three Rivers, but I believe it might be a little quicker. Latest scan rotation went down a little bit, which is good. But it's still rotating nevertheless. That whole mesocyclone can pop one off at any time.
Tornado watch has been issued.
A tornado watch. Wow.
Was not expecting that. I'll get you exact locations here in a second. Okay, counties. Tornado watch is including. Wait a second. Counties included in the watch: Branch, Calhoun, Cass, Hillsdale, Jackson, Kalamazoo, Lenawee, Monroe, St. Joseph until 3 p.m. My weather radio is probably going to be really loud here in a few minutes, so I apologize in advance if that goes off.
Yep,
so again, tornado watch in effect until 3 p.m. for these storms out to the west here, moving east across the state. So again, Branch, Calhoun, Cass, Hillsdale, Jackson, Kalamazoo, Lenawee, Monroe, St. Joseph counties until 3 p.m.
Yep, so it's 9 different counties.
And also, once the storm moves through, behind it, you should be all clear. This should be the only storm of concern this morning / this afternoon. So once we get through this, we should be just fine. Graphic is being posted on the page right now. The watch box says a couple tornadoes possible, isolated hail to ping pong ball, scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour likely.
I agree with that.
Graphic is on the page. If you want to go see the actual graphic and also the text and all that kind of stuff, feel free to go check that out. But again, tornado watch in effect for this southernmost counties here in Michigan until 3 p.m. For this cell as it traverses east. There it goes. Traverses southeastward and eastward across the southern portions of Michigan. So be tracking it here all morning. I may try to mobilize here next 20 minutes, Joel.
Okay. Drew's going to have a view here soon, too. He's core punching right now. He's going to be on it.
Can you guys zoom in on the radar just real quick so I don't have to close out of the stream, just so I can see?
Yep. In fact, go ahead and track the rotation here.
Is it going still pretty north of Three Rivers at this time?
It's pretty much on a dead path for Three Rivers at this point.
Gotcha. Okay.
I would say, yeah, Three Rivers are just a little bit north of there. It looks like it's kind of cycling right now, but
yeah,
I'm really seeing that this little bit of a hook coming back around here. So this may be trying to reorganize itself here momentarily. So go ahead and call these places out: Flowerfield, Marcellus, Mendon, Centerville, Three Rivers, Northern St. Joseph, Northern Cass County, especially Northeastern Cass County. In that tornado warning here, be alert. Rotation right now isn't overly, we're going to say tight, but we are seeing signs the storm may be cycling, which means it could be starting to intensify here over the next several minutes.
My brother is currently driving south on 131 right now. He said he's in a tornado warning. That's I was
impromptu storm chasing. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We are getting some power outages coming in from the storms near Hartford, Water Villette, as well as north of Keeler, between Keeler and 94. I don't see any townships here listed, but multiple outages coming in. It looks like about 1,000 people or so in total. So perhaps some gustier winds, maybe a touchdown of a tornado there by Decatur earlier, but it's really hard to tell at this point. I don't see any outages matching near Decatur, so that's good. There's kind of north and west of there. So if you happen to live, again, northern St. Joseph County and northeastern Cass, from Marcellus, Flowerfield, Three Rivers, Centerville, Mendon, you guys need to be underground if you have a basement. If you don't have a basement, go to an interior closet, a hallway away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Cover your head with anything like a pillow, a blanket, a mattress. If you can fit a mattress over you, that'd be great. Protect yourself from flying debris. We don't see anything on the ground right now, but the rotation here in the storm does appear to be kind of picking up, or what we call cycling. So it goes through some phases here where it kind of weakens and strengthens, weakens and strengthens. Right now, it's kind of in a weakening phase. A new scan coming in here. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
wow.
Marcellus.
Hey, guys.
Wow.
Got a down tree here at my location here.
You guys are probably going to leave me. I'm heading into the boonies, so I'm going to jump out, but I'll come back in when I can, okay?
You got it. Thank you.
I probably won't be able to keep up with this storm. It's just the rain core itself / hail core is very blinding. Visibility is like 0. So I'm going to try my best to see if I can spot any other damage. Otherwise, I probably won't be able to keep up with this thing. So,
okay, sounds good. New scan coming in here does increase rotation directly over the county line of Cass and Van Buren counties, just north of Marcellus. This is going to be near 96th Avenue, 94th Avenue, about to cross M40 on the county line. Not seeing anything. Not seeing anything on the ground at this point, but that is some pretty tight rotation there. So wouldn't be shocked if something briefly, spins up with this. Looks like the inbounds and outbounds here, we're getting 64 and we're getting probably about 110 miles per hour at most of gate to gate here, which is borderline, we're getting up there with the strength of the rotation. And also looking at the normalized rotation tracker, bottom left of your screen there, that is really an intense signature there showing up there just north of Marcellus. So this is going to be a very dangerous storm as it continues to rotate into Cass County here momentarily, perhaps southwestern, extreme portions of southwestern Kalamazoo County, but also northern St. Joseph here. Chamberlain, Howardsville, Marcellus in immediate impact. South of West W Avenue near Schoolcraft. It should stay south of you guys in Schoolcraft. So Flowerfield, Howardsville, Marcellus especially. Bulk of the rotation about to cross or is crossing M40 as we speak on the county line of Van Buren and Cass counties. The bulk of the rotation here is over Shannon Street, 94th Avenue, Maple Road, Knight Road. Those are going to be your immediate roads, and anywhere close to those areas. That's where the rotation is
We
going to be
got
the heaviest.
tornado warning for Kalamazoo County now.
So Schoolcraft now included in that warning. So the bulk of the rotation is off to the south here, but they went ahead and placed southwest portions of Kalamazoo in that warning as a precaution in case it tracks more easterly, which is a possibility here. Not a bad move on their part, but the bulk of this should stay mainly to the south of Kalamazoo County. Like just I said, clipping south and west of Schoolcraft potentially. That's radar indicated. All these warnings here are radar indicated. Nothing has been confirmed on the ground at this point, either via radar. I am furiously updating the power outage maps. I do not see anything between Decatur and Marcellus. So right now we don't have any confirmation of anything potentially touching down. But again, the radar here at this height is close to about 5,000, about 4,500 feet. So what's below that mark, we're not going to be able to see because the northern Indiana radar is down, and that does have a little bit lower look at the beam height. New scan coming in here. All right, looks like you're kind of broadened back out, which is good news. But we're missing a radar today because of a part issue out of northern Indiana. So we're kind of going blind into this with only one radar out of Grand Rapids. So yes, Kalamazoo County, I believe Kalamazoo County, don't quote me on this, but I believe if there's a warning issued for you guys anywhere in the county, I believe sirens sound all across the county. So you may be hearing sirens all the way up in downtown Kalamazoo, or perhaps up near Plainwell, for example, or even Galesburg. If you're in northern Kalamazoo County, you're fine. No worries with that. Just some heavy rain for you guys. The rotation here is to the south here near Schoolcraft. That's going to be your general area of concern here. So if you guys do live in Kalamazoo County, you're hearing sirens, you're okay for now, unless you are in that Schoolcraft and point south and westward area here in this red box, very far southwestern corner of Kalamazoo County.
And a quick reminder, the difference between a watch and a warning. A watch means ingredients are favorable in the next couple hours for the conditions for a tornado to develop. Warning means that rotation is spot on radar and a tornado is either occurring or could happen in the next couple minutes or even seconds.
You can take over for like 2 seconds. I'm going to post these graphics.
Yep, that's fine. I'll take my radar back. So again, if you know anyone that lives in now northern St. Joseph County, extreme southern Kalamazoo County, bulk of this rotation is going to be heading for you guys. It's right now, right over downtown Marcellus. Marcellus, your time to act was a couple minutes ago, so you guys should be in shelter right now. Even if this isn't a tornado on the ground per se, you still have strong winds moving through here. Again, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds behind the tornado warning, but tornado warning supersedes it. If you live north or in Three Rivers, you should be taking shelter now. It's going to be heading your way by about 8:20 to 8:30 here, and Mendon is going to be at the tail end of that 8:30 time frame. As well as Centerville down there if it keeps making more of a southeastward trek. So any of those three cities, Mendon, Centerville, Three Rivers, please be taking shelter. Sturdy structure, lowest floor if possible. If you live in an upstairs apartment, make sure to go downstairs. If you're friends with your neighbors, I will say, now is the time to do that. This is right over, I can't even find it here. It's not even giving me the road. Burlew Road, Floating Bridge Road. These are all east-west roads here. County Highway 104 is tracking down, and Bliss Road. Currently, the north-south road that it's over right now is going to be Clegro Road and Flatbush Road. Again, this is going to be closing in on US 131 in the next 5 minutes. You can see the watches anywhere where these yellow boxes are in effect behind the radar. That includes even portions of northern Ohio.
New scan, Joel. Increase of our inbound winds and outbound winds.
Is it this frame?
814.
Looks like it. Yep, 14. That's the one.
Inbounds are 80. Outbounds are right around 50.
Again, zooming out just a little bit to give you guys a glimpse of where this is at in the state. All these red boxes down here are your tornado warnings with even a severe thunderstorm warning underneath it. Elsewhere in the state, you have lots of rain going on right now. Allen County, strong thunderstorms moving through right now, but no special weather statements and no rotation, most importantly. So that's not of a concern right now there. But again, if you're down here in St. Joseph County, this is the #1 priority, and you should be taking shelter now if you live in extreme northwestern St. Joseph and southern Kalamazoo counties. Make sure to also, if you're new here, like and follow the stream. Again, we have done this for every single severe and tornado warning this year, and that is not stopping today. You also, also, if you have any questions, again, you can send us a super chat. We'll try to answer them as quick as we can. Speaking of super chats, thank you to Dan for the $5 super chat here on YouTube. Thank you very much. Appreciate your support. Again, for Kalamazoo, for those who are in like downtown Kalamazoo and Portage, it's going to be just to your south. So you guys should be good there. If you're hearing the sirens, it's for southern Kalamazoo County. And yes, tornado warning is in effect till 8:30 a.m. here. And these are all radar indicated. But this rotation here, as you can see, the reds and the greens. Greens inbound winds the radar, reds outbound, as we mentioned before. It's not like really close together, but it is, semi-close, you could say. You would want to see these kind of squished together even more for it to be even tighter. The good news is right now they're not as tight. And it's also some bad, I guess you could say some bad news is it's also a little bit more rain wrapped here, Ryan. And so trying to go out and like see it. Yeah, trying to go out and see the storm, especially with the fact that it's also foggy down there this morning. Fog plus rain wrapped equals not a good time. So please don't be going out on your front porch to find this. It'll be on top of you before you know it. People are saying sirens now in Portage. Again, Portage, you guys are just south of it.
Joel, latest scan. Not good.
Okay, I'm waiting for it to come in here.
Right along M216 between Marcellus and Howardsville, rotation is tightening back up. It is actually, I would say, strong rotation at this point. Inbounds are about 80, outbounds are about 60, close to 70.
If we can get Drew and Ben down there, I mean, they're about 5 to 10 miles away.
Chandler's right there. He's due north of him.
Gotcha.
He should have a clear visual on that, of course, with the fog out there.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
this is more so concerning here. Still not seeing anything on the ground, but the rotation here is quite strong. The gate to gate here, roughly about 120 to 130 miles per hour. So that's a pretty strong signature there, moving out of Marcellus into the flower field and Three Rivers area. Looks like Drew, looks like Chandler's connecting back with us. Chandler, you have a clear shot north or no?
I'm about 7 minutes from Three Rivers right now, and then once I get into Three Rivers, I'm gonna rip north. I was thinking about going up to Marcellus, but I really didn't want to be chasing this thing from the back the whole way, so I want to try and get in front of it if I can.
Hey, Ryan, Ben. Ryan, Joel, sorry.
Yeah, what's up?
Yes.
So me and Ben, I believe Ben is struggling with this too, but there's several southbound roads that are just completely closed off due to road closure. And then the one road we can take south has a tree down. So we're trying to find a good option to head south. So it's been kind of a headache the past 10 to 15 minutes just to get down south because of construction and a few down trees.
Drew, where are you guys?
Oh, they're in Lawton.
We're by Lawton, Michigan. I'm about
Okay,
to.
what road are you on?
Oh shoot. Good question.
Are you north or south of Lawton?
Just north. We have another tree down here, another weak pine tree, just a dead pine tree, nothing too big. I'm about to turn onto. Where am I at? Just like I said, just north of Lawton. Finally found a road where I can head south to, I believe, Matawan or whatever.
Matawan?
That road. Yeah.
All right, we have a new tornado warning extended now for all of northern St. Joseph, central St. Joseph, as well as northwestern Branch County. It's going to be for Sherwood, Colon, Mendon, Nottawa, Burr Oak along M86, M66, all the way down to the western Branch County line. The rotation here over, or not going to say over, but moving out of Marcellus is intensifying here as it moves in toward Flower Field and Three Rivers. So that new box here, I'll draw it for you guys. The old box ends right about here. New box got extended outward into Branch County as this rotation here moves toward Nottawa, Three Rivers areas. So looking at the strength of the rotation here, we're seeing right around 78 miles per hour at peak on this side and roughly about 70 miles per hour on that side. But gate to gate here is still right around 100 miles per hour on M216 here, moving out of Marcellus, moving southeast here. So this is quite a strong signature with this. So if you live in Howardsville, Moore Park, Pine Ridge along US 131 here from Flower Field south to Three Rivers, maybe indoors, inside, basement is your number one priority here. If you don't have a basement, interior hallway, interior closet, interior hallway, away from windows, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. I have a phone call I got to take, Joel.
Okay. Quick $5 super chat from Rachel Cook. I'm in Brownlee Park, Battle Creek. How's it looking there? I think the worst of it is going to be south of me. To answer your question right now, yes, it does appear to be south of you. We have been watching the storms a little bit to the north earlier, but it seems like these storms to the north were pretty much nullified by the storm to the south. So storm to the south is taking out all the energy, and right now there's nothing kind of interfering with the storm to the south in terms of like inflow and stuff. So it's going to be grinding along the state line here for probably quite a while. It is currently 8:23 a.m. and the sun is just coming up, so instability is only going to rise as the day goes on.
Sorry, I don't have my hotspot with me today because I left as quickly as I possibly could. I'm about 4 minutes from Three Rivers right now, and then I'm going to try and roll north as quick as I can. I'm looking north into this, and it is just dark. I'll see if I can get my camera turned around here a minute. Give me just a sec. So that's what it looks like for me going into it. Sorry, I have my camera mirroring on. That's why it looks like I'm going the wrong way.
Looks fine for us. That's pretty low cloud base. Wow.
So again, if you're tuning in here from Kalamazoo County, I see a lot of people commenting about sirens and stuff. So the tornado warning is in effect for extreme southern portions of Kalamazoo County. So if you're up in Kalamazoo proper, Portage, Galesburg, Climax, and points northward toward Alamo, Plainwell, Richland areas, you guys are okay. You're getting rain, likely a lot of thunder there, but the rotation we're tracking is in extreme southern portions of Kalamazoo County. It's pretty much all the way into St. Joseph County at this point. So if you hear sirens going off in Kalamazoo County, it's as a precaution. I believe the county issues and sounds those sirens every time a warning is issued for any part of the county. But right now, Kalamazoo County is looking all clear from anything tornadic. So no worries for you guys there. But do stay alert if you're in very far southern Kalamazoo County towards Schoolcraft, Vicksburg areas. That's the only real concern we have. And even then, the rotation, as you guys can kind of see, is down here. So it's not really moving in toward Kalamazoo. It's moving away from you guys. Looks like we have a potential couplet here, Joel.
Yep. And look at CC. It does line up.
I'm not seeing it line up. I got 1223.
1223, yeah.
I'm not seeing that. It's displaced to the west a little bit. Maybe.
Just barely, yeah.
This is going to be over Cranberry Lake Road and Bent Road, Griner Road, D-Long Road, Zion Road. So looking at the debris product here, just south of Howardsville, we're going to turn on the debris tracker here. We're seeing just a bit, perhaps, of some debris, but as you can kind of tell, it's kind of cluttered all within here, so it's very, very hard to tell. But that does kind of line up. So we'll have to wait for the next scan here to come in, which should be any minute here, to kind of see if that's actually debris or if it's clutter. Right now, it kind of looks like clutter, but it kind of lines up, so a little bit more of a concern with that. That's going to be moving in toward US 131 here next 5 minutes. It's going to be just north of Three Rivers here. Consumers energy outage map does show an outage north of Madawan, also near Lawrence. Scattered outages coming in. Also, we were getting outages west of Decatur where that potential brief spin up may have happened. Again, not going to say it was, but if there was going to be one, it'd be west of Decatur. Outages are now coming in west of Decatur, so we may have had something there indeed. But again, we'll defer for surveys and stuff like that. We can't officially say anything did touch down. That is the job of NWS. But we can definitely communicate if we see something here for you guys, which right now the immediate impact zone here is going to be looks to be Griner Road and D-Long Road or along Mount Zion.
I do have some good news, Ryan. For those who are living in Van Buren County, Decatur, we just talking about there, Decatur, Pawpaw, the tornado warning has been canceled. So Van Buren County, you guys are in the clear now. Maybe picking up the pieces a little bit, but again, you guys are in the clear there. Tornado warning still continues here. Strongest part of rotation, northern St. Joseph County. I would say northern Cass County still in 2 tornado warnings at the same time, but you guys are almost in the clear there. So Marcellus, you'll be able to come out of the basement in probably the next 5 minutes. Drew's got some damage here.
Yeah, we got some damage right here. Big limbs down. I believe oak tree limbs, huge limbs down here, just south of Lawton right here. Probably going to send this in quick to the National Weather Service here, but we got multiple limbs. We got 3 limbs here and a few more limbs here in this property here. So scattered tree damage, most of it being dead, but this is the first time where I've seen some bigger size branches, alive branches that are down. This is once again just south of Lawton.
All right. Thank you, Drew. A quick shout out to a new member here on YouTube, Lindsay. Thank you for becoming part of the team here. MSC, appreciate your support.
Check out the latest velocity CC at 1226.
1226.
Well,
Got it.
826 is just UTC time.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is that couplet still hanging out there that kind of matches with still a CC drop, but it's still within clutter, nothing defined, but potentially something on the ground. If we were to zoom in here, we're looking at this particular area. It's going to be over Mount Zion and D-Long Road where these greens and reds are touching. Now, if I overlay the debris product here, we're going to kind of see there's a little bit of something here that lines up with it. But again, it's kind of cluttered within all this other noise, so to speak. So it's extremely hard to tell. But if there's going to be something on the ground, it's going to be moving in toward Flatbush Road, still along Mount Zion, between Floating Bridge and Knoll Road. That's going to be your general vicinity. It's about to cross over into the US 131 here, just north of Three Rivers. So we'll keep an eye on that. The rotation doesn't appear to be overly tight as it was the last scan, but still, I mean, we're still 5,000 feet off the ground here. So we're not going to have a good sense of if anything's down unless we see a debris ball. Just anxiously awaiting new scans here. That's all we're doing at this point. Chandler's out there chasing. Drew's out there, though Drew and Ben are blocked. So hopefully they get free and get back on the storm here. But we do have Chandler going to be moving in toward the storm for intercept. IWX has continued the tornado warning as radar indicated for Branch, Cass, and St. Joseph counties. So that red box you see on your screen there, that has been continued by IWX. New scan coming in. Broaden back out. So that's good.
That's good.
See a few people gifting memberships here. So number 1, thank you, Arthur, for gifting 5 memberships. Appreciate your support. See a super chat in here from MCLB. Says thank you for all we do. Appreciate you and thank you for your support there as well.
Thank you, guys.
And again, zooming out here and taking a peek real quick. Sorry, Joel.
As I say, we just do it for you guys. So appreciate all the support.
Absolutely. Wouldn't be here without you guys. Looking outside of this one cell here in southern Michigan, we do have a couple storms up there from Grand Rapids, pointing southward to Kalamazoo. None of those at this time look severe or concerning. Taking a peek at velocity just to kind of do our due diligence here. We're not seeing anything here that concerns us as far as rotation or heavy winds go, aside from the current tornado warning in St. Joseph County. This cell, I'm deciding if I want to leave now or continue to wait for it.
It might come straight to you.
Yeah, it's going to dive probably south. Hillsdale County is a nightmare to chase.
Yeah. And for those who are just tuning in, these tornado warnings are radar indicated. So that means on radar, we're seeing this rotation here. Again, noted by that. Oh, Ryan's muted, but it's noted by that reds and green on radar here. Inbound wind versus outbound wind. Where it comes closer together is where you'd have tighter rotation. Right now, it's still a little broad. It's broadened out in the last scan. Again, it was tighter about a scan or two ago. But again, we're watching it. Nothing confirmed on the ground yet. Nothing, obviously, no tornado reports in. But we'll update you guys as they do come in. Tornado warning right now. This tornado warning right now is southern Kalamazoo County, as well as St. Joseph and extreme western Branch County. And then there are 9 counties in Michigan currently under a tornado watch as well, which means conditions are favorable for tornadoes to develop in the next coming hours. Doesn't mean something's on the ground yet, but it's possible.
Got Chandler back in here. Looks like he's frozen though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Wait for him to come back on there. Now he's going to be in that. He's actually in Three Rivers right now.
Okay, sir. So we're going to see how long it holds. Should have a shot right here of it. Again, I don't really love the spot that I'm at, but you can see going right up into it there. That's what I can see from my location. So I don't see anything at this point that would make me think tornado just right now. I'm trying to get a little bit more ahead of this here so I can be sure.
Still dealing with some of the fog there too.
It's low. So I mean, if there was something in there, I'd be able to see it from here. I would think, unless it's really way back in there.
Right.
So again, it kind of just seems like it's cycling to me right now, trying to get a little bit more organized. I still got easterly winds here, I think. So again, I got to drive a little bit here. So I'll pop back in a minute.
All righty. So the strongest rotation right now going to be passing right over, I believe that's M60 there, between Three Rivers and Mendon. Downtown Three Rivers, you should be taking shelter right now. It's over you guys. Traveling right down Fisher Lake and Airport Road. Those are east-west roads. Crossing over the north-south road of Parkerville Road and Frank Jones Road, as well as County Highway 127. It's going to be very close to Centerville and Mendon here in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So if you're in Centerville and Mendon, now is your time to be in your sturdy structure, protecting your head away from windows, away from exterior walls. And tornado warning now for Kalamazoo County. Southern Kalamazoo County has been canceled. So Kalamazoo County, you guys are good to come out of your shelters now. If you're still hearing sirens, they're obviously going to be delayed again. Sirens are The last way you want to receive warning, and you're not supposed to hear them inside anyways. They're called outdoor warning sirens for a reason. So making sure you have other ways to receive warning is the best mode of action. We have a comment here from Brendan, $2 super chat. How's it looking for Sturgis right now? Sturgis, I believe, is close by. Yep. Just outside the warning box, though. So I should say to your north, just barely. And thank you, Brendan, for that super chat. Appreciate you. Melanie, thank you for becoming a channel member here at MSC. Appreciate you. $5 super chat from Snickle saying, be safe, kids. Appreciate you. And we hope you guys are all staying safe out there as well. We hope this coverage is helping you guys out, plan your day, taking shelter if you guys are in the path of the storm. And if you know anybody in the path of the storm, or maybe don't, obviously hit the like button and make sure to hit the share button. Yes, the Red Cross Emergency app is great. It's a free app you can get on the App Store. It's definitely, I'm starting to lose my brighter colors here on the velocity radar, so that's good. It looks like it could be cycling or maybe on its way out. But again, instability is only increasing as the day goes on. It could also be gusting out too and turning more of a damaging wind threat. So we'll keep an eye on it. Again, nothing else going on to the north. At least that we see. Yeah, no, I'm just checking the radar behind the scenes here, Ryan. And
it kind of reminds me, the velocity signature kind of reminds me of that cell back on February 27th that moved through Calhoun County.
Yeah.
Like really bright on both sides, but nothing really came together until it kind of crossed over in that Marshall area. But right now it's kind of weakening, so hopefully it's on its way out. But the models do show this continuing eastward across southern Michigan, all the way through southeast Michigan. So we're going to watch this very closely. And of course, with that warning still in effect here for St. Joseph as well as Branch County, rotation definitely still there, just not tight at this current time. But again, cycling definitely probably the mode it's going through right now. So we wait 5 or 10 minutes, it'll probably come back, if I had to guess.
Yes, and if it continues into Branch County, then Coldwater, you guys would be in effect for this tornado warning if it were to be extended. Same as the pretty much the entire I-69 corridor, especially south of Girard there.
Hey, Joel, Ryan, I'm going to have a view of the storm on the backside. This thing looks absolutely menacing on the backside here. I have some more storm damage I'll show you in just a few seconds here, so just a heads up.
Sounds good. And speaking of storm damage, for those who may have missed it, we do have a new Facebook group called Michigan Weather Reports. You can join that publicly. Only send in reports in that group. That's what it's there for. Make sure to be as specific as possible with your damage report. So time and location is first and foremost. If you don't send like a location, we won't know where it's at. So location is obviously the primary concern there, or primary focus when you're sending a damage report. If you don't have Facebook, you can also tag us on X or Twitter, as it's called. Our handle over there is @MI Storm Chasers. You can also, that's basically our handle for every account. So like TikTok and Instagram as well. But storm reports, keep them on Facebook, keep them on Twitter if possible. Oh, wow. Look at that structure. You want to pull them to the top? I know you're muted, but if you can do that, otherwise I can.
So this is the backside of the tornado warned storm. Right where my location at was right where the rotation was at. I've seen multiple small branches down a few trees. The road up ahead is blocked, I think down to a down tree, but you can see just the whole entire structure of this thing. You can actually see the rain hail core right here, the greenish kind of tint right here, and then the tornado rotation buried in there with, yeah, just the whole entire structure itself. It's just absolutely insane. Sheesh, look at that.
Quite the inflow there.
Yeah, that's the info there is insane. And then you can see that little tint color. I don't know how well the stream picks it up, but there's a little bit of a greenish tint. That's where your rain/hail core is. Intercepted some pea-sized hail while I was in there, and fortunately could not keep up with it. Just multiple roads were closed. Visibility was basically zero. So, but yeah, MSC has you covered.
Looks like the rotation's kind of increasing just slightly again, just north of Centerville, heading toward Nottawa, Colon, Burr Oak areas. Looks like it's trying to cycle through here. We'll see if it's successful. Joel, I'm probably about to mobilize and head west. So
Sounds
I'm going to
good.
start getting myself ready here, get the car set up, etc. So give me 5 or 10.
Okay. Please, for those who are here in chat trying to get their questions answered, please realize there's 5,500 of you guys in here between both Facebook and YouTube, so we cannot answer every question. We can't really answer many questions at all unless we see super chats, because they're getting very, very, very quick. So if you want a question answered, please reserve for a super chat, and keep it civil in chat as well. We do have some mods in here that will not be afraid to use the banhammer if you guys are acting out of line. So again, we're a community here, but we do appreciate if you guys keep it PG and keep it nice. Right now, the tornado warning is just for St. Joseph County. So if you're in St. Joseph County, you're under that tornado warning still. If you're in Branch County, you're in part of the tornado warning. And if you're anywhere else in the state, you're in no warnings. There are 9 counties in Michigan under a tornado watch. That does not mean a warning. So conditions are favorable for tornadoes to develop in the coming hours. It doesn't mean tornadoes are happening right now, but you should be on alert to do so.
I almost wonder, Joel, if that's the base or wall cloud deep in there. Maybe like the first part here, and then completely rain wrapped.
It
right in the middle
definitely
here.
could be, yeah.
I don't know if you can see my spot or not, but I'm looking directly southeast at my location. Or east-ish.
Yeah.
It's buried in there, guys. One thing I will say is that, when I was in that core by Lawton, it was very heavy rain, but the wind wasn't strong. So don't let that deceive you. Even if you're not maybe in the rotation itself, the heavy rain itself can cause problems. You can easily hydroplane and lose control, especially with visibility near zero. And then there's also the hail factor too. And be mindful when you're driving around, there's scattered storm damage around here. So if you're not paying attention, you don't want to hit a tree branch or something down here. So
Absolutely fair point. It looks like the storm could be doing some sort of cycling right now. Strongest rotation directly in between Mendon and Centerville, directly over Angling Road, that sort of neck of the woods. County Highway 124 as well. It's still broad, Prairie Corners Road as well in that tightest in quotation marks of rotation. Again, it looks like it's undergoing a cycle, so perhaps regaining its strength here in the next couple scans. But right now, it's weak for the time being. And this is continuing a southeastward trek directly for Colon. So if you live in Colon, you guys are in that tornado warning. Should be taking shelter now. Should be there in the next probably 7 to 10 minutes. Dowagiac, you guys are good. Yeah, if you live in Cass County, you guys are no longer in a tornado warning. It has been trimmed from Cass County. Three Rivers. You guys should be good to come out here in the next 5 minutes. The strongest rotation's past you guys, but just to be safe, just in case, you're in downtown Three Rivers, wait about another 5 minutes. It could still be gusty if there's a little bit of an RFD on the backside of the storm, it could be still gusty, bring down an isolated tree or two. So Three Rivers should be good about 5 minutes from now.
Joel, I can see the inflow into this thing.
Oh, I bet.
See that? Right. Shoot, I don't know if I can zoom this in here. Right on the horizon, you can see this low-ish cloud, kind of like tail cloud right there, feeding into the storm here. Right there would be your wall cloud.
Yeah.
Tucked in the rain. I don't know if you can see it well on the stream here.
Are you in Marcellus right now?
Just to the north, I believe. Yeah. I'm behind the storm, so I'm not ahead of this thing. For people that are wondering, I'm behind the storm, not in front.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, vision's getting a little obscure now as this is continuing to head to the southeast. So
Thank you, Candace, for the $1.99 super chat. Saying thanks for all you do. Appreciate that. And welcome TechCon to our channel here, MSC YouTube. Appreciate you. Drew, I like the lights.
they're nice. Been really helpful. I've had to pull over a lot to report storm damage in. So still pretty busy this morning with, morning traffic, for people getting to their jobs and stuff. So
Yep.
I will say I did see one scattered area just south of Lawton that did have some corn damage, not flattened, just kind of slightly bent over. But I haven't seen anything pronounced in terms of damage. So I think it's just scattered wind damage on the road that I'm on. I can't think of the major road. You could probably see it on Spotted Dot with GR2, but I'm on that main road north-south
M40.
connecting. Yep. It's been scattered damage, limbs down, a few oaks that were down, but nothing highly concentrated. So that's good. So
For those who are just tuning in, again, this tornado warning is in effect for St. Joseph County and extreme western Branch County. The extreme western Branch County does include the town of Sherwood, but nothing else. Bronson, you're just outside the warning, but it is still heading your way, so definitely be on alert there. Burr Oak, you guys are in the warning. It's just north of Sturgis. Sturgis, you guys aren't in the tornado warning right now, and it looks like this rotation will stay to your north as it now crosses over. I believe that's M60. Let me move this out of the way so I can see it. Or sorry, M66. It's crossing over M66 here in a moment, but right now it's directly over Nottawa Road, which is the north-south road out of Mendon, and Walter Spall Road. So those two north-south roads, it's right where the rotation's over right now. Still kind of broad at the moment, but it could cycle. So be ready for a cycle for sure. And we do not have the radar in northern Indiana to our ability today. Again, there's an emergency part that is being fixed on right now. And that will not come in until about 4 o'clock this afternoon. It's currently 8:48. So it'll probably be fixed by the time this entire system is here and gone out of the state. But right now, the tornado warning is radar indicated. It's a broad rotation. The tornado warning radar indicated is the lowest level of tornado warning you can get. Again, it's tornado warning nevertheless, so you do want to take it seriously as if a tornado were on the ground. The next level up would be a observed tornado warning, which is level 2 or 4. Level 3 would be a particularly dangerous tornado warning, and then level 4 would be a tornado emergency, which we did see earlier this year on May 7th in the same area, actually, of the state in Colon, Sherwood area. You guys probably remember that.
Joel,
Very well. Yeah.
check out the Kalamazoo County storm.
Going north. Aha, I see. Kidney bean shape has developed.
Yep, I'll be mobilizing here, so I'll see you in the car.
Okay, actually, I do have to use the bathroom real quick.
Go, got you. Go.
So if you want to cover for 2 minutes.
Yep.
Perfect.
So, gotta take radar back here full, just for a second. So this is going to be the current tornado warning storm moving into Branch County. We will see if they extend that warning into Branch here momentarily. Rotation continues, albeit it's kind of on the weaker side of things. It's definitely still there over the Nottawa and heading into Colon areas. So places downstream that are currently not in a warning, but may be in the future, be Coldwater, Girard, Bronson, Madison, Batavia, Bethel, Gilead. You guys would be next in line for anything, any new warnings. The bulk of the rotation right now is centered over the Wasepi area, just north of Nottawa, moving in toward Colon, Fairfax areas along M86. Now, there is a storm up here that caught my eye here in Kalamazoo County. It is this little, as Joel called it, a kidney bean shape. It's a little bit like a hook back here. If there was some watching here, the environment definitely is favorable today for potential rotation with these storms. So while that storm right now doesn't appear to be strong at this point in time, it does bear close watching as, like I just said, the environment is favorable for severe weather today, including some tornadoes. Especially as we get toward that noon time frame, we're going to see an instability increase that could also raise our chances overall. See Trisha becoming a channel member. Thank you, Trisha. Appreciate your support. Welcome to the team. Chandler, I believe, is still pretty much dead center of the storm. So he has eyes. If he has anything, he will let us know. I'm going to check the chats here. He says he does not see anything. So he's right up in it. Can't see anything. I'm not sure if that means it's a lot of rain or he's just not seeing anything, suspicious looking. When we're kind of looking at the storm, we're out there spotting, we kind of look for features like wall clouds, inflow, stuff like that. So he says that there is hail now. If you can hear me, Chandler, I'm not sure if you're watching this or not, but try to give me a size. I know where you're at, but just give me a size if you can. So we got Drew back in here as well as Joel.
I'm back. Did you go over Kalamazoo real quick?
Yes, just briefly. I just mentioned that there's some interesting features here, although not strong at this point. The environment would favor severe weather and potential for a tornado or two.
Gotcha.
There is a tornado watch in effect after all. So, but if you're good to go, I'm going to head out.
Okay. Which one are you going to head after?
Southern cell right now. I can always split north if I have to.
Sounds good.
I'm going to leave the. Do I leave the radar up here somewhere?
Sure.
Airport radar.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well just. Yeah, airport radar is fine. It's not going to be used for a while, though. It's the only problem. That's all right.
I mean, you tell me because I'm not going to be monitoring this. So if you want to set up somewhere,
yeah.
let me know.
No, that's fine. You can keep it on that because I have GR radar and we don't have IWX either way. So
okay.
We also have Alex out there chasing today as well.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, he's over there. He's heading straight south towards Colon right now. Where the heart of that rotation's at, which is again directly over M66 currently, becoming more and more broad at the current time. Kind of looks like a mess right now. But we do have to watch that storm back to the north. So Ryan heads out here. As Ryan heads out, we have two new members here, Trisha and Rich. Welcome to the channel here at MSC YouTube. Appreciate you for your support and joining the team. And we have a question from CJ, also re-upping for another month here. How's the sphere looking in Adrian, Michigan? Adrian, you guys are clear for now. But we will be watching this as this heads down 94 for sure. I will take my radar back because I just realized Ryan is officially gone. I appreciate you guys for your support of the channel. Thank you for the dollar super chat as well, CJ. And this predicted path for those who are watching, short-term Branch County, Coldwater, Bronson, this whole entire US 12 corridor in Branch County, mainly to the west of Coldwater itself. You guys have to watch out here. Again, tornado warning not in effect for Coldwater or Bronson. Noted by this red polygon here is your tornado warning. But we'll have to watch for an extension. Right now, looking messy on velocity. It still could be producing some damaging winds in there. Again, when a tornado warning is in effect, it overlooks any severe thunderstorm warnings because it's a tornado. But anyway, there's not a tornado on the ground. It's very broad, but you still have these brighter velocities in here denoted by these brighter blues and higher greens. Looks like 55 to 60 mile per hour winds for sure still happening there, directly entering the town of Colon. And this is 5,000 feet off the ground, so anything below 5,000 feet we can't see. So if you have any damage reports, please send them our way. Again, that group chat again for those who are on Facebook. Obviously, if you haven't followed us on Facebook yet, feel free to give us a follow over there. But Michigan weather reports is the new group that we have specifically only for storm damage. Otherwise, you can send normal weather posts to our Michigan Storm community page. Power out in Bronson. Interesting. Storm hasn't even got to Bronson yet. In Colon, yep. So that means these winds are gusting to the ground. So if you do live in Colon, anywhere along this M86 corridor here, you guys, this damaging winds are occurring. So please take it seriously. And damaging winds can cause just as much damage as a weak tornado. Welcome back, Chandler. But if you know anybody in now Branch County, now's the time to share the stream with them. And if you haven't yet, as always, hit that like button. Helps the algorithm boost it to more Michiganders in need of some severe weather coverage here in Michigan.
Hi, Joel.
Is that you, Chandler?
Yeah. It would appear that power is out here in Colon. I'm downtown right now. Actually, I don't know if I want this road. Hang on, be right back.
Okay. So that makes sense. Matches up with the chat here of saying power out in Colon and Burr Oak. So it looks like one big power outage just came in from the storm here. Bronson, Burr Oak, Colon, all reporting power outages in chat here that I'm seeing. So this is definitely then gusting to the ground. So I guess you could consider this like a severe thunderstorm warning. And speaking of which, there's a severe thunderstorm warning. So if you live now, so it's going to be for East Central St. Joseph County, most of Branch County, and even down here into Stuber County in northern Indiana. Text reads as followed. National Weather Service in northern India has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for those counties you just mentioned off St. Joseph Branch till 9:45 a.m. It's 8:56. Severe thunderstorm was located over Colon, or 8 miles north of Sturgis, moving east, although it's still sliding to the southeast a little bit at 35 miles per hour. It's going to be 60-mile-per-hour winds, and also penny-sized hail could be mixing in with the heaviest of rain cores there. Radar indicated expect damage to roof siding and trees. Includes the cities and towns of Coldwater, Bronson, Fremont, not the Fremont in Newaygo County, but the Fremont down here, Quincy, Colon, Nottawa, Kinderhook, Batavia, Mendon, Burr Oak, Gilead, Sherwood, East Gilead, Fairfax, Wassepi, Findlay, Madison Lake, Marble Lake, Lake of the Woods, and Coldwater Lake. Also includes portions of I-69 there in Branch County, mainly south of Coldwater. So that's your new severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado warning still in effect back here in Colon. But as you can see right now, that rotation is pretty much super broad. We don't see like really any bright reds anymore. If you switch over to base velocity, it's there, but it's not as impressive as if you back it up a couple scans where they were like this back here over, like that. That's what it used to be. And we forward it all the way to now. And that's what it looks like now. We're also keeping a close eye on the storms to the north. They also have somewhat of a kidney bean shape similar to the one down here. Specifically, this one directly over downtown Kalamazoo. A little bit of greens and reds there. Very, very weak right now. We'll have to watch development here in the next couple scans. But right now, still main concern is going to be in Colon, where the strongest of winds are directly over Colon right now, according to GRR radar. Chandler's in Colon, so.
Power's out here. At least it was in downtown. I have due north winds here, so that's kind of interesting.
That would make sense.
There's a lot of rain with this. Everything's pretty flooded down here. A lot more rain than I thought there was going to be. But, I was right up on that shear line for about 10 minutes, north, south, zigzag. I mean, if there would have been something in there, I would have seen it. There's no way I would have missed it. And I couldn't see anything that was close enough to the ground the entire time. It was just, yeah.
Well, you have some good news here, Chandler. The tornado warning for St. Joseph and Branch County has been canceled or dropped.
Awesome.
But
awesome.
We still do have the severe thunderstorm warning in effect, still producing damaging winds. We have people reporting power outages coming in all at the same time from Colon, Burr Oak, and Bronson. So it sounds like a big power outage just occurred there on the county line there. So it does not surprise me that you're also being impacted by it.
Looks like I'm starting to get a little bit of increase in winds here. Nothing, I don't know. They're probably 45, 50. I'll turn my camera around here.
Sounds good. TJ with a $1.99 super chat. Probably just straight line winds. Yeah, at this point, it has transitioned to straight line winds. That's what we're definitely seeing, according to velocity signature here from the GRR radar. That's gusting pretty good there.
You can see the flag in the distance, maybe. Oh, yeah. Good focus.
It's focusing on the rain. There you go.
That's wet. Woohoo! Refreshing. Good morning. Ugh, done with that. All right.
Latest scan just came in from our velocity. It looks like it might be trying to hand off a little bit more further down to the south. Looks kind of outflow dominant right now, but Burr Oak, watch out, just north side of Sturgis. Not Sturgis itself, but north side, so about a mile or two outside of town. Keep an eye on it. You have winds going north right now in Colon and Burr Oak, and you have winds heading directly south on the west side of Colon and the west side of Burr Oak. So again, it's a very broad region of rotation here as it heads towards US 12. Another alert coming behind the scenes here. It's the 9 a.m. SBC outlook.
Yeah, you know, to be honest with you, I was kind of surprised that the winds are still picking up here. Like I said, dude, I was on that whole line, pretty much splitting it. If there would have been a tornado in there anywhere, I probably would have seen it. But I didn't see it. I didn't see anything.
Mm-hmm. It looks like they extended the slight risk all the way back to where you're at now. The entire southern row of counties now in Michigan, from pretty much Coldwater over to Monroe, slight risk. Looks like the tornado risk might have been bumped up to 5%. I'm waiting to see if that has been confirmed or not. Let me see if I can actually get someone to get me the map. Because I can't really look behind the scenes right now if I'm doing the live stream. But slight risk, nevertheless, now in effect for southern Michigan. It was only Monroe County, now has been extended over towards Coldwater and Hillsdale.
Where did Ryan go?
He is now mobilizing, so he's going to be chasing after that storm you're on here soon.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna give it one or two more velocity scans, see what it does, because I can dive south towards Burr Oak and get this if I need to.
Alrighty.
Yeah, these winds pack a pretty good punch in here. Sustained 30, 35, maybe some 40s.
For those who are asking in chat, Chandler is in Colon.
I am in Colon, Michigan.
Welcome, Humble, to the channel here. MSC YouTube, appreciate your support of what we do here at MSC. Keep streams running. Hope you stick around. And Red Dozier back at it again with a $50 super chat, saying a little something for sweet dreams tonight. You are appreciated. Thank you, Red Dozier. Hope you guys are staying safe down there today. Appreciate your support as always to our channel. More comments coming in about power outages in the Bronson area. Yep, that makes sense. The strongest winds still haven't not gotten to Bronson yet, so it's like the outage is tied in with the winds further to your west. As you can see, this region is still very, very broad. A little bit of an uptick in reds right here, just north of Sturgis, I keep mentioning here. But it's got an uphill battle if it wants to return to tornado warning status. Elsewhere, we see this storm directly over Kalamazoo right now, still kind of grungy and also dealing with dirty inflow from the storm to its south. So it's likely this storm is going to it's got also an uphill battle if it wants to organize itself. But again, there's a lot of spin out there today, so don't be surprised if something does spin up even further up here towards I-94 corridor again. Best shear environment today is going to be even further north up here in the Grand Rapids area. But again, no instability up here in the Grand Rapids area. Sorry, I'll take you off full screen.
It's okay.
Everyone wanted to get a look at Chandler.
Who wouldn't want to? I mean, let's be honest.
Tornado watch does not mean take shelter. So tornado watch means the ingredients are favorable over the course of the next couple of hours for tornadoes to develop. Doesn't mean they're happening now, but they could. So it's just like being on alert. Okay, be on alert for tornadoes. Tornado warnings. Tornado warnings mean that tornadoes are occurring or could occur in the next couple of minutes or seconds, based on the fact that we're seeing like radar indicator rotation. Speaking of radar indicator rotation, we're still seeing a little bit of that down here in Burr Oak and Bronson, but they are optioning for the severe thunderstorm warning right now because it's so broad. They did add the tornado possible tag on it just in case. So tornado can develop quickly out of the severe thunderstorm warning still as it heads into downtown Bronson in the next 5 to 7 minutes. We're also, again, we're still watching the storm over Kalamazoo and Portage. No warning on it, but it kind of has that little bit of that kidney bean shape on it. So keep an eye on it. But the rotation, as you can see right now, the reds and greens it's not bright, so it's not strong. And unfortunately, again, with the Northern Indiana radar down, we cannot use it today. It's so close to the storm down here on the state line. But again, we're all the way from the Grand Rapids radar, which is at this location, 6,000 feet is the lowest beam height here. So anything below 6,000 feet, which is just over a mile up in the atmosphere, we cannot see. And again, those cloud heights being super low today, things can be happening very low to the ground that we're not seeing. Bob H in here saying good morning. Welcome in here, Bob. Appreciate you for the $2 super chat. Hope you're having a good morning. Welcome, Nana, to the channel as well. Appreciate your support.
I just had my wind switch. They're back to easterly now. But I mean, there's a lot of. I don't want to roll my window down. I'm going to get super wet. But see if we can see it here. Let's see. Switch this around. Is that flooding coming through okay there, Joel? Can you see how flooded that piece of grass is just in front of me?
Yep. Actually, I'll take you full even more here. People can see it.
I mean, it's very flooded. There's like an inch of water in the parking lot here. I mean, even coming up here, all the roads were pretty flooded. But I mean, it looks like I should be out of it pretty quick.
And that's a
Out
good
of the rain,
reminder.
anyway.
That's a good reminder again to those who have not been checking with our forecast. Perhaps flooding is a concern today. Inch to 2 inches possible for most, not everybody, and in some places could see up to 3 inches of rain. Again, rain was kind of the main threat coming into today with a low outside tornado risk and damaging wind risk. But we kind of were eyeballing it given the fact there was a lot of slim out there, minus the instability, which is our fuel for the storms. But now that the sun's up, it's fueling our atmosphere a little bit. And given that storm's location, there's nothing impeding it to the south. So southernmost storm is going to be the one to watch today. Again, for those who are just tuning in, we had tornado warnings all the way back in Van Buren, Cass, and portions of Kalamazoo County, as well as obviously St. Joseph. All those tornado warnings have been allowed to expire. No tornado warnings currently in effect, but there's one severe thunderstorm warning, as you can see, currently in effect for St. Joseph, Branch, and Steuben County in Indiana. just across the border.
Joel, I'm gonna flip my camera back around here, just so you know.
All right, sounds good. I will take you off. This action will continue towards the east side of the state over the next couple hours. Should be through Michigan by about 2 to 3 o'clock this afternoon. Sorry, I pulled an all-nighter, so I'm going to be yawning a little bit. So bear with me here. Sacrificing sleep schedules for you guys. This is going to head east, a little bit more of an east-south-eastward motion. Again, the southern storm should dip a little bit into Indiana, Ohio here in the coming hour or two. But we can't rule out any rotation in the other storms that may develop along 94 here.
Where's Ben at? That looks kind of cool.
Pull him to the top. See if he is got anything here. Pull the sound back in.
All right, let's fix my chat here.
Wait, you guys have a sleep schedule? Funny. Not really. Janelle, the $1.99 super chat, asking, how is Eaton County looking by Olivet area?
Okay,
Eaton County, you guys are in
chats
a
again.
lot. Oh. Sorry, I forgot to mute Ben.
Hey,
Eaton County, you guys are in the clear for now. A lot of heavy rain moving through, a little bit of thunder and lightning. Strongest of the storms right now off to your south. Be on alert just in case. And this is our storm or our partner chaser Ben's shot. Great Lakes weather out there in Centerville, Michigan, St. Joseph County. Looks like the severe thunderstorm warning has been trimmed a little bit. So Coldwater, you are no longer in the severe thunderstorm warning. The thought process here is that these storms are continuing to dive more southeast and soon into Indiana. So Orland and Fremont, Indiana, watch out soon. Bronson is over you guys right now. Reading and Camden, be on alert. You guys are not in a severe thunderstorm warning, but you could be in the coming minutes. And note, those who are coming in, there's no tornado warnings in effect, just one severe thunderstorm warning. So everyone can kind of take a breath here. Damaging winds could be ongoing, though, across Branch County. Flip over to velocity here real quick. Take it back full. And pause. There we go. Still could be gusting pretty well there over Bronson. You can see the brighter blues on your velocity signature here. That's 60-mile-per-hour winds. Again, 6,200 feet, so it's very high off the ground. So take that with a grain of salt, I guess. But again, it's the best radar we have today given the circumstances. So if you live in Bronson, be taking shelter no matter what. And if you live downstream towards 69 and 27. Sorry, it's already towards 69 and US 27. It's going to be heading towards your way in the next 15 to 20 minutes. The severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect till 9:45 for north central Steuben, southeastern St. Joseph, and southern Branch counties. 9:10 a.m. severe thunderstorm was located over Bronson or 11 miles west of Coldwater, moving east at 35. I would say more southeast, but that is the official text here. 6-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Radar indicated Bronson, Fremont, Colon, Kinderhook, Tavia, Burr Oak, Gilead East, Gilead, Finley, Madison Lake, Lake of the Woods, and Coldwater Lake, all still in effect in that severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go back up to Kalamazoo here. Take a look at our storm. Still kind of grungy there.
It's a very good word to describe it. That was what it looked like when I was underneath it. Grungy.
Mm-hmm.
LCLs were like 6.
Hey guys, look at this. This is a prime example of what not to do. We got a pretty flooded area here. Though it's standing water, should not be driving through this right now.
You never want to drive through flooded roadways.
Got a few scattered flooded roadways around just southwest of Kalamazoo area. But yeah, I haven't seen anything too concerning with any damage. Been storm surveying around Walton, Marcellus area. And yeah, scattered damage, nothing highly concentrated. So that's definitely a good thing.
Good indeed. Again, we were worried that could have been a tornado or two that briefly touched down, given CC and velocity kind of being very close together. But at this current time, we're not hearing any tornado reports, so that is good. But again, we did have about 4 or 5 different tornado warnings in effect. As you can see on the top left of your screen, those red boxes that were in effect. Those were previously warned, or previously red boxes for tornado warnings. Just got one severe thunderstorm warning now in effect here in southern Michigan.
I will
I'm
say
about
I
to
did not.
drive back to Poland. Go ahead, Drew.
Okay. I will say I did not storm survey the heaviest concentration of rotation, which I believe was to the southeast of Marcellus. So where the rotation was on M40 between Marcellus and Lawton, it was very scattered, nothing concentrated. So have you seen anything, Chandler, with damage or no?
I didn't see anything the whole way over here. Ducked a few tree limbs, but besides that, I mean, I'll drive right through downtown Colon right now. That's the way I gotta head to go back home. I think it's hard to tell who has power and who doesn't. There's a lot of like flooded neighborhoods right here. Yeah, a lot of flooded neighborhoods. But in terms of damage, I don't see anything so far.
So, again, for those who are just tuning in, severe thunderstorm warning has been trimmed for Quincy and Coldwater. You guys are no longer in that severe thunderstorm warning. The heaviest rain still passing over you right now. Could see some half-inch hail, perhaps. So, strong storm in Coldwater, not severe. Severe is going to be just off to your south. So, if you do live in Bronson right now, it's over you. And then anywhere along 69 south of Coldwater, also still in that severe thunderstorm warning.
Currently waiting for all these cars to get through. Shouldn't be driving through the water, but we've had a few people behind me turn around, so that's good.
I never got a update on the tornado risk for today from the SBC. I'm just asking right now, real quick. Not that it matters because we already kind of seen what today has brought, and that was outside the 2% tornado risk for today here in Southwest Michigan. Yes, so confirmed behind the scenes, the tornado risk for anywhere south of US 12 here in Southern Michigan is currently 5%. Well, 5 to 9% is that brown. If you can kind of visualize it in your head, that little brown section on the SPC Outlook page, 5 to 9% chance of a tornado within 25 miles of a point. If you live basically anywhere in Hillsdale, Lenawee, Monroe, and Branch County through the remainder of this morning and afternoon. But tornado warning, no more tornado warnings. Still have tornado watches still in effect out there. Development of tornadoes could be still possible today, given the atmospheric conditions. Everything is there in slim, shear lift, instability, and moisture. Instability is just going to continue to go up as the day goes on. I will say that the further the south the storm does go, the weaker it's going to get in terms of spin, because the best spin is going to be near the low pressure center, which is somewhere up here in West Michigan. Unconfirmed where, but I just know that the best SRH, best overall shear is going to be up here for sure. There are a couple more storms coming across Lake Michigan. These are, for the most part, supposed to be non-severe. We'll take a look at the velocity just in case. Yeah, there's nothing that sticks out here over Lake Michigan. It's just what we like to call a grungy mess again from a visual standpoint on radar as my radar crashes. Come on. There we go. Back down to our rotation. Still broad. Definitely on its way out. As you can see, the bright greens are now pretty much darker. Well, medium-sized green or medium-colored greens. You can just see the evolution over the last 15 or so scans has just really, really tapered off, and that is a good sign. On this velocity radar, it's all relative to the radar site up here in Grand Rapids at the airport. So you have greens being inbound winds, so you have those winds pretty much going straight to the north. Then you have this little pocket of outbound winds, or winds heading to the south, localized right within the storm here in Branch County. Where they would come together is where we would see rotation. We would see that right here along Slisher Road at Parham Road. But again, it's very weak, but it's also 6,700 feet off the ground and no radar. So there's a lot of things working against us today, and a lot of things working against the storm right now too, in terms of the overall atmospheric conditions. Again, like I said, best shear is going to be more to the north. So if any storm can find somehow some instability along the front here to the north, it has a chance to spin up or at least produce some damaging winds. But right now, it would have to be this storm over Battle Creek, and it's not doing good at all. So that's good for everyone that lives along 94 here in Calhoun County. A couple of super chats just came in behind the scenes here. I was yapping away. Like to yap a lot. For those who are new here, 499 super chat from Michelle saying, "Stay safe out there." We will. Appreciate your support. We got a very generous $20 super chat as well from JC Sun saying, "Thank you very so much. Thank you for tuning in today, and thank you for your support of our channel." Again, we are all volunteer here at Michigan Storm Chasers, so monetary donations are appreciated but not expected. Best way to support us here at Michigan Storm Chasers, of course, as always, is to hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button. Joel can't speak. Hit that subscribe button on YouTube. It's free to do. You may be gifted memberships as well. It happens all the time. It hasn't happened a lot today yet. But if you do have a YouTube account, turn on gifted memberships. You may be gifted a membership here on YouTube. So who knows? And quick shout out to our mods who have been here busy this morning on Facebook and YouTube monitoring chat. Appreciate you guys just as much. Joel can't speak, but he can dance. Uh-oh. I have to check something. It happened, didn't it? It did. A little bit ago, we hit 20,000 subscribers on YouTube and promised I would dance. I'm not going to do it now, but I will later when things have died down, probably a couple hours from now. So congratulations, I guess, to us, but to you guys as well. You'll see a dancing show later. for those who will stick around to the end. So thank you everyone for 20,000 subscribers here on YouTube. You guys are awesome. On our way to our next milestone, which will probably be 25K. So right now, still got severe thunderstorm warning effects. Still got to go. There's still people being impacted here across Michigan. Southern Branch County, Coldwater, again, you guys are in the heaviest of rain. But the severe hail and the damaging winds right now are just to your south. As always, there's not really any towns in this area. There's a couple lakes that's impacting. But again, all the roads are also displayed on here. So if you kind of pinpoint out your road, yeah, you can kind of pick out a couple lakes in here just by the shapes of the roads in the area. So getting pretty close to the state line here, just north of Orland and Fremont, Indiana. Still damaging wind threat. Let's look at uptick just a little bit again. Did a little bit of a handoff. So this is strongest of winds right now on Cranston Road at Clearwater Road, as well as north-south road of Butcher Road, fairly far south of Coldwater right now. But yeah. Zoom back up here to our Kalamazoo cell. I should say Battle Creek cell. And look, it's a pretty grungy mess. So it's looking good right now in terms of staying out of severe, other than Southern Branch County and Northern Steuben County. Hillsdale County, it's 10 for you guys. So Reading, Camden, still be on alert. Could get a warning here soon. We'll see. A couple of gifted memberships coming in here. We got 5 from Pacify ASMR and 5 from Jack. Thank you both for your support of the channel and your generous support of paying it forward. To the 10 of you who may be subscribed on YouTube, check your, or I should say, for anybody who's subscribed on YouTube, check your accounts. You may have just been gifted a membership 30 days in length, courtesy of those 2 donors. So appreciate you guys very much. Short term down the road here, if you live in Jackson, Hillsdale, and Lenawee counties, nothing severe yet. But this is where severe would be by 11 o'clock today. So we're going to keep the radar kind of honed in on this area of the state. And yes, I'm not going to dance when we're in severe ops. That's saved for the end of the stream. We have another notification coming in here behind the scenes here. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Steuben and Branch. Okay, so St. Joseph County. Good news for St. Joseph County. So Sturgis, Burrow, Colon, you guys are out of severe thunderstorm warning, so you guys are in the clear. So you can come out of your basements if you're still there. If you're in eastern St. Joseph County. So good news there. Still continues for Branch. This continues for Branch for the next 17 minutes. Currently 9:28 a.m. here on this Tuesday morning. 9:29 now. So make sure your time matches up. Again, in the future, we'll have a little bit better graphics here. We'll have an actual time display on the screen. But for the time being, we make this work and keep you guys updated. Question coming in courtesy of Michael, 999 Super Chat. Thank you, Michael. Question, any chance of a tornado threat in Ann Arbor or the other areas in Washtenaw County? Absolutely possible today. Again, the tornado risk for pretty much 94 and south is 2% to 5%. And then pretty much kind of halfway through Monroe, Lenawee, Hillsdale, and Branch County. Anywhere beyond that halfway point in south is also a 5% to 9% risk. So 2 to 5 within that little sliver between 94 down to midway of those counties I just mentioned. And then south of the midway point of Branch, Hillsdale, Lenawee, and Monroe, that's 5% to 9%. So a little bit higher of a tornado threat. Pretty much confined with this big cell over in Branch County right now. General thought process right now is that storm will stay near tornadic limits as it heads towards Hudson and Morenci. At some point down the road, it may not hit those cities, for example, but again, we'll keep an eye on it. There's, again, no tornadoes on the ground right now, no tornado warnings in effect in Michigan. Again, that's why we're here. Got you covered from beginning to end. That's our motto here at Michigan Storm Chasers. We were live as we went severe here at about 6:30 or something like that. And we will stay live until these storms we feel the need have left the state. And we do this for every single stream. So if you're new here, welcome. Glad you found us. We have been doing this since the beginning of 2023. We've amassed quite a following on Facebook. Again, we have about 182,000 of you guys who follow us over there on Facebook, and we appreciate each and every one of you guys. Can't do it without you. We've got quite the family here, and we want to keep you guys safe. So appreciate you for that. But for 82 counties right now in Michigan, you guys are in the all clear, minus Branch County, of course. Unlucky Branch County, but never fear, this will be out of your area. Again, the warning expires at 9:45, but it should be clear of Branch at about 10 o'clock. Hazards again, 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail if you live in southern Branch County, south of Coldwater. Coldwater, you guys are going to be, I already said you guys are good, but Coldwater, in terms of like the heaviest rain, you guys are going to be out of it in the next, zooming in here and focusing, 4 to 6 minutes. Kevin, one of our longtime donors here with 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, Kevin, as always. For those who are, again, subscribed on YouTube, check your accounts. You may have just been gifted a membership courtesy of Kevin. So thank you, Kevin. CJ with another $1 super chat asking, is there a possible tornado risk for Adrian? Adrian, yes. You guys are in right on the edge of that 2 to 5% and 5 to 9% range. So definitely be on alert if you're in Adrian later this morning into the afternoon hours. Our YouTube channel is at MI Storm Chasers. You can just search Michigan Storm Chasers. Highly dislike a colon tornado. Ha ha. It's not like they've probably heard that a lot of times. Oh, you guys. So funny. Yeah, I would say just kind of make it more broad. Since we do say 25 miles of a certain point, we can extend that risk a little bit further north. So if you live in Hillsdale, so listen closely. If you live in Hillsdale County, so that's like, you know, city of Hillsdale. There's a lot of cities in Hillsdale County, but Hillsdale itself, Jonesville, Addison. Addison's right on that county line. All of Waldron, Frontier. So anywhere in Hillsdale County, anywhere in Lenawee County, and anywhere in Monroe County, you guys are in that brown 5 to 9% zone for the chance of a tornado within 25 miles of a point today. If you live a little bit further north, so that's going to be Calhoun County, Jackson County, Washtenaw County, and Wayne County. You guys are in the 2% to 5% chance. I should say, 2 to 4% in that green category. So basically anywhere in southeast Michigan here, the southern 2 rows of counties in a tornado threat for today. If you guys have been paying attention this summer, we sometimes get tornadoes on less than 2% days. So the fact that we have tornado risk today is probably saying something for you guys, that the atmosphere is ripe and prime for all hazards to be possible. So hopefully that answered your question, CJ. And again, thank you for your support. Also, one of our longtime donors here, Bob, back at it again. 10 gifted memberships of his own for those who are subscribed here on YouTube for free. Appreciate you, Bob. Again, for those who have been gifted membership, those are expiring after 30 days. They will expire automatically. If you want to re-up it, that is on you to decide for yourself. Again, that gets you access to all our exclusive forecasts, private chat. We do host watch parties every once in a while here on YouTube. Just kind of go over models and stuff like that when needed. But we never withhold information that is all public for you guys once it does come out. Let's go check a look at our velocity here. Looks a little interesting now again. Looks like the reds and greens are coming back together a little bit. Right over Copeland Road, as well as Thompson Road and Southern Road here in Branch County. Northwest Road here, Walker Road, as well as Grass Lake Road. So hopefully some of those roads make sense if you guys live down there. Kind of pinpoint yourself on a map. If you guys don't know where you are on a map, we do live in a state where you can point to your hand. So a good recommendation is to go to Google Maps. Just find where your blue dot is on there and then kind of match it up to where we're located on your hand. You're doing yourself a huge favor if you know you are located on a map in comparison. So like on a day like today where I'm zoomed in on a specific warning, you can kind of locate yourself relative to that. Interesting little pixel just came in here. I think this is going to be bad data. I would hope it's bad data. If not, that's a big pixel of 110 mile per hour winds. I would have to imagine that's probably some bad data, given that it's very far away from the radar. Got Drew back in here, it looks like.
Guys.
Everybody's on the road.
Is Chandler heading to Three Rivers right now?
I think Chandler's heading back.
Okay.
Maybe he might be heading to Three Rivers. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think
I might
Sorry, go
storm
ahead.
survey in Three Rivers.
You are?
I'm about like 15 to 20 minutes away from Three Rivers, so I might storm survey down there.
Gotcha. Quick update. We do have new severe thunderstorm warning that just came in. This is going to be for 4 different counties now. National Service Northern Indiana has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Steuben, which is in Indiana, southeastern Branch, southwestern Hillsdale, and then northwestern Williams as well in northwestern Ohio until 10:15 a.m. 9:34 a.m. severe thunderstorm is located 7 miles northwest of Fremont, Indiana, or 10 miles north of Angola, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. You got 6 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail coming your way, and it's radar indicated. Also includes Edon, Columbia, Ray, Kinderhook, California, Gilead again, Camden, Montgomery, Clear Lake, York, Alvarado, Nevada Mills, Nettle Lake, Crooked Lake, Berlin Lake, Lake James, and Lake of the Woods. There you go. So those are all the locations impacted by this new severe thunderstorm warning. There's also a tornado possible tag on this as well. As you can see, the reds and greens are still broad, but there in extreme southern Branch County as the storm starts to head towards the corners area of Indiana, Michigan, and Ohio here. So that is your new severe thunderstorm warning. I will zoom out so you guys can see that relative to the state in a little bit. Kidney bean shape's not turning anything concerning, which is good news for the 94 corridor right now. Looks like there's nothing there in terms of rotation now in Calhoun County, so that's good. Let's see, I have some stuff to catch up on here. You guys are very nice. We got a couple new members here. Welcome to the team, Charmander and Nathan. Appreciate you guys' support here at the channel. And Dan with 1 gifted membership here on MSC YouTube. Appreciate all you guys for your support. Again, I can't do it without you guys, so we do appreciate everything that you do send our way. A couple questions coming in here. Leanne, $1.99 super chat. What is the chance of severe weather in Pinckney? Again, today's overall risk is a slight risk, which is a 15%. It's all probability based. So slight risk, 15%. But Pinckney itself is more closer to that 5%, that marginal risk, which is more so the 5% chance of damaging winds. I think they're outside of the tornado threat for the day up there in Pinckney. But no, you guys are pretty close. You guys are within 25 miles of that 2%. So I would say just be on alert. Could get a rogue storm up your way. We do appreciate you for that super chat. We got another question in here from Dre. We have clouds circling Union City. Sorry, it's not a question. It's a statement. It's very turbulent out there today. This is a good observation. We do appreciate your super chat there, Dre. If you have any storm reports you want to send in to us damage-wise, we have been advertising a couple times here in the stream so far. It is our Facebook group called Michigan Weather Reports. That is specifically for weather reports. If you want to join a community, a much bigger community, you can just do Michigan Storm Community on Facebook. We own both, or we are the admins of both of those groups. Make sure to be specific as possible, too, when you're sending in those damage reports. Currently, no tornado warnings. Sorry, no tornadoes have touched down that we have heard of, but we have had some damage reports come in so far across Southwest Michigan today. I haven't been able to look at them, obviously, because I've been yapping to you guys, but you need someone to yap to you on a day like today. So we'll keep an eye on it behind the scenes here as reports do come in. Currently, this consensus is no tornado warning, or no tornadoes have occurred, even though there were about 4 or 5 different tornado warnings so far this morning. I think I was going to say something else. Yeah, I posted a graphic at about 6 o'clock mentioning the threat for a short-term damaging wind and tornado threat in Western Michigan, and it kind of verified. So glad that helped give a little bit of guidance, hopefully, for those who are up earlier today. Latest scan here is very interesting. It's like a tight little couplet now here at the let's look at the road, Copeland Road exit along 69. So just north of that. And this is from the Grand Rapids radar. I might actually just switch over to the DTX radar now, just because it's about the same distance. Ugh. To make me pick and choose here, we'll go to DTX. And while it loads, it's not responding right now. But that's GR2 for you. It's a very beefy program. It's going to take a couple minutes or a couple seconds here. While that's happening, Bob H, $2 super chat. Time for your commercial for our sponsors. Well, you guys are our sponsors, but we do have one sponsor this month here at Michigan Storm Chasers, Katz Roofing and Siding Inc. You can give them a call at the number below on your screen. We'll leave it up for you guys if you're interested in getting a new roof, new siding, new windows there. Located out of Potterville, Michigan. So if you live in the Lansing area, feel free to give them a ring and tell them MSC sent you. And you guys are also sponsors, so appreciate you guys. You can see on your screen here, those yellow boxes behind the velocity radar. Actually, I'll switch it back over to base reflectivity, which is your rain radar. Anywhere you see the blues and the greens, lighter rain, yellows and oranges, going to be moderate rain. And those little spotches of red here, reds and pinks even down here at the border where you can see it in Southern Branch County. That could be heavy. That is heavy rain and perhaps even some hail. Again, 1-inch hail possible this storm as it enters Hillsdale County, extreme southwestern Hillsdale County, heading towards Camden right now. So, good recap. Again, yellow boxes are the tornado watches. Not sure if I mentioned that or if I just trickled off into space in my own thoughts there. Sorry if I did. Been up all night, so. So just looking back and forth here. Source span of the screen. Touch back to velocity. Okay, there we go. It's a little bit, it's definitely further away. Yeah, I should have switched over to DTX yet, but that's okay. So from the DTX radar, this is almost 2 miles off the ground. And actually, we are now in tornado warning ops. So we're back to serious mode here at Michigan Storm Chasers. So unfortunately, a tornado warning now in effect here for Branch and Hillsdale County. Lean forward and get into the details here. So this is going to be in effect. Well, I'm going to read off the details as it stands here. National Weather Service Northern Indiana has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Steuben, southeastern Branch, southwestern Hillsdale, and northwestern Williams County in northwestern Ohio. Till 10:15 a.m. 9:43 a.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Fremont, or 9 miles south of Coldwater, moving east at 30. They keep using the east of 30, or the direction east, so it's moving kind of east southeast. It also added text in here. Storm spotters also reported a funnel cloud near Kinderhood of Branch County, Michigan. Again, hazard is tornado and funnel cloud. Radar indicated rotation. They say this dangerous storm will be near Fremont, Indiana, around 9:50 a.m. So that's just across the border. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Camden, Kinderhook, Columbia, York, Montgomery, Clear Lake, Ray, California, Coldwater Lake, and Lake of the Woods. Some of those cities are probably in Indiana and Ohio, but I just read them off as followed again. Take cover now to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. If you're in a mobile home, please consider seeking a sturdy structure elsewhere. Again, this is a new tornado warning now in effect for Southern Branch and Southern Hillsdale County. Severe thunderstorm warning also back off towards Bronson has been canceled officially, but we still got this rolling into southwest corner of Branch right now. Strongest part of the rotation now. You can see where the reds and the greens are starting to come together. I am going to switch it back to the GRR radar because now we're in tornado warning ops, and it's still the closest radar. Fortunately, again, for those who are just tuning in, the northern Indiana radar is down today. Something broke. Simple as that. They're out there at the National Weather Service office quickly trying to get it fixed. They said by 4 o'clock this afternoon. It's not going to be quick enough, unfortunately, but that's why we're here. We're covering as the warnings come in on their behalf. They can still issue the warnings. They just use the radars around northern Indiana. So we will, okay, it's giving me some frames here. Load some more frames. Go to CC product here. It's kind of grungy. We're looking for blues and greens consistently in a circle for a debris ball. And not seeing that. It doesn't really line up with the velocity signature here. But again, it is really tough being 7,600 feet off the ground here. Everything could be happening below 7,600 feet for sure. So again, if you live right here along the state line on Southern Road, as well as Fremont Road and, oh boy, how do you pronounce that? Caruthers Road, there you go, and Hammond Road. All those roads I just mentioned there right underneath this rotation and tornado warning in effect for Southern Branch, Southern Hillsdale. It's more southwestern Hillsdale. This includes the city of Camden. Camden's heading directly your direction. Also Clear Lake right there, and Montgomery. I did zoom in all the way here. Didn't display Montgomery, but Montgomery, Michigan, you guys are also in this tornado warning here down by the border. So anywhere along M49 south of Reading in that red box, the tornado warning box is this little red box here. Again, respect the polygon. For those who may know James Spann out of Alabama, he says that all the time when they have severe outbreaks down there. It's the same thing up here in Michigan. If you're in that red box and you know where you live inside that red box, or if you do know you live inside that red box, take shelter now. It's tornado warning. Remember, tornado warning means conditions are favorable for a tornado warning you can tell I've been up all night. Tornado is about to occur or is occurring. A tornado watch means the conditions are favorable throughout the day for tornadoes to develop. Doesn't mean it's happening now, but it could happen soon. So again, tornado warning in effect, Southern Branch, Southern Hillsdale, for those who are just tuning in. I'm going to quick do this super chats and memberships here. Going back to the radar. WX Storm Chaser, $10 super chat saying, keep the good work, guys. Thank you, WX Storm Chaser, for that generous comment and your support of our channel. Appreciate you. Summer Hughes, name we've seen around here a couple times. Welcome back to the channel, I believe. Appreciate your support here at MSC. And then we have $1.99 super chat from It's Chloe. Thank you for the weather coverage today, boys, with heart emoji and heart emoji back. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, all the generous support you guys have been given, whether that's a like, a share. If it's free, even, it's the best way to support the channel if you cannot donate. I mean, again, it's all optional, everything you want to do. So we are as great as you guys make us to be. So whatever you guys want to do. But back to the warning at hand here. You can see the tornado or the funnel cloud report came in just on the west side of I-69 here, right there, where I was saying a couple minutes ago at the Copeland Road exit along I-69. It's now on the east side of I-69 now. A couple little they kind of look like little fingers that are kind of like touching together like this. So they kind of boom, 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 and boom. If I could circle it, I could, but you have one right here, one right here, one right here, and then kind of a bigger, broader area right here in Fremont Clear Lake. So you kind of have this whole storm, this whole meso is just rotating around itself. And when it's also rotating around itself, you can also have these little subvortices, they call them, kind of also spinning in there. So you could have like very, very weak touchdowns happening in here. If you know anybody that does live in southwestern Branch County and southeastern Branch County, southwestern Hillsdale County, first of all, share the stream. Make sure that they are in their safe place into your room. But secondly, if they do have damage reports, when it's safe to do so, after the storm has passed, make sure to send them our way. Most importantly, though, it's good to remind you that you can send reports directly to the National Weather Service offices. And you can do that by tagging them on Facebook or Twitter, or X as you want to call it. Down here in this part of Michigan and Indiana, Ohio, this is all controlled by the National Weather Service Northern Indiana. And you can tag them at NWSIWX on Twitter. You can just search Northern Indiana on either account, and you can just tag them in your post. Again, time, location, what you're seeing, all very important, as specific as you can be for these damage reports. Helps them go a long ways. If you want to put your GPS coordinates, it helps them. I mean, anything, any information. If you just send pictures, it's not going to work. So anytime you send the pictures, please do put a location. So we do appreciate it. If the sirens are going off elsewhere in Hillsdale County or Branch County, again, could be your county's policy. So we say sirens are inconsistent. Again, sirens are only meant to be heard outdoors. For those who may have missed it earlier, should have other ways to receive warning. I believe we have a flood warning now for Livingston County. Yes, new flood warning for Livingston County. So no severe threat there in Livingston County, but you guys are dealing with saturated soils and now a flood warning. So Howell, Brighton area, flood warning for you guys. Main concern still remains tornado warning for Camden and Montgomery here in Hillsdale County. Latest scan seems to want to put more higher velocity or higher wind speeds out here, just right on the corner of Indiana and Michigan. So I'm getting some text behind the scenes here. Just got to check them real quick. Gotcha. Okay. All right, I will do that then. Give me 1 second. Give me more than 1 second here, guys. We're going to go live here on our partner network, Great Lakes Storm Chasing Network. We also run that account. If you follow them on Facebook, or if you don't, feel free to send support that way. Add them right now. And we should be, give it a moment. All right, we are now live on Great Lakes Storm Chasing Network, as well as Ohio Chasing Network, I believe. Also another kind of branch of Great Lakes Storm Chasing Network. Just to kind of, it's right on the county or right on the state line. So just in case you guys are watching from across Michigan, again, this is Michigan Storm Chasers live coverage here in Michigan. But it's right on, like I said, right on the state line. So if you know anybody that's living down here in Indiana, Ohio, right on the state line here, Montpelier, so Williams County, Steuben County, you guys are also in that tornado warning. The strongest rotation right now over Clear Lake in Indiana. It's kind of skipping from Michigan to Indiana and back into Michigan here, right near Camden. But the rotation right now, very close to Austin Road and Territorial Road in southern Michigan. So Got a couple more comments in here. Just let me get to them real quick. First off, welcome to the team here, Mary. Appreciate your support of the channel. Please stick around here at Michigan Storm Chasers YouTube. MC, $1 super chat. How is Kalamazoo looking for the rest of the day? Kalamazoo, you guys, let me look back. There's still some showers and storms developing over the lake. That could impact the rest of the day, so it could be a little bit more rainy through the evening hours.
Hey,
The general-
Joel, can you take me full here for a minute, buddy?
Yep, no problem. I'm just
Cool.
going over super chat real quick, but I'll take you full.
So I'm in Three Rivers right now, and I'm in the area of damage here. So this building right here had its roof partially torn off. It was a rubber and metal roof, so you can see all the metal around here.
Oops.
There's a lot of like styrofoam type debris everywhere. But what's interesting about all this, there's no live tree damage here. There's no power line damage except for where stuff got hit. So, I mean, there's all this debris that's all around here everywhere. I mean, and it goes down that way away too. There's the roof in the tree that Ryan sent in our chat. So, I mean, it had to come off at a pretty good clip, but just a half mile down the road is where I went through Three Rivers, and I didn't see this. Nothing happened down there. There's no damage anywhere around here except for where people's houses, got hit with debris. So I don't really know. I got a guy behind me right now who was a mile north of here, and he didn't see anything. So I don't know. I really don't have a good answer. It's really interesting. Obviously, people are out and about kind of watching everything, but as far as I know, there's no injuries. So that's good.
This is not a cross path either where that location was. That was about 4 miles north of here.
Mm-hmm.
So
I mean, there's quite a bit of damage here just in this area. But, I mean, we'll have to figure out more as it goes later, But again, I mean, even this storage unit right here, this place right next to us here, there's no damage to Skate Dreams. There's no damage to the storage unit except for where stuff blew into it from. I don't know. That's kind of confusing because, again, there's, besides what you can see here, just not much.
Yeah. I mean, you do have sheet metal wrapped around the pole there too.
I know. That's what I'm trying to wrap my head around. How can there be sheet metal wrapped around the pole and then the houses across the street have absolutely no damage? I mean, trees, there's not even branches down.
is that debris you have against that house right there on this line? I think that might be.
Could be. Yeah, there's sheet metal.
Could also
Right
be,
into
yeah, I was
it.
about to say, someone commented in chat, very quick downburst. I was just about to say that could be a very, very localized downburst.
That's kind of what I was thinking because it was a metal roof with rubber underneath it. So, I mean, the second it starts to peel, it's going to be like opening the top of a can, just it'll pop right off there.
Yep.
But I mean, besides where it is right here, again, the storm was moving in this direction to the southeast. And, there you can see kind of my car way out in the distance there. That's where I parked and walked down here. And there's like foam down there, but there's none of this sheet metal and stuff down there either. So I don't know, man. Pretty interesting.
You see crazy things all the time here.
So anyway, I'm going to probably let these guys start working. They're starting to get all cleaned up, but I wanted to get some shots in here, and I'll get something up on Facebook and Twitter too. So
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you, Chandler.
cool. You bet.
If you don't follow us on Facebook or Twitter, as Chandler mentioned, you can just search Michigan Storm Chasers on either account and you'll find it pretty quickly. About 182,000 on Facebook, something like that. And then over 4,500 on Twitter or X. Again, those are also places you can send your damage reports as well. Back to that super chat. I never got finished answering. Kalamazoo looking for the rest of the day. You guys will have showers and thunderstorms, but nothing probably too severe. So good there. Ashley C, the statement here. A very nice one to add that. And a $10 super chat. Thank you so much for the updates. I appreciate that, Ashley. And we're glad to keep you updated As always, thank you for the $1 or 99-cent super sticker, Brandon. We also have Bob, $2 super chat. Explain the major colors of the map, the yellow and the purple. I'm assuming you mean this right now. So the yellow is your tornado watches in the background. Again, conditions favorable anywhere in the yellow boxes. Oh, speaking of which, the yellow box in Kalamazoo County, you might have noticed, speaking of Kalamazoo County, the yellow box there for the tornado watch has been canceled. So Kalamazoo County, you guys are no longer a tornado watch for the rest of the day. Good there. But the purples that you can see here on your radar, that's called range full. It's just basically bad data. You have data being sent out and being received at the same time. Sometimes they just collide with each other, and it gives you this very, very unrealistic data. They just kind of cover it up with purple. You'd probably see like 300 and something mile per hour winds. It's something ridiculous. So what they do is just put purple over it and say, yeah, this is not accurate, so please ignore it, because it's not not realistic. So why view it? So hopefully that kind of helps explain some things there. Then we got one more new member here, Bottom Dollar Brad. Thank you for becoming a channel member here at Michigan Storm Chasers. Appreciate you for your support. So again, as you can see, it's been quite the windy day there across southern Michigan. We had 4 tornado warnings in effect previously. We have 1 now in effect here in southern Hillsdale County. Has been trimmed already. 69 here south of Coldwater, no longer really in that tornado warning. But this is now in extreme southern Hillsdale County, which is part of Michigan. Now entering also northern Williams County in Ohio. So right where the 3 states kind of meet here on the border, Meade Road and Territorial Road. That's right where the rotation's over. You also have a little bit of a hail core in there as well. Switch over to VIL product. Hard to see from very far away from the Grand Rapids radar. You can kind of see that on our CC where it doesn't only pick up debris, but CC is also a good indicator for some ununiform raindrops or hailstones up in the atmosphere. Again, if it's very round, it's like a very round raindrop, or snow also is very round. It'll be picked up as red or even purple here on your CC. And then if it's spiky in nature, it'll show up if it's still rain, of course, but also spiky in nature, it'll show up as yellows and even greens. And if it's even bigger than that, it can show up as blues. So that's good rule of thumb for the CC radar here that you can see on your screen. It also can, during the wintertime, it'll also show you the melting layer up there in the atmosphere. It's also really cool. Right now, 1 tornado warning in effect for southern Hillsdale. I would say at this point, Branch County, you guys are in the clear, even though the warning box is still over you. Take it seriously, though, if you're in Hillsdale County here, especially if you're in Camden, Montgomery for a couple more minutes. Again, respect the polygon. I want to make sure you guys are staying safe. Interior room, lowest floor. Basement, obviously, is going to be your number 1 spot. But if you have a house that just has ground floor, interior room is going to be the most secure. There's no exterior walls to rip away. So it's just kind of your own little cubicle that you're safe inside. And then obviously, worst comes to worst, you want to cover your head. So south of Camden here, along Eden Road, which is M49. That's where the tornado warning is in effect. But other than southwestern Hillsdale County, there are no tornado warnings in effect anywhere in the state. That new flood warning has popped in. It's actually very specific here to the Huron River, including Hamburg. Minor flooding is forecast. So south of Brighton and just to the east of Pinckney and north of Whitmer Lake, there's that green box there. It's a flood warning. Ben's got a good view here on his stream. I'll have to find out where he's at. See, let's unmute him here for a little bit. Oh, sorry, I tried to do Ryan. There.
That's crazy. I just
nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was nothing on at the plant. In fact, the guard said at the guard. It's less than a mile to our place. I mean, it's like a half a mile.
Yeah, that's
Guard shack
crazy.
to our place. In our place, the roof blew off. It blew the dock doors off into the building. Our electrical wires are all hanging down.
Wow.
The roof is on Main Street. Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Yeah,
I was hunkered down at 8 a.m. in the bathrooms.
That's crazy. Well,
So,
I just caught up to the same storm. I'm in Northwest Ohio right now. Oh, my thing's going off.
all right. Well, be
So,
safe.
I will.
All right, bye.
Bye. We're gonna pull over. Yeah, there's some structural damage in Three Rivers. I would not be surprised. Yeah, you got some metal pieces. You got. Okay, so they canceled the tornado warning, or they're gonna let it expire. It looks like, and the severe warning continues.
Gonna go ahead and mute Ben real quick. Tornado warning still in effect here. This is in effect until 10:15, so it's still got 10 more minutes. But yeah, it's pretty much outrunning its box right now. As you can see in the top left side of your screen, that's where the radar is currently positioned. The new severe thunderstorm warning in effect now for Williams County, Ohio, as well as Fulton, western Fulton County, Ohio, and southern Hillsdale County in Michigan until 10:45 a.m. 10:45, yeah, in effect till 10:45. At 10:05 a.m., severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Pioneer, or 8 miles northwest of Montpelier, moving southeast at 30. They finally added southeast in there. 6-mile-per-hour wind gusts. A lot of these cities are probably in Ohio, but I'm going to read them off. Bryan, Montpelier, West Unity, Pioneer, Stryker, Fayette, Halliday City, Columbia, West Jefferson, Pulaski, Camden, Alverton, Zone, Bridgewater Center, Nettle Lake, Lake Seneca, Elmira, Hallock, and Kunkel. Now, a lot of those cities I don't recognize, so they're probably in Ohio, but again, this involves portions of southern Hillsdale County in Michigan, in effect till 10:45. And Ben is on that storm right now. That is quite the shelf cloud you see there, with a little bit of layer stacking. Again, he's on that storm there. Currently tornado warned, and then soon to be severe thunderstorm warned. Wikidali, $5 super chat. Lots of rain, Whitmore Lake. Crazy to see scud clouds moving east to west while system storms move west to east. Absolutely. So the photographs today, for those who know what a photograph is, it's basically a top-down view of your atmosphere. And it's color-coded as well, so you can see which direction your winds are moving in certain layers of the atmosphere. Basically, you're seeing C shapes today where the lowest point is right along the wind axis, where the winds would be basically heading east to west. And then as you get into the third kilometer of the atmosphere, it's going west to east. So basically, you're correct there in saying that clouds are basically heading opposite directions of each other today. And that's how you get your spin out there, a lot of shear. Reports behind the scene, damage in Marcellus as well. We'll have pictures to get to the page here in the minutes to come. So if you're following us on Facebook, or if you haven't yet, feel free to follow us there. Those are working diligently behind the scenes to get those posted. But again, a lot of us are still out chasing. Obviously, you got myself here in the studios, tracking the storms. Actually, I'm going to take Ben back and unmute him, see what he's talking about here.
This area's got a lower base. There was a big CG right there.
What's up, Joel?
Hey, Ryan.
I'll be closing.
I just got
Go ahead.
The storm here momentarily. I'm basically looking at the same thing Ben is, just from a further distance. Nice leading edge shelf cloud type of feature. I'll have a visual here on my GoPro. I'm moving south now, but I'm about to turn back to the west here. It'll be in my GoPro view here in a few, but closing in, don't really see too much. Lots of CGs out ahead of this, so inside, even if it's not raining outside, CGs are definitely, or should I say lightning is definitely out in front of the storm, so make sure you're indoors away from windows as the storm approaches you. Of course, it's moving into Ohio, so most of Michigan here is not going to be affected by this, but just still.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, as I mentioned here, that severe thunderstorm warning, pretty much 80% of that includes counties in Ohio. I would say closer to 90, but it does impact portions of Camden. I will say it looks like it's out of Camden now, and the majority of the storm is over Frontier, Michigan, which is outside of that warning, but close enough to be kind of included in the threats. But if you live in Pioneer, Ohio, for sure to be taking shelter there. About a mile across the state line there on Pioneer Road, which is M99 in Michigan. Waldron, be on alert here in southern Michigan. This is heading your way too. We got more updates behind the scenes here. Tornado watch has been canceled for Cass County and St. Joseph County in Michigan. So Cass, St. Joseph, you guys are in the clear. Guys, give yourselves a pat on the back for making it through today. Obviously, still picking up the pieces out there. But yeah, hope everyone is staying all right. Looking back at our velocity here, very windy up there today. And as you can see on radar, lots of greens, a lot of reds, and are also very bright. It just shows you how much spin is out there today, even above the ground. It doesn't mean that tornadoes are going to happen out of like just their normal rain showers. It just means it's a strong jet in the area, and that is important. That is definitely impacting portions of West Michigan today. I'll unmute Ben here, see if he's
Is happening at the surface. Dimension 3. Check out the motion on the shelf in that direction. My battery's gonna die soon.
we have the tornado warning has been canceled for Branch County and Hillsdale County. So we're back in severe ops here. We also have Drew coming in now. I believe, has some damage. I will see if I can get him in here.
This was the same view, guys, as Chandler had with Three Rivers. Just was talking with them. If you want to see it again, here it is. Look at all the insulation here. This got tossed across from this roof. So the building was over here, just to my northwest here. They're currently working on getting the insulation out. The roof got ripped off. All this insulation and siding got tossed across the road onto this parking lot. And this business here, I was actually talking with a few of the people there. Their windows are cracked, and you can see some siding right there wrapped around that pole. So once again, Chandler was here too. I have to head out. I got work coming up here, but strong straight line wind damage. You can actually see, I'll briefly show this here. This is part of the roof right there. See that? Right on that power line right there. So yeah, can't confirm if it's tornado damage, but there is more damage further west of town, reported by trained spotters. Was able to talk to a few of them. Me and Chandler were able to. And yeah, interesting damage here in Three Rivers.
Oops, I'm muted. Anyways, I was just saying something about how there's thunder in Michigan right now. So, in West Michigan, Grand Rapids area. Not severe, but will be a loud one. And then I was also talking about how I realized it's still morning. It's only 10:16 a.m. and this will be out of the state by 1. Lady Angel Fire, $10 super chat asking, how's it looking for southeast corner and the Toledo areas? The storm is kind of heading that way. And that risk again today is 5% chance of a tornado, 5 to 9% chance of a tornado if you live in the Toledo area. So be on alert here through about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock if you live in Toledo. Sorry, I was muted. Boy, you guys will really let me know if I am. Appreciate it. Look at that shelf cloud on Ben stream. Goodness. And that is more indicative that the storm may be outflow dominant now. We're still seeing rotation on radar, but shelf clouds like that usually means the winds are gusting out in front of it. Drew's back in here as well.
Just curious, Joe, were you able to hear me back there when I was just doing a brief report?
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, I might have.
I lost audio like right after that. I couldn't hear you at all, so I had to like
Nope,
refresh.
that was totally me. I muted myself.
Oh, okay. Just
Yep.
wanted to check. All right, sweet. Well, I'm gonna be on my way back home, and yeah, hope you guys stay safe today. Once again, as Joel and Ryan probably mentioned, you know, there's still a small tornado threat in southeast Michigan, extreme southern Michigan, but they'll eventually exit the state. So stay safe, everyone, and never stop chasing.
Thank you, Drew, for your commitment today. Ben's kind of out of stream here, but he's still got that nice shelf. We also have Ryan in here now. I'm going to take him up top. He's got a view on it as well. Again, multiple different angles out here. We got the whole crew out there today on a Tuesday. We'll pixelate at the moment, but also wide fisheye lens there of the entire shelf. I should be unmuted now. Hello. Should be working. Sorry, a little bit ASMR. Hopefully you guys heard me there. I will say there's still a little bit of rotation on this. So, like I said, even though it might be outflow dominant, you could have something tucked back in there inside the actual rain current. Although it looks like it's kind of on the side lobish side of the storm, given its position. And Ben is right next to it. Ooh, good cloud to ground lightning bolt there. That is incredible. Ryan's taking a turn while he's doing that. Kit, thank you for the $9.99 super chat here at Michigan Stormfish YouTube. Appreciate you and your commitment to, or your contribution here to what we do. Appreciate you very much. But yeah, quite the shelf cloud out there. only one severe thunderstorm warning in the state, and that is Hillsdale County, Southern Hillsdale County. Elsewhere, it's a lot of rain and a lot of thunder. Go back to the full screen radar here and zoom way out. Torrential rain falling across portions of M46 and north. Again, flooding risk is also a possibility today as my radar freezes on me. There we go. Put it in motion. Generally, everything is heading off to the east about 30 to 40 miles per hour. So again, this should be out of the state by about 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock this afternoon. And then we can take a little bit of a nap and we'll be good. But until then, we're going to be sitting here watching it for a little bit. We don't expect the stuff back here in West Michigan to go severe at any time. But it's Michigan, and there's a lot of spin out there today, so who knows? The current thinking is our only threat is going to be here south of 94, and right now currently to the east of 69 here, across portions of southeast Michigan. Storms in Grand Rapids don't really have any chance of severity now. Your severe threat, again, southeast Michigan.
Can you hear me, Joe?
Yep.
You want to take me up my phone? I got an awesome shelf cloud here. That on it. But what I'm noticing, I'm not sure if you explained this or been explained this, but right now it appears elevated. So any rotation with it is not going to be surface based. But if it continues to build in a while, it could have a lot more down. Just a lot of CP may not be ready.
So Ryan's cutting in and out there, but what he's saying, general gist of that, what he just said there is it's very elevated right now, but it still could become surface based at a later point, especially when it taps into some of that instability. But he is on, pretty much everyone's on that storm there along the Hillsdale County line as it heads towards Lenawee County. But shelf cloud is usually indicative of winds coming out in front of a storm.
There's no.
Sorry, Ryan, there's a little bit of a delay. Oh, wow, look at that. Off to the right.
Yeah, my
Oh, now we're frozen. Take it back here. Don't have Ryan's dot. Southern Hillsdale County, for those who are just tuning in. Tornado possible still with the storm as well. I think the main threat of this is going to be just south of Waldron now in Michigan. So mainly Williams and Fulton County in Ohio. Basically south of Territorial Road here. I mean, that's basically the state line. The awkwardly shaped state line, I will say. Add Ryan's other camera in here since we lost his first one. We'll definitely upload stuff and content throughout the page to our Facebook page, Michigan Storm Chasers, as needed. If we don't want storms, then we want the atmosphere to be stable.
Hey, Joel, take me. It's right above my head right now. Take me.
Yep.
Here comes the wind. You can see the rotation right up here. Look at that thing go. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Very strong southerlies into this thing. There's your rotation right there, right above my head.
Yeah, center your screen right there. And it's moving quick.
It's gonna go right over me. Look at that rising scud. Oh, we have something flying in the air.
Birds?
Looks like cardboard or something. Oh, we have. That's dust. That's on the ground. There's a gust NATO or something on the ground right over there.
It's a gust front, maybe.
It looks like a gust front. Yeah, it looks like some dust getting kicked up. It's spinning. That's something.
Chat wants to know where you're at exactly.
North 30 and 16, just across the Ohio border.
So near Waldron, probably.
Yeah, just across the border.
Gotcha. So Ryan is pretty much right where the Hillsdale and Lenawee counties meet. That's going to be Fulton County, Ohio. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I can hear that wind.
I gotta go.
Mm-hmm. We also have Ryan's dash cam in here as well. But right now, the only concern is if you are right next to Morenci and Waldron, Michigan. If you live anywhere else in Michigan, you are not in any severe threat. I can say that with confidence. But we are watching perhaps some redevelopment just to the north. But it's more likely than not it won't do anything. Again, we got scattered showers and storms crossing 94, 69 here in the Jackson, Calhoun County areas, as well as Washtenaw, northern Hillsdale, northern Branch. Still good atmosphere out there. A lot of things could spin, but right now we are not seeing that. Only thing that's spinning right now is a storm that everyone, I will say everybody is pretty much on. We are live here on both Facebook and YouTube for the time being until these storms leave the state. Again, you can subscribe to us for free on YouTube. Easy to do. Another way to watch us in the event our streams go down on Facebook. We have some cool stickers for you guys to use in chat as well. A lot of people like typing over here on YouTube. And on top of that, if you don't have a membership on YouTube, you may be gifted one, courtesy of our donors. Again, totally optional to do, though. And if you don't follow us on Facebook, you can do that as well. Thank you, Kristen, for the $4.99 super chat. No chat there, but super chat nonetheless. Appreciate your support. We got like little good views out here. We're gonna go Ben. Take Ben live and go sound on. Oh, that's Ryan's again. I keep choosing Ryan's. Go Ben.
A flying saucer.
Flying saucer indeed. Not sure if Ryan or any of the other guys in chat here can hear me that are on the storm, but storm damage report just came in. Tree damage near intersection of County Road 11.
Pictures from
and
Three
Road
Rivers,
S.
which again looks like it was one of the hardest hit places here.
Again, tree damage near intersection of County Road 11 and Road S. That is right on the Michigan-Ohio state line, just to the northwest of Pioneer, Indiana. Or sorry, Pioneer, Ohio.
Think of this. Which means I'm a little too far south.
It's Ben's DMs. And Ben we only have one-way communication with Ben. We can hear him, but he can't hear us. Jackie, you can send stars. There should be a pinned comment on Facebook if you want to send stars. That way, if you don't want to do the super chat on YouTube, appreciate it either way. Again, we can't see the stars, the messages associated with stars here on our streaming services. So that's why we do recommend, if you want to send us something in terms of like a chat, do it on YouTube. Yeah, pretty much everything's riding right on the state line for now. Specific to Williams and Fulton County, Ohio, as well as southwestern Lenawee County. Hillsdale County, you guys are in the clear unless you live in Waldron. We got some storms on the north side of the county as well. Those are not severe right now.
Thank you for the super chat. Definitely.
Damage report from the state line is going to be at 11 Mile, I believe I said it was. No, County Road 11 and Road S. Williams, Ohio. 3 miles east-northeast of Lake Seneca. If you have tornado damage, so to speak, you can throw it in our storm community post, or weather reports, Michigan weather reports on Facebook. It's a public group. Make sure it's only storm reports. Anything else weather related, you can go to our Michigan storm community page on Facebook. So we got Ryan back in here while Ben's in the city. Andrew. So we got 3 boxes here. Drew, are you chasing anything right now, or are you just on your way back?
I'm just on my way back. If you need me to hop off, I can do that.
Nope, you're good. I was wondering if you had anything.
Nope, just low clouds. I guess I'll add one quick thing. There was, I think Chandler sent this too, but there is damage further west of town of Three Rivers. Power lines are down, a few trees are down. So not saying it is tornado damage. I can't confirm that. That's something the National Weather Service does, but there is some damage, some decent damage in the Three Rivers area.
Yes, and those posts are all over our page right now. So if you want to go check those out, those are there freely for you guys to do. Got more thunder here in Grand Rapids. Sorry, didn't mean to yawn in front of y'all, but
Get
stay
more
up all
storms in
night.
Grand Rapids.
Yeah, it's thundering crazy here right now.
Really?
Yep. But it's just general thunderstorms.
Got a nice long cloud. If you want to see that, look at this. Nice long low LCL right here.
Yeah, I do not drink coffee. Yeah, Ryan is out there chasing. It's his neck of the woods. There's a lot of rain elsewhere. If you live along and north of 96 today, it's just going to be a rain fest. Watch out for flooding in low-lying areas. Make sure to turn around. Don't drown. Your car is not worth the insurance claim, so do not drive through flooded road waters. They will hate you for that. Good advice. Not that I did it or anything, but I know some people that probably have. So it's okay. Someone has to sit back and man the stream. So plus I got to dance at some point at the end of the stream for you guys since we hit 20K on YouTube today and counting. If you haven't joined the YouTube crew yet, yeah, we have quite the ratio between people who follow us on Facebook and people who follow us on YouTube. 184 or something like that. 184,000 versus only 20,000 of you guys on YouTube, which it's all right, but it'd be cool if you guys came and joined the YouTube crew. No big deal though. We got multiple views out there from our chasers in the field today. Got Ryan and Ben, both on the same storm, both with a good view of the shelf cloud here. And Ben or Drew's on his way back. I am going to go and actually let me set this up real quick. All right. I'm gonna quick use the bathroom real quick, and I will turn on Ben's audio. And if Ryan wants to fill in as well, he can jump in here. So I'll be back in a couple minutes here for you guys. So don't be alarmed.
All right, buddy. Those of you that are watching on MSC, we are actually down just south of the Michigan border. We are in, let me actually get a Fulton County, Archibald, Ohio. We're watching this storm that is currently severe thunderstorm warned. Again, one thing that's difficult today is that the radar in northern Indiana is down, which gives the range of surface a little bit more difficult. So what we're doing is we're watching for observations, and I am very curious about that little feature that is forming behind the shelf right there. Watching that carefully. That's a wall cloud. It's rotating. if we can get a good visual. The motion right here in this portion. See, check out the motion in this cloud right here. A lot of spin in the atmosphere today. No cars behind me. I'm going to crack my window just a little bit. What you have here, you have your rain cooled air on the back side. You can see it kind of flowing on the back right there. And then you got your updraft right in front of it. This shelf is about to pass over me. There's really not too much in terms of rainfall behind this portion here. It's outflow. You kind of have a motion right here on the left side of this cloud. In the upward motion, updraft, downdraft interaction there. Rising scud at the base right there. Again, that's not anything. Wait. Just watch it. It's interesting. I mean, that's to observe that rising there. All right. I think we are going to cut to the right.
I'm back.
Cody, do you copy? Cody, do you copy?
Cody does not copy.
21N County Road.
All right, I'm gonna take audio back here real quick. And then we're gonna go over radar just to give a quick update. So we did have a new severe thunderstorm warning come in. This is for Fulton County and Henry County in Ohio, just across the state line south of Morenci in Michigan, but nothing in Michigan. Also, no warnings now in effect. That warning was just canceled for Hillsdale and Lenawee. So there's now currently no warnings in Michigan. Really good news, but very close by nevertheless. So this is heading right for Toledo. So if you know anybody in Toledo, again, we are live on Great Lakes Storm Chasing Network at the same time here. For our regional network, it's our regional network here for Indiana, Ohio, Illinois, and Wisconsin, as well as Michigan. So if you know anybody that lives in Toledo, Bowling Green as well, it's heading your way. And again, everybody's pretty much on it right now, dipping. Our Michigan storm chasers are dipping across the state line into the I don't want to say enemy territory, but it's Ohio, so we love our Ohioans though, for sure. You guys deserve the coverage here, so I'm gonna send right down the I-80 I-90 corridor, as well as US 20. But otherwise, there's nothing other than like a really loud thunderstorm going on right now across portions of Kent Allegan, and Berry counties. And then upward up to the north, you have some normal rain. Carson City here, portions of southern Montcalm, southern Gratiot County, also dealing with some heavy rain. It is loud, but we're not seeing anything in terms of like rotation that's concerning or anything of the matter. A lot of this is just gobbledygook, I like to call it. And I will now switch over to the DTX radar because I think we're now closer now to the DTX. So Joel check Fenville. Okay. I just switched. I will go back. I'll look at it behind the scenes here. It's okay. It looks like clear air right now, but I will keep an eye on it. I have my radar up behind the scenes here for Fenville. These storms are moving southeast. A couple more chats came in here. Addie with a 1999 super chat saying, thanks for all the work you guys do. Thank you, Addie, for the very nice comment and the generous donation to our channel. Helps keep these streams running. We appreciate your support. And joining the team now, here is Mrs. C. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate your support of what we do here at Michigan Storm Chasers as well. Hope you stick around. It is dark there on Ryan's stream. Call it dark 30. The real time is 10:48, but call it dark 30. Got a damage report. Pioneer, Ohio. It's Williams County, so just across the border again. Thunderstorm wind damage, 10:16 a.m. Trees down in the area. So it looks like perhaps something happened there. The storm's starting to rotate again where these guys are at. Not sure if they can hear me, but from the DTX radar, looks like it might be trying to cycle here again. Heading right down US 20A and I-80 towards Toledo. It has to do with the moisture content, but also it could be his camera. Ryan is, I don't have his he doesn't have his dot on. But I know he's in the same area as everyone else, which is just south of Morenci, Michigan. He's on the other side of the border. Enemy territory, as I like to say, but there's nothing currently severe in Michigan, so able to do that. Ryan has his phone out now.
Yeah, I just want to give you here. While cloud over here is spinning, looks like it's just a lot of turbulence, a lot of dust getting kicked up here. Nothing too organized with this, but definitely matches with the rotation on radar that we're seeing. This is probably the most developed I've seen this thing so far. I am well south of Morenci. I am more so toward like Archbold area in Ohio. This thing's about to cross the road right in front of us here, so we'll see if it does anything. Nice lightning strike over there. But overall, it seems still pretty elevated, but it's trying to get its act together. It's just struggling with surface instability.
Gotcha.
There's a lot of turbulence along the leading edge of this too, so a lot of motion can get mistaken for rotation as well, but this is matching up with the velocity. So he's somewhere right up in there.
Sounds good. We will take Ben's back in here. Look at that rotation now.
of us, right beside us. Look at that. That kind of looks like a microburst a little bit. Who is that? Is that Ryan? Ocean. No, that's not Ryan. Check. Yes, again. That's weird.
All right. It's a nice rain curtain there, right side of the screen on Ben's. Nicole, welcome to the channel here.
There's a downdraft right there.
Yep. Look at that.
What is that? We gotta stick with this. This is interesting right here. The it's like, look at how quick. Oh, look at how quickly the rain is just shooting down from the front of this thing. Watch it. The wind will get strong. Look at the mic. Look at him. Whoa!
Look at that.
Damaging wind on this.
That's quite the rain boot.
It's loud. We gotta get. It's gonna hit us.
I like the commentary.
All right, we got.
1 second.
This thing is crazy. What is going on?
Nicole, find out super chat question. Will Quincy be getting another storm today? It's likely they'll get another storm. Unlikely it'll be severe. Hopefully that helps. Appreciate your support. Excited storm chaser sounds followed by crunch. Sorry, I'm snacking in the background.
Just want to echo what Ben is saying. Can you hear me?
Yep, I'll mute Ben.
Okay, I just want to echo what Ben is saying. There is a ton of motion, and the GTX radar is indicating winds upwards of 120 to 140 miles per hour, about 8,000 feet up there. So this storm is absolutely cranking. It's just not surface based at this point. If it becomes surface based at that point, this is going to be a concerning storm for Northwest Ohio. I'm trying to get a visual back there, but I can't get it.
Ryan, you got an echo. Thank you.
I'm able to stop and get you a view here. We're trying to find a gas station, but the view that I have is, if I can't just stick you out the window here, give me a second. You want to take me? I don't know if you have me or not, but take me full. I'll try and get you a view here real quick.
Now let's go at the shelf.
Yeah, it's got quite the shelf on it. A lot of turbulence. Try my back window here if you want to take me back.
Tornado watch has been canceled for Calhoun. I believe Jackson as well. I think Jackson was in it. Calhoun, Jackson. Actually, the notification just came across. Yep, Calhoun, Jackson counties, you guys are out of the tornado watch. Continues for Branch, Hillsdale, Lenawee, and Monroe. But I'm sure they will probably trim Branch and Hillsdale soon as well. Gonna check on Meso and such behind the scenes here. Yeah, this will be out of the. I'm just checking other parameters. Ooh. Okay. Should be out of the state by 2. You have a rogue storm sticking around. Winds picking up in Door. Okay. No, there's no warnings in Michigan right now. The only warning right now is in, as you can see on your top right of your screen, in Ohio, heading for Bowling Green and Toledo. As you can see, this cluster of spotter dots down here, it's where all our chasers kind of convened, and some of our not chasers, but they're all out there chasing in Fulton County, Ohio. No severe in Michigan anymore right now. If something does go haywire for whatever reason, we'll be back covering it. At the very least, you got me, stuck with me, so I'll be on radar duties. I have not danced yet, no. For those who don't know, for those who may have missed it, we had 20,000 subscribers here on YouTube, which is awesome. We are reserving that for the end of the stream. It's the dancing, I guess you could say. So everybody's looking forward to that. Yeah, the Tornado Watch, if you guys are still in the Tornado Watch, continues till 3, but it'll be canceled a little bit probably earlier. Probably by 2, I have to imagine. If you miss it, you'll just have to come back into the stream. And still a really impressive shelf cloud there in Ohio. In terms of warnings and watches in Michigan, though, like I said, tornado watch still in effect for Branch, Hillsdale, Lenawee, Monroe. And you got a flood warning here for the Huron River in southern Lenawee County, or Livingston County. Wrong L, south of Brighton. Pacify ASMR with 499 Super Chat. Are we thinking Wayne County is safe? To be determined, I would say right now, hold on for a little bit. Really haven't gotten anything in terms of the storm variety yet today. Still possible, and we won't clear you yet. But I would say after 2 to 3 o'clock this afternoon, you guys should be good over there. So just stick around. We got you covered. We're in hour 4 now of our wall-to-wall coverage here at Michigan Storm Chasers. I'm Joel Fritzma, alongside some of the other guys here in chat. Ryan is also one of our staff members here. We got our Chaser Partner Network guys, Drew and Ben. We are live here on both YouTube and Facebook, Michigan Storm Chasers, or at MI Storm Chasers. And quickly plug our TikTok, Instagram, and X or Twitter account, also at MI Storm Chasers. Anything to support the stream, such as a like or share, goes a long ways, and we appreciate you guys in any way you guys can give. So appreciate you guys so much here this afternoon. We've had a quick storm recap. Started about 7 a.m. Had some severe thunderstorm warnings for Allegan and Van Buren County. Those turned into tornado warnings for Van Buren, Cass, St. Joseph, Kalamazoo County. Also had a tornado warning for Branch Hillsdale County a little bit a while ago. And we had some damage that came in from Three Rivers and Marcellus down there in the Cass St. Joseph area. So, been quite an active day. It's a little sneaky day, but we were forecasting it for about a week now, actually, here. I had a couple updates, a couple briefings, and seeing it play out. So it goes to show you we're almost through it. And then we can enjoy cooler 70-degree days for the next at least a couple days, 4 to 5 days, and then back into the 80s. So, but yeah, right now, no tornado warnings in effect anymore. We got one severe thunderstorm warning for Henry County, and I missed it. I thought it was Williams County, but it's Fulton County. That's the one that's next to it here in northern Ohio, just across the state line from Michigan, south of Lenawee. This is heading towards Toledo and Bowling Green, Wood County. So be on alert there. And this is also Lucas County. It'll be, I believe, Cleveland's territory at that point. So. Super chat here from TL Henderson. Joel, is there a difference between shelf and wall clouds? Yes, there is. Thank you for asking, and thank you for the super chat there. So the difference between a shelf and a wall cloud. So shelf cloud, that's going to be more of thunderstorm that's become more outflow dominant or just very strong and producing some very strong gusty winds in general. A shelf where the front edge kind of like leans out. That's basically winds that are flowing out in front of the storm, kind of like Superman motion here. It's just whoosh down like that. Wall cloud, or sorry. Yeah, a wall cloud. That's basically right underneath where the entire updraft is rotating. It kind of looks kind of like a little bit of like a heel underneath the storm. It can also kind of bend out like a little trapezoid shape as well. But again, the location of a wall cloud is going to be usually in the center of a storm. Not all wall clouds rotate, but is indicative of rotation in general and just of a strong updraft, strong mesocyclone. So hopefully that helps. Shelf clouds are not really indicative of any tornadoes. However, you can have wall clouds that are embedded back behind shelf clouds. So they kind of can go hand in hand, but not always. As we zoom up to the radar here in the Berry County, Ionia County, Allegan County area, it is just thundering and lightning out there like a madman. But I'm going to go and check velocity just in case here behind the scenes, in case I need to switch back. There is here's storm relative velocity. Yeah, okay. There is some gusty winds starting to pop up now here in Allegan County. It's really far away from the Detroit radar, but Hopkins, Wayland, over towards Middleville and Berry County. There's some gusty winds here. Could be gusting to 40 to 45 if it's mixing to the surface. So be advised. You could see that. See your trash bins blowing down the street here soon if you live anywhere in these areas, especially near Wayland. This action is moving towards Lake Odessa, southern Ionia County, northern Berry County, Hastings as well there, Woodbury, and Woodland. We have more notifications coming in behind the scenes here.
Joel, I'm in the Allegan County area, so I'll let you know if I see anything.
Okay, sounds good. We have a new local storm report from Hillsdale County, right on the border at Territorial Road and Hillsdale Road. Large tree down. Courtesy of his train spotter there. 5 miles south-southwest of Frontier, Hillsdale County. So there's a storm report from there. Kind of looks like right there in that south of Frontier, northwest of Pioneer area got hit with, I'm seeing 3 damaging wind reports now. or thunderstorm wind damage reports. Meanwhile, the storm continues to rotate as it heads towards Delta, Ohio, and Swanton, Ohio. Very interested in the storm now by Allegan, since this is in Michigan and the rest of everything else is not. We'll say the airport radar is currently down. The one in Sumter Township is currently down at the moment. So we are now down 2 radars, Northern Indiana and the airport radar. Exciting times out here for sure. And the general consensus is this tornado threat will be out of here by about 2 o'clock. Everything should be good about 2 to 3 this afternoon. After that, you still have probably lingering showers and storms, but probably not severe.
I'm running away.
Take Ben Solo here. He's still got a nice dark lowering there, but he's in Ohio. And then we got Drew, who is in the Allegan County cell up here in Michigan. On his way back from chasing, I should say, down there in Three Rivers. And if you have any damage reports, now's a good time to give out the reminder of if you have any damage reports, send it to our Facebook chat, Michigan Weather Reports. It's a public group. Make sure to be specific as possible with those reports. Yes, the severe risk should be done in Michigan by 3, and that's also when this tornado watch is supposed to expire too. Tornado watch will probably expire a little bit sooner than that, but safe and sound severe threats done by 3, maybe 4 at the latest. Wow, Drew that's quite the downpour.
I completed all that I needed to do with my girl.
So we are going to go. We'll take one more look at the radar here in the top left. So this is still rotating, at least from a very high angle. It heads towards Neapolis, Ohio. And we have a couple of our guys on that. But I think I'm going to switch it back to Grand Rapids radar. Storm's getting further and further away from Michigan now. We're going to go back up to the Grand Rapids radar and look at Barry and Allegan County. Now we have to sing the Jeopardy theme song as the radar loads. And for those who are wondering what product this may be, it's called GR2 Analyst or Gibson Ridge. It's worth every penny, but it's a lot of pennies. So 25,000 pennies to be exact. So yeah, worth it though, even though I don't like how slow it is. But it gives you the raw data. As I mentioned in streams in the past, every single pixel is accurate description of what's happening at that location. So if you zoom in really, 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 really close, you can see the squares. Every single pixel is a raw data point of what's happening there. A lot of your weather apps, for example, or news stations likes to go in a smothering mode, and that kind of just blends them together, makes it look pretty in quotation marks there. But it's not quite an accurate example. It's close, but it's not 100%. So the raw data, there you go. So again, GR2. This is eastern Allegan County, northern Barry, and southern Ionia County. And Drew, is your dot updating? I'm not sure. No, your dot is not updating. All right. But I know you said you're in Allegan County. We switch over to velocity, base velocity. There we go. You kind of see some of the brighter reds up and down the line here from Martin to Middleville. Sorry. Sarah Davidson, welcome to the team here at Michigan Storm Chasers. Appreciate your support of what we do here. You're awesome, just like everyone else. Even if you just follow us as well, subscribe for free. Awesome just the same. I am tired. I stayed up all night. The last time I slept was 8:30 last night. So I have been up for about 15 hours now. So hit the like button for my sleep. Do appreciate it. Somebody had to stay up and watch the Raider all night. Wasn't going to be anybody else but me. Yeah, there's nothing severe in Michigan right now. So if you're asking about specific locations in Michigan, it's gusty across portions of West Michigan here right now. Ionia, Eaton, Barry, Allegan, but it's not severe. If you do have like light objects in any of these counties I just listed off, feel free to bring them inside. You don't want to have to go and chase them down 3 yards down, or for example, have a trampoline that's been tipped over in your neighbor's pool or something like that. So secure your loose objects if you're in these areas, because it looks like it's gusty thunderstorms moving through right now, according to velocity here. And according to chat, some of you guys in chat are saying such the same. Once the storms are out of the state, I'll be able to rest. And I got to go get a haircut. So, not quite.
Hey, Joel.
Yeah, what's up?
Just want an update for Allegan County. Pretty gusty right before it started raining. Nothing severe in terms of wind. The rain was definitely heavy. I mean, me being on the highway, visibility was obviously very low, but just really heavy rain and some maybe gusty winds ahead in the line. But otherwise, that's it.
Sounds good. So that is validating what is happening on the radar for sure. For those watching in Ohio, thunderstorm warning continues with the tornado possible 60-mile-per-hour winds for Fulton and Henry County, Ohio, until 11:30 a.m. So 15 more minutes down there. That is this warning right here that Ryan and Ben are on, chasing just across the border. There's also a special weather statement now issued by National Weather Service Cleveland for Perrysburg and just outside of Bowling Green, Ohio. That is for 30-mile-per-hour wind. Moving east at 30, wind gusts up to 50 and half-inch hail. So if you live down there, no one lives down there, feel free to share that news, share the stream. Do appreciate it. Appreciate it. Either way, man. My mouth is going to fall off my face here soon if I keep speaking at this rate. We got a new member here, though. Jack, welcome to the team. Welcome to the channel. You are appreciated, and we appreciate your support right back. Hope you stick around. For those who are feeling generous monetary-wise, you can become a YouTube channel member for as low as a couple pennies a day, 10 cents to be exact, is the lowest tier. You can always add more. It's, again, totally optional. We are happy to be by your side through this severe weather event this morning, starting at 7 a.m. and currently 11:16 a.m. here on Tuesday morning. Ah, Jack's back. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, if you guys do get a gifted membership from some of our generous donators here in stream, make sure if you want to re-up it to do it before it expires. Again, it's on you to upgrade. Otherwise, nothing to you. It just automatically expires.
All right, now was Crystal up here with Grandma?
Take me back and go take Ryan's cam real quick. Still dark there.
Oh, nice. I've been thinking
Go
about
back.
you guys so much and praying because I just.
It looks like a couple shear lines here. If you got any gusts, let us know. Oh, currently camera footage that you see on stream here, that's going to be Ryan and Ben in northern Ohio, so just across the border from Lenawee and Monroe County. And then we got Drew, who's on his way back from storm chasing earlier this morning in Three Rivers. He's up in Allegan County right now with that storm that's currently being shown on radar here. We'll switch to base reflectivity so you can see where the heavier the rains are falling. We do have a new cell kind of coming together. It's been there. It's starting to pick up a little bit more red now, though, as it enters northwestern Van Buren County near Bangor. Heading towards Gobles. Again, still nothing severe. Closely monitoring, but again, the thought process here is all severe for the remainder of the day is going to be in southwest Michigan, or southeast Michigan.
So true.
Ryan's footage looks sus. It is dark. A lot of moisture content out there. That's probably my grandma. I'm at my grandma's house. If you can hear, I'm sorry. I think she's also watching the stream. So, Tornado Watch goes until 3 a.m. Yeah, 3 p.m. Did I say 3 a.m.? Yeah, sorry. Long day. 3 p.m. My bad, y'all. Oh, Drew's out and now he's back in. Let's see if we can get him back in here. There we go.
Right. Well,
Let's see.
like the last time
That's a rate off of 131. Yeah, can you tell I need sleep? He's still got to make me dance for hitting 20K on YouTube. That's crazy. I think Drew actually might be getting gas right now. Nothing interesting there. There's some quick moving low clouds.
Right.
And it is, I'm going to go with this panel and throw that there. Put my big head on the left side. Again, Ben and Ryan, for those just tuning in, Toledo area, Toledo Bowling Green area.
No matter what happens from the fall, It affects your whole body. It's a shock.
Detroit radar at the National Weather Service office is still online, but the one at the airport in southern Wayne County is offline. So we do have the Wayne County, I guess you could call it the Wayne County radar offline. And then we also have northern Indiana radar also offline. That was the broken part emergency fix. So we were not going to have that radar at all today. Would have been helpful for sure for the warnings from earlier, but you know, you can only do so much. If something breaks at the wrong time, then it happens. We just deal with the punches and keep going.
Right.
There we go. Got a chip.
Yes.
Snuck in a chip there. Those who may be curious, oh, it's reds and greens. Well, we're not seeing reds and greens really close together, like in a little couplet. It's also all up and down a line. So we would have to see something like we saw earlier in order for this to be really much of a concern. I will say it's going to be really gusty, though, coming across Hastings here. Crossing over M43, Berry County. Anywhere up and down that M43 corridor. It's crossing over anywhere between now and the next about 8 minutes. So, again, nothing severe in Michigan right now. Just a couple tornado watches still in effect out there. Those will be soon canceled. If they're going to go enhanced, it would be Ohio. But I think the 5% tornado risk, 50% damaging wind risk suffices for today. But yeah, after, like I said, 3 p.m., goodness, after 3 p.m. should be in the clear. Kalamazoo County, Calhoun County, Jackson County, St. Joseph County, and Cass County have all been canceled for the tornado watch in Michigan. Branch, Hillsdale, Lenawee, and Monroe still in the tornado watch, although I imagine those 4 counties will be canceled here. I would have to say probably by noon to 1. See something about having a tough time seeing our map. It is a little small. We do also recommend, if you want, you can throw up the stream on your TV. If you have like a smart TV, for sure, you can download like the YouTube app and search Michigan Storm Chasers, throw it up there, or you can screen share from your phone. Either way, there's many options in today's day and age. We have not had any confirmed tornadoes yet. We had a funnel cloud report on the Hillsdale or Branch County line from earlier. That's about it. For Michigan will be in the clear by 3. It'll be a later into the afternoon threat for Ohio, given that whole system's got to move west to east. It'll probably be, given how many counties you guys have to get through here, probably by 8, if I had to guess. I haven't really checked Ohio. I mean, we're Michigan Storm Chasers, so we're been focused on Michigan a lot over the last 7 days. But given the timing of how fast and quickly these storms have moved through, I would say the next 6 hours for Ohio. So it could be as early as like 5. Also nice. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning over there in Pennsylvania. Just saw that. Ben's doing some pointing again.
Yeah. What?
That's from July 6th right there.
Oh, that is?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, that's a bummer.
I was stuck behind some lady who had no idea what was going on.
Uh-huh.
And I'm sitting there, I'm just like, can you move a little faster? I got a tornado on my tornado and wind, man.
Yeah.
And just didn't move.
Yeah, that's a bummer. That stinks. I don't know if there's still like a cap or something. Check out fast rising motion there.
Some scud in the center of your screen. Rain that's falling or
Yeah, it's Cody.
precipitation that's quickly
Yeah, I'm
being
pull a little bit forward to catch up with him.
I got you. Scud, for those who are wondering. That's either rain falling and recondensing really quickly back into a cloud and also getting sucked up into the updraft, or it's just a lot of precipitation. Looks like there's a little meetup going on here. That is Cody, one of our other Michigan Storm Chaser Part Network guys out there. We'll tune back into the audio here for a little bit. And they're out there just on the south side.
I know it wants to. Yeah.
South side of the Michigan-Ohio County line.
By Cody
Just,
Turner Cody.
line.
So then I will hear from you.
Yeah, it's been tightening and then loosening up, getting tight. Check it out right there.
Very exhausting. Yeah, fish the longest time, just can't.
Yeah.
Spears Thunderstorm warning has been canceled for the Toledo area. Special weather statement now in effect. That is where Ben and Ryan are at.
Yeah, nice. Back.
Drew's back in Allegan County.
Yeah, I missed the storm when it went through 3 rivers. I was kind of bummed.
Yeah, I did too. I didn't get on it till.
CGs have been wild.
Thank you, Arthur,
Ben.
for the one gifted membership here at Michigan State Storm Chasers YouTube.
way.
Congrats to the one person who may have just been gifted membership, courtesy of Arthur.
Fizzled out. Sort of just. But this one has been there. It really wants to do it. Rain to move east. Right. severe thunderstorm warning on this anymore. Still trying.
My radar data is 10 minutes old, so I don't know what it's.
Rotation is
Update: Tornado watch has been canceled for Steuben County, Indiana, Branch and Hillsdale County, Michigan, and then Fulton, Henry, and Williams County, Ohio. So now it's only Lenawee and Monroe counties in the tornado watch now. Check on the radar behind this.
it might try again. But we're getting close.
Here.
It really did fizzle. Dang.
Have to go left or right up here. What do you think?
I'd say probably right. You avoid the suburbs, and then also you stay out.
Gonna take us right into this little town down here. We'll be in the. Yeah, it's probably best to go right.
Yeah, I see that big range.
Mostly everybody's chasing. I'm here in the studio, behind the scenes. Hi, it's me, Joel. I'm the only one here. But this storm has maintained its updraft.
Oh yeah, we're in a better position now.
Van Buren County all the way across Kalamazoo, St. Joseph, Branch, Hillsdale County, and then into Williams, Fulton County, Ohio. And it's finally no longer warned after all that time. Quite the impressive day. The only thing that I can see out there in Michigan right now that's worth anything is a little bit of a gusty shower or storm crossing central Berry County right now, just to the south of Hastings. Other than that, it looks fairly plain out there right now. Despite the atmosphere having a lot of sheet. We still got Lenawee and Monroe.
This might be trying to tighten back up again.
Lenawee and Monroe still in the tornado watch. These counties in the yellow, Branch and Hillsdale, it says tornado watch, but those will be dropped here soon.
Above us? How much is a good rotation above us? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's the only thing that would explain those leaves.
There's just a crazy like layering to the bases of these clouds over here. It's crazy. On the left.
Yeah, Ryan and Ben are down there in northern Ohio near the Toledo area.
We're gonna have to go south here if we want to stay in somewhat rural area.
Sounds good. Yeah, we definitely don't want to wind up in Toledo, so. We're gonna stay on the storm, but we gotta go south. Otherwise, we will not be able to stick with this too well.
Stop and look up here.
Hey, Joel, can you hear me?
Yep.
Cool. Got my laptop rolling again. Finally, it crashed on me for some reason, but I'm back. I'm probably gonna head home here pretty soon. The storm here in Ohio looks pretty elevated still, so
Okay.
I'm gonna do much
Alright,
of the
let's have a look
warm
here.
part.
Yeah, we're out of warning ops now. We just have a tornado watch still left for Lenawee and Monroe. Nothing else looking too interesting in Michigan right now, other than perhaps a little bit of a gusty shower crossing Berry County.
Okay. Well, if you need to go ahead and hop off, I think it's probably pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. If you want to head back and take over, I also appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm heading back. Well, I'm probably like 45 minutes from home, but
Okay,
I got you.
cool.
I'll go ahead and map myself in. Head back. And this storm just looks really elevated. Still a lot of motion on it, but it's meeting the surface instability for it.
Mm-hmm. Now, I believe looking at the latest models, the rest of the stuff for this afternoon into the evening is supposed to form on the backside of this line that's currently along the state line and or the line that's also in West Michigan right now. But that's, again, not going to be severe really for Michigan, but perhaps Ohio and Pennsylvania as well later this evening.
That's interesting right over there. Right in front of the rain. Yep. Uh-huh. Got a rain, nice solid rain curtain right there.
Looks like a wall cloud.
The motion is just crazy. Oh, my bad.
Question. I saw a question in here. Let's see, where was it? Oh, Jackson, you guys will see perhaps gusty showers and thunderstorms still here later today. So here's the thing about subscription. So on YouTube, the word subscribe is the equivalent of a follow on Facebook. So when I say subscribe to YouTube, that's free to do. Becoming a channel member is something that would be paid, a paid subscription on YouTube. Whereas on Facebook, it's follow means follow, subscription means paid subscription. So hopefully that clears that up. Not going to need to top off the pool this sheet down for. Yeah. Got a lot of rain. Don't even need to run the hose.
Uh-huh.
Looks like a cinnamon bun cloud there.
You can see the striation.
Very turbulent.
Yep. Yep, you got striations right in the cloud there. Is it gonna do it? It's getting so close.
Right?
Uh-huh. Do you want to get east?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably get east. Oh. Well, it is getting there. Slow and steady. We're in the out. I think we're in the outflow now. We're good. It's trying hard. It tried really hard right there. Just didn't get there.
It's crazy is I keep seeing good morning in here in chat.
It's not severe warned anymore.
And it's 11:45 a.m. It's crazy. It's still morning. Ben, zoom out. Unfortunately, we don't have communication with him. There's a nice shot, though. We can hear him. He can't hear us.
There's the magic school bus.
He's in White House, Ohio, as you can see there in the bottom right of your screen.
And a plane landing in Toledo. Activity fizzle. There's not even lightning on it anymore.
Yeah, I just said too. It's like dead now.
It tried to get its one last breath.
Yeah, that one little bit it tried to tighten up probably zapped every little bit of energy it had.
Toledo.
Yeah.
Yeah, this storm's fizzling.
Man, did we call that a convoy? Chaser convoy.
Much.
We don't get too many of those in the Great Lakes states, but they do happen every once in a while.
Now there's new storms firing over Michigan that look pretty.
The environment is okay for perhaps some severe redevelopment, but I think severe risk here
This might be a longer
not the
chaser
way
than I
out.
thought.
Famous last words, though. Just lost power in Mattawan.
So it looks like these new storms in.
Yeah, it looks like some, and you can almost see the base is super elevated and small. I think that's what that is there.
Yeah, I think it's starting to give up. Back on those new cells.
Yeah, honestly, that looks kind of interesting to me.
Is that true? Do you guys just get power outage in Mattawan?
Like Jackson or something.
It could be one of two things. It could be the showers coming through, or it could be that they're working on the power lines there. So.
I think it's about to die.
Yeah, it is.
Look at that motion in there, though. Full stop.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, cool. Just over this bridge and stop.
Sounds good. Oh yeah, that motion's pretty fast in there. New lightning bolt.
I think it's coming back. Trees here, I might move up a little.
Yeah, this is definitely some sort of little gusty line moving through right now. For sure, across portions of Barry, Eaton, Kalamazoo, and Van Buren counties. Not severe, but don't be surprised if, again, like I mentioned like about a half hour ago, some of your loose items get blown down the street. Looks like that could be the case here.
Yeah, it did. It is rotating.
It doesn't want to fight. It's just keep fighting.
Never give up. Never surrender. It's still rotating over there.
Ow.
Reminder, Ben is in Ohio, near the Toledo area, just south of Toledo right now. So somewhere between Bowling Green and Toledo, specifically Waterville, Ohio, and Lucas County.
Sinking motion right there. How's it going? We're chasing. Yeah. We're watching this meso. It's been coming off and on with rotation. Can you
see it right there spinning?
Uh-huh.
What, you guys go to school for it or?
No, I don't. I just do it as a hobby. And
Okay.
Ben's running to the locals out there. I will say Branch County also have another storm which just fired up there, south of Coldwater again. Nothing too imminent there. Base velocity says everything is still weak. Gusts within these lines, though, look to be about 25, maybe 30 at the most. So that'll definitely ruffle some feathers. If you haven't already, hit the like button. I do appreciate it. Thank you for reminding me, Dawn. It's been a while. We're very close to, I think, 2,500 likes on Facebook stream, which is incredible, guys. You guys smashed it today. And you've definitely helped a lot of people find us here on Facebook and hopefully help people with some life-saving information. Currently, right now, nothing severe. But we're currently watching some storms right now rolling through the 94 corridor southwest of Lansing. So pretty much down 69 as well. Gusty. So 30 to 35 miles per hour. That's well below severe limits, but still gusty nevertheless. Take it as you will. If you have small items that can blow around easily, take them inside. Also, thank you for all those who are following us now here on Facebook and, of course, YouTube. We are almost halfway to 21,000 as well here on YouTube as of 11:54 a.m. Speaking of which, time check. Make sure your time lines up. Again, 11:54 a.m. here, Tuesday morning, 5 minutes before noon. No, I will. I will not be doing two dances. So the dances from now on, the rule for that is every 5,000 new subscribers on YouTube, it's a dance. So I owe you guys the 20,000. Storm anxiety, yeah. Storm anxiety is a real thing, but we are happy that you guys are following along, and hope you guys feel a little bit more safe when we're live with you guys, telling you road by road, county by county. Shout out to those who've been watching since 7 a.m. this morning. You guys are the real ones for sticking with us all this time. If you've been watching since 7 and haven't liked the stream yet, I'm secretly glaring at you right now. I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah. We do appreciate the support, Plane Spotter, but I think we do prefer that only the mods have Machine Storm Chasers next to their name. I mean, it's okay, but we do appreciate your support of our channel. Yeah, it's our motto. Live beginning to end. We were here at the beginning, and it's been ended for a little bit, but we're still watching some gusty showers. You never know when a severe could pop up. Yes, fun fact, the last time I slept was about 8:30 last night. So I've been awake for 15 and a half hours now, something like that. Oh, we'll be off soon. Hopefully. I'm knocking on wood right now. New notification popping in here. Marginal risk of excessive rainfall continues for portions of southern Michigan here. It'll be probably the main threat the rest of the day. Raining hard again, Plainwell. Yep, matches up with the radar here. Again, this in the top left corner, as you can see, there's one big band that stretches pretty much all the way down the 94 corridor from Benton Harbor to Battle Creek, and then it shoots up 69 into Lansing, where Lansing is just downpouring buckets on top of you guys right now. So stay dry out there today. If you hear thunder, stay indoors. Lightning is a leading killer across the nation, so take it seriously. Would not be pleasant surviving all the severe weather for today, only to be struck by a rogue strike later on. So stay safe out there. Stay attentive to the radar, most importantly. Again, if you want recommendations on a relatively cheap radar app, I will say probably Radar Scope is your best option. It's a one-time $10 payment. You can get that in your app store for your phone. It gives you 6 frames of high-definition radar loop. It's the most accurate radar you can get. If you're looking for something more expensive, you probably get Radar Omega. That's more of a monthly subscription compared to Radar Scope, which is just a one-time payment. Otherwise, you have the free weather apps, but those do smothered radars I've mentioned here earlier in the stream. We got one more new member just coming in now, Kimberly Hughes. Thanks for joining the team here, MSC. Do appreciate your support as well as the others. Hope you stick around for a while. The tornado watch you can see on your screen right now is in effect for Lenawee and Monroe counties. As our highest current alert, that's kind of our rule of thumb here for now. Until we get our new graphics up, the highest level alert in Michigan will always appear on the top right of your screen. If we're in the all clear, you'll see like the like and subscribe button notification. Tornado watch will automatically expire at 3 a.m. and actually, 3 p.m. But it just did expire. Thank you. Whoever just called it out in chat, you called it right at the right time. Sarah, shout out Sarah. You got it right. They just canceled it here at noon. So that means we are now in all clear mode for Michigan. Ryan is on his way back home now. He'll jump in the stream here soon. We'll probably end the stream together here in the next half hour. Meanwhile, Ben's still out there chasing some good structure. If you're looking to become a Chaser Partner Network with us, send us an email, and we will send you a link to a form/test that we send to you. And we will make our decision based on results of that test. The deep sigh, yeah. Those are small children in a modular home park with no access to additional shelter. Should we be sheltering in the mobile home or the car? Well, neither is a good option because both. So you need sturdy structure. Sturdy structure would be anchored to the ground, and both of those obviously aren't. I would say interior. I would say in the mobile home, interior room. If you're going to be in your car, you want to wrap up with as many blankets and as pillows as possible because your car is just one huge exterior wall. Things can easily get penetrated into the side of the car very quickly. So you have a little more room for flying objects flying into walls in a house, but again, it will hardly matter either way if you're in a house or a mobile home or a car because thing will get rocked. But again, interior room will be your best bet. So if you have like some sort of interior closet or just a hallway will work too in the middle of the mobile home, it's your best case scenario. A bathtub with a mattress over you is also a good idea. Just as long as the bathtub is not on an exterior wall. But ideally, you do want to find additional shelter in advance of severe weather striking. So we do advise becoming more weather aware, and in doing that, you should have a weather safety plan in effect. If severe weather is heading your way within probably like 15 minutes of hitting you, you do want to perhaps enact that. And that could be as simple as driving to a new location. I would say maybe even 30 minutes because some storms do fly. They can go 60, 70 miles per hour. So you want to give yourself as much lead time as possible. And again, even if you relocate and nothing happens, it's better to be safe than sorry. Yes, have multiple ways to receive warning as well. Huge bullet point there. Again, sirens are only meant to be heard outdoors, and not everyone is close enough to hear a siren outdoors in the first place. So today's day and age of 21st century technology, you do have phones. Midland Weather Radio, WR120. You can buy that on their Midland Weather Radio website or on Amazon, or can pick them up at any major retailer. Highly recommend. If you were listening earlier in the stream, Ryan had it go off for the tornado watch. Yep. Not supposed to hear sirens inside. Not the point of the sirens. Good point. Currently, Ben is in Ohio still. Perrysburg, Ohio, to be specific, there in Wood County. See in the bottom right of your screen. And Ben is one of our Chaser Partner Network guys. You can follow his account, Great Lakes Weather. Have we been in a high risk before? Yes. It was for winds a little while ago. It's been a while, though. It's been probably, I think, 10 years. Sirens do have to be loud, though. They got to sound. I mean, they only do sound for a 2-mile radius, so it's still loud. But again, this is why you have cell phone alerts, weather radios, and you also have us. We're live again for those who are new here. We're live for every single severe thunderstorm warning and tornado warning in the state. That remained true again today. So the only time we would miss that if for some reason one of us was caught lacking when we're rotating shifts in the sleep schedules. Yes, we try to get sleep schedules, but so far this year we have not missed one single warning. So again, we do appreciate all you guys tuning in today. You guys are awesome. You guys are what makes Michigan Storm Chasers worth it. You guys tuning in. If you're on your way out, of course, make sure to hit that like button if you haven't already. Again, share us with your friends. We're looking to build a following here on YouTube still. We're only at 20,500, which is a decent amount of you guys, but someday we'll hit the major milestone of 100,000. More Michiganders we can get, the better. We wish everyone in Michigan could be weather aware, but again, a lot of people don't know we exist. So we do our best to get the word out, but sometimes it's also up to you guys. So any way you guys want to support the channel and spreading the word, we do appreciate it. Holy Toledo rain in Lansing. That is a statement of the day right there. So the tornado watch has been canceled officially for Lenawee and Monroe, which means all 9 counties that were previously in the tornado watch have been canceled. You might see a yellow box perhaps on radar scope for that tornado watch over. So that's the aviation box. The tornado watch itself, county-wise, tornado watch is still in effect for 6 counties here in northern Ohio: Sandusky, Seneca, Ottawa, Wood, and Lucas. Sorry, that's 5 counties. Lucas, Wood, Ottawa, Sandusky, Seneca counties. Those are all your tornado watch counties. And then you have the rest of Ohio and into Pennsylvania, most of Pennsylvania in that severe thunderstorm watch for the remainder of the day. And no problem, everybody. Welcome to those who are new here. Glad you guys found us. But yeah, Michigan is no longer in a tornado watch. Ohio is, though, to answer the question. Somebody's got to cover Michigan only. It's what we do. We're still volunteer, though. Surprisingly, it's another thing that you guys may not know is that we do this all voluntarily. I am a student at CMU in the meteorology program, Central Michigan Fire Up Chips. Going from a meteorology degree, which I should hopefully have by the end of this year. So perhaps be a full-time meteorologist, but again, we're still a little bit of ways from becoming full-time here at Michigan Storm Chasers. So if you want to give monetarily, it's optional, but it's there. Best way to do that, becoming a channel member here on YouTube, 10 cents a day or $3 a month. Best way to do that. Sorry, you guys haven't been watching my face. I've been just watching Ben's stream of the nice, pretty clouds. Anything more in Michigan? Yes, there is. Currently on radar, you can see this big old, we're going to call it Bob. It's an elongated Bob, big old blob for those who don't know the terminology that I made up. This little streak of yellows and reds from Lansing down to Kalamazoo. All heavy rain. Switch it over to our velocity here. Perhaps gusting up to 25, 30. Nothing too impressive right now, but, you know, it's gusts are gusts, so. Storms be doing what they want, but after that, it looks like we're clearing out pretty quickly here. Should be a nice evening for most across northern lower and west Michigan by about 3 o'clock today. Rain and storms could linger to about the 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock time frame for eastern Michigan, southeastern Michigan, but overall should be a good night tonight, and then a good week coming up. Good remainder of the week, I should say, coming up. Temperatures in the 70s, humidity drops down. So good relief there if you guys are not a fan of the humidity. So hopefully that's a good recap for you guys, if that made any sense to you. Yes, storms, tornadoes do not foul county boundaries. Good point. Dawn with the statements of the days here. Yep, tornado watch is canceled, Jay. Scrolling through the comments here, just make sure I'm catching up. Sumter Township 25 to 30. Perfect. No tornado warnings right now, Sierra. Nope. Highest warning, rule of thumb for those, well, until we get the new graphics and everything up there where it says like and subscribe, the highest level warning will always be displaying there. So I guess the highest level warning right now is like and subscribe. Wink, wink. But yeah, there's nothing in Michigan. As you can see, there would also be polygons on your screen on the radar where there would be warnings, but there are none. It also looks like our flood warning for Livingston has been canceled. So that was for the Huron River here south of Brighton. No longer in effect. But again, we do have more rain training over the area, so we could see maybe another flood advisory come into effect here soon. Just depends in a matter of time. This is quite the heavy band of rain. You could see maybe an inch and a half in an hour's time, especially if this is training east to west over the same area. So south of Lansing, north of Jackson here is where the lines will head. And we'll also fill in down 69 here in Calhoun down into Branch County at some point as well. You can see there's a little bit of southerly push on it when you loop it. Like and subscribe warning in effect until stream end. Yes. Very creative. Who's texting me? All right, I'm going to do a little quick post on Facebook here real quick. Sorry, posting. Give me a sec. Yeah, that was ESPN. Mm-hmm. Can you tell I'm in the zone? There we go. I do play fantasy football. Yeah. No, I was just updating Facebook real quick. Just all clear for the tornado watch, since I know some of you guys were still asking about it. Let's see, what was it about? Oh, baseball. What else we got in chat here? Still got 1,000 of you guys watching between Facebook and YouTube right now. You guys are awesome. It would be the OGs are sticking around here. I feel like some of you guys just want to watch me dance. Yep, we're in hour 5 and almost a half here of severe weather coverage. Not severe anymore, but dance when you're rested. I could save it for the next Sunday Night Weekly. What do you think? It's not like we're going to get to 25,000 subscribers on YouTube by then. That way I don't have to do 2 in one day. If we got to 25,000 subscribers by Sunday, I would do something crazy. On YouTube, of course. 25,000 on YouTube. Again, it's free to do on YouTube. But it's not happening. Currently, no more severes expected. Currently watching this line. Again, going down 94. Just a little gusty. But, yeah. Yeah, so for those who are new here, we used to do it every 1,000. After 10K, we did it for like every 1,000, and then now it's every 5K milestone. I dance, I guess. So I have hit the gritty in the past. You'll have to go back and find it. It's buried now. Ryan will be home soon. He'll be in the chat here soon. In the room. I'm kind of just waiting for him to jump in here and sign off with me. Thunder and Wayne. Yep. See a little cell there. It's on the border of Wayne and Monroe right now. Starting to get brighter out here in Grand Rapids, actually. Army of ducks outside my window that nothing crazy is happening outside. Ooh, reminds me. For those who are new here, Ryan has an army of ducks in his bedroom. Rubber ducks, that is. Ever since the Frankenmuth incident happened with the flying inflatable duck crossing the road, it became a sticker here on YouTube for our channel members. It's a tornado sticker with ducks flying around it. And then one of our mods here I'm not sure if she's watching right now, but gifted Ryan a duck. We had this whole voting voting thing for the name of the duck, and now there's like 3 ducks in his bedroom, and he doesn't even know, Ryan doesn't own a Jeep, but he's got ducks. Dawn's got the lore here in YouTube chat. But this is kind of what we do when things are winding down here. We kind of just like to chill and talk with you guys. We're very lax when there's nothing severe going on and nothing serious, which right now there's not. Other than those gusty showers, as I keep mentioning. But the models did a fairly good job today. They had that one long track cell across the state from Lake Michigan. Yeah, no problem, Kane. Welcome to Michigan. It's not always this crazy. Just wait until you get to the snow, though. We got our own little environment here with the lakes. You'll quickly pick up on lake effect snow. It's a term that's used often around here. Yeah, we did have, as Ben continues his, I assume, trek home, or maybe it's continuing his chase. Yeah, that one. We do have our one new sponsor now here at Michigan Storm Chasers, Cats Roofing and Siding Inc. If you're interested in roofing, siding, windows in the Lansing area, of course, feel free to check them out. Numbers on the screen. Let them know you're from Michigan Storm Chaser Stream. They would appreciate that feedback. And we still have damage reports still coming in from earlier today. Three Rivers area especially got hit pretty hard. And a lot of those pictures can be found on our page, on our Facebook page, Michigan Storm Chasers. If you haven't followed us there yet, you can do that. For those who are diehards here and want to follow us on all the platforms, obviously you have Facebook and YouTube, Michigan Storm Chasers, and then the same tag, MI Storm Chasers, is going to be found for X or Twitter. People still call it. You can also find us on TikTok and Instagram. Not as many people follow us on those, but still, if you're diehard and want to keep up with all things Michigan Storm Chasers, you can do that. Also, if you want to see more of our content on Facebook, make sure to, if you're already following us, make sure to like the page as well. Not everyone knows if they're liked or not. So make sure to check if you're liked and then hit the following button or the favorites button, on Facebook. You can find that near 3 little dots as well on the Facebook homepage. Want more TikTok content? Well, I guess I'll have to start dancing then. I'll do that maybe when I'm back up at school. We are still at 12 tornadoes here in the state of Michigan so far in 2024. Actually, let me check on Facebook, see how many followers we're at. We are at 186. Wow, we went from 182 to 186,000 you guys this morning on Facebook. Thank you all for following us there. For those who, may not know that we're on Facebook, we do have 186,000 Michiganders that do follow us there. So feel free to join the club. Yeah, you don't have to. A reminder, if you do still... trying to see if I missed your comment here. Again, there's still 1,000 of you guys in here, so I might have missed some people here. If you want to ask it again, go for it. Try and see it. So, Emily, feel free to ask it again. I haven't seen it. Ben's in Ohio still. He's Perrysburg, Ohio area. Good point, though. Yeah, we usually don't go over locations and stuff. Usually, especially during like severe weather coverage. At like when people ask about what about this place, what about that place, when we're in the middle of severe weather ops, it's just not able. It's something we're not able to do because we do advertise that you should become familiar with where you're at in the map and vicinity to severe weather in Michigan. So. Sorry, I fell out of the stream. Internet just crashed. I was gonna say I would dance with my grandma, but she broke her hip recently, so dancing not quite on the cards. I mean, I could ask her. I'll go ask her. Not doable right now. Sorry. I went to go ask my grandma if she was going to be able to dance. Again, she recently broke her hip, so maybe in the future. Currently, let me get my radar back in. Again, the internet just went out here, so pull it back in for a brief little bit. What is happening behind the stream? just by looking at radar here. Thanks, y'all. So the velocity is kind of broken from the DTX radar. It's really weird. Yeah, severe there on the downtrend for today. I do have to get off here soon because I'm dragging. It's the new SBC, I have to say. What did I miss? Still marginal risk for Southeast Michigan. Oh, I did add an enhanced risk, but it's for Pennsylvania. Okay, sorry. Thank you, Emily. Posted easterly winds against the westerly blowing winds in Saugatuck. So the atmosphere is very fluid. We like to look at things called photographs here at Michigan Storm Chasers. It shows us like what the wind's doing at different levels of the atmosphere. In fact, I don't have an example. I wish I could show, but basically, it's a fluid. There's different wind belts in the atmosphere. You have like the surface, you have low level jet, mid level jet, upper level jet, all these different level jets. And when you have what you have going on is you have a very, very shallow surface wind that's basically blowing out of the east. Okay. Everywhere else in the atmosphere, it's either kind of turning around and blowing out of like the southwest, or pretty much blowing out of this due southwest. And that was what was able to give us our huge spin in the atmosphere today. On days where you see clouds heading in opposite directions, that usually means you're going to have a lot of spin in the atmosphere. So, and that was the case this morning with the tornado warnings that were in effect for Van Buren, Kalamazoo, Cass, St. Joseph, as well as Branch and Hillsdale County at some point. They latched onto that excessive spin, and the model depicted that pretty well. So hopefully that somewhat answers your question. When you have, I mean, if it was all like the winds were all heading the same direction, it would be more like a damaging winds day. But again, when you have turning with height like that, more susceptible for big tornado days.
Hey, Joel.
Hi.
Are we watching Monroe?
I can now. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, it's starting to pick up down there by Carlton.
Cool. Yeah. This is why we stay on.
I'll be home, and I'm home in like 2 minutes, but probably helping you out about 5 or 10.
Okay.
Maybe those storms might initiate. If they do, we'll probably go live again. But for now, I think we're going to wrap things up and kind of call it quits for today. Lots of damage over it.
So Ben's wrapping up his stream, so we're going to lose his stream here in a second. So it's just going to be us. Yes, yep, we were live for that, playing spotter. That was one of our biggest days here. Zoom into the storm in Carlton right now. Oh, yeah. Good catch. So we have a little bit of weak rotation now here, just to the east of maybe south of Carlton. It's heading due east. Just kind of picking up here in the latest scans. Even though they've got rid of the tornado watch, we still have all that spin out there. Just kind of wasted shear right now. And if any of those showers out there are still existing can latch onto that, boy, we better watch out. Latest scan continues that rotation. It's going to be passing over US 24 and I-275 interchange there very soon, heading off towards Estral Beach. Ben is also he has his own channel, but he has Chaser Partner Network through us. You can follow him, Great Lakes Weather, on all the socials. So he was doing his outro to his channel. Do appreciate him tuning in today and giving us a good view on those storms. Let's start out with the very low cloud bases on Silver Beach, I think, in St. Joseph. So. Flint is normal rain right now. Again, the only concern right now seems to be this little pocket of rotation we see next to Estral Beach. Another scan. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're waiting for the next scan. Should be in another minute here. CC says nothing on the ground, so that's good. Moderate sized updraft going on there. This would be the most bird fartiest of bird farts if one were to touch down. Again, for those who velocity wise, they don't know what velocity is. Reds and greens close to each other, like this, but it's very weak. You would want brighter colors ideally if you're looking for some sort of tornado. But we've seen crazier things happen with weaker signatures, so keep an eye on it nevertheless. No problem. Yeah, usually we have a tough time answering a lot of questions when it gets busy in here. Still is kind of busy in here, but you do feel bad if you keep answering the question. No, even the mods aren't able to answer it. So,
Joel, we have a marine warning for waterspout possible now.
Okay. So that is right here. Western Lake Erie. (12:40 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing severe thunderstorm, even though it's not severe warned. It says severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts located near Lake Erie Metro Park Harbor, moving east at 30 knots. Waterspouts, wind gusts of 34 knots or greater, and small hail, all possible. Impact waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in brutally higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Should move to safe harbor until this storm passes. Hallelujah.
You happy to see me, Joel?
Yes. My sunburn is acting up too. I'm very itchy right now. The stomach is going crazy. I was at the beach all day on Sunday and forgot sunscreen. It was the worst decision ever.
How do you forget sunscreen?
I thought I had some in my car, and then we already got there, and I went back to go and find it. And it wasn't in my car, so everything is pain for me right now. All I know is pain. Even if I try to go to sleep, I'm just laying on my own sunburn. Night scan looks so weak in it.
All right, give me a second.
Okay. I am just chilling. Another scan came in. Now it kind of looks like it kind of wrapped back up a little bit here. Going back to CC. Just be on alert if you live in south of Rockwood and Melville Beach, right along Dixie Highway here. Just be on alert. Could spin up at any time. Again, being so close to Lake Erie, you never know what micro scale features could be in there. Could be a lake breeze. Thank you, Lynn, for the $2 super chat. Appreciate your support of our channel. Also, welcome to the channel as well. Just missed that. Appreciate your support. Waiting for more scans here. I feel like they're in rapid scan now. Oh yeah, they have their eye on it. Minute and a half scans right now.
I see you.
Strengthened.
Yep.
No, Monroe County, there's no more tornado watches in Michigan. We could see like the shortest tornado warning ever here shortly. Wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me.
Especially with how much spin we have out there.
Vorticity 3 Cape overlap is pretty good along the border. At least it was.
Yeah, so what we do is we use storm relative velocity on days where winds are going the same direction, especially like away from the radar. So like you would see like in normal like velocity, you would see if it is going away from the radar, you would see darker reds versus brighter reds next to each other, but it's all still heading away from the radar. Whereas you go to your storm relative, and well, I guess technically this is, it's doesn't matter today, but in any case, storm relative velocity is an instance where it would be relative to what the storm is and not what the overall atmosphere movement is.
SWS now for Monroe. Northeastern Monroe, so Berlin Township, Ash Township, Frenchtown, Estral Beach, Stony Point. The blue box there. Winds in excess of 40 miles per hour is what they're saying.
Gotcha. That latest scan. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Estral Beach, I would be
In your
inclined to be
shelter.
taking shelter.
Yeah.
It's only going to be on land for another probably 2 minutes. The storm's going to be over land for another 2 minutes here, but shortest tornado warning ever, maybe.
We'll see if they do it. But, I mean, you got
gate to gate's like 60.
You got like 3 miles to the water. Oh, I am on the old scan.
Yeah, check the new one.
I have it on GR2, but not Omega.
Yeah, for those who are wondering, here's the new scan. Pretty much right over Estral Beach right now. A minute and a half scans, so it's pretty nice. That NROT is going crazy.
Yep, it's directly over Estral Beach as we speak. Omega is not updating. Let me restart this.
Oh, that is that criteria for them to issue a tornado warning, by the way. The one we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
So they definitely could pull the trigger on that. But I think given that, I don't know, maybe it's so close to the lake, they might not.
Yeah, new scan if you want to take...
Yeah, just popped into my screen anyway.
Okay.
Now it's directly over Estral Beach. Going back to CC, I'm not seeing debris.
Doesn't mean that it's not down, though, as we've seen already this year many times. These weakers can produce tornadoes. My chat is stuck at 1027, so I got to scroll all the way to current.
Oh, boy.
Christine says the wind's picking up there. She's just, I believe, south of that main circulation. So, Christine, you're fine. But thank you for letting us know the winds are gusting there. Appreciate that. And yes, all damage reports, storm reports can be directed to our new group, Michigan Weather Reports. Dawn just tagged it in the YouTube chat there. So if you guys got pictures of storms, damage, et cetera, feel free to drop those in there.
Current time right now, 12:52 p.m. Make sure your time is matched up with us. It's very important in a time like this. We do have rotation on radar here. New scan coming in, I believe.
Yep, it's off onto the water now.
Waiting for velocity to update for me. Yeah, I might as well take yours.
So it's offshore. So Estral Beach, be curious if you guys have any damage in that area. I had the DTE power outage map pulled up, so I'm going to wait to see if anything pops in. It's a pretty localized area here, so wouldn't be shocked if anything were to pop in. If it does, it'd be kind of suspicious, but not seeing anything on debris tracker. And it's over water now, so should pose no further threat to land. wait for the new scan. If you guys live anywhere along the Lake Erie lakeshore in Monroe County, there's no storms for you guys. There might be some lingering rain showers, but if you look off to, depending where you're at, look off to the northwest across Lake Erie, you may see a water spout or perhaps a lowering near Estrel Beach area. Yeah, Christine, if I don't know, it's safe if you want to go out and look. I know that you're close to it, but if you look to your northwest, you may see something. And for you there, Christine, the rain should be ending there, and just I don't see too much in the way of significant lightning happening, so it should be pretty safe at this point. Sounds good. Feel free to direct those into our message box.
This is heading for Ontario too. So Harrow and Colchester there across the bay. Watch out, Ontario friends.
Yeah, it's over water, but it's definitely still hanging out.
Yes, there's a marine statement in effect. Yep. Water spouts possible, 34 knots of wind.
It'd be really nice to have the Detroit radar up and running. Or the DTW.
The airport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just can't catch a break. We have IWX go down, we have DTW go down, and guess what? We both had rotating storms today. So
yeah.
How does this look from I guess Cleveland would be closer. Yeah, it's curious how it was from Cassett and Cleveland. Cluttered. Where is Cassett? Oh, it's way up there. I mean, even Cassett has it. Well, aside from that, as that storm moves on to Lake Erie, we have some more showers back here. Don't really see too much in the way of concerning velocities. The Detroit radar effect. Okay, there we go. That's why. That makes no sense.
What is going on?
I have no idea. We just go ahead and slide that out and slide yours back in there for a second. Reload that. I was confused, man. I had
breaking news. Grand Rapids radar goes down.
That'd be ironic. It loaded back in the same way.
Oh my goodness. Well, that would be something.
Looks like Grand Rapids radar is like 5 dBz deeper than Detroit's, which is typical, but let's try it again. Yeah, nothing too concerning here as far as velocities go. Ooh, that is decently tight over Lake Erie. Would not be shocked if there was an ongoing water spout offshore of Monroe, Estrel Beach, Berlin Township area. That would be heading into Ontario toward Harrow and Colchester. So if you happen to have friends across the pond, as we call it, feel free to give them a shout, especially close to Colchester, as that moves their way. A secondary area forming back over here just north of Estrel Beach too. Interesting.
What is going on?
I have no idea.
Microscale events unfolding in front of our eyes.
Even Surface Cape is displaced south, so like this should not technically be happening. Even the cheat code is displaced south. So why is this happening?
Close enough.
I have no idea. There's 55 knots of bulk shear, but there's no juice for this thing to go.
Yeah.
Jackson's getting hammered right now. Jackson just looks to be in some rain, perhaps some gusty winds there. Got a video coming in from Christine. Let's go ahead and take a peek at that real quick.
People are commenting now in chat about how that special order statement kind of looks like Michigan. A little bit. If you kind of turn it side, yeah, if you look at it on the side, tilt your head a little bit. Otherwise, it looks like Wisconsin with their quote-unquote thumb, which is actually the pinky. Michigan's thumb is greater than the Wisconsin thumb. Nope, no tornadoes touching down right now anywhere. There's a potential water spout, though, on Lake Erie, heading towards southern Ontario, though. Special marine warning continues. Trimmed a little bit. Water spout still possible. Greater than 34 knots, pea-sized hail. All possible this storm. No longer includes the island up there. It also includes the island, no longer does. Starting brought out a little bit.
There's no name on the island.
The one up to the north, the big long one. It went all the way up to like Trenton originally. Now it's no longer up to Trenton.
Gross eel.
I wonder how that person's race went. The guy who was swimming across Lake Erie at 8 a.m. Or sorry, Lake Michigan. Also,
I would not want to be out in that.
It was kind of after the stuff kind of came on shore anyway. So
Gotcha.
Most of it. Well, now I just want to watch every storm that rolls in the southeast Michigan.
Right.
After that just happened, but I gotta eat and stuff, and I have a haircut at 4. I want to get some sort of nap in, maybe.
I mean, I'll be here, so we can always just end it, and I can just be here monitoring.
That's true, yeah.
But I don't know if you went over this or not, but the marginal risk did stick around on the latest 1230 SPC update. So that dark green area here is kept for a severe risk. I did not see the hazards, though.
I haven't checked either. I would imagine it's probably 2% TOR.
Yep, so they're keeping the tornadic risk there for the 94 corridor. Damaging wind risk as well. No hail risk. So just a damaging wind and potential brief spin up. That'd be for these cells currently moving toward Ann Arbor. Perhaps if they dip south toward Milan, Saline's there, Wayne County, like Livonia, Canton, Detroit proper, the very low threat. Overall ingredients are, I'm not going to say not favorable, but like we don't have any storm fuel at the surface. So these storms have to overcome quite a bit to produce, severe weather. But we've seen it this morning. We saw it with this storm over Monroe. It's definitely a possibility here. So we'll keep watching, and these storms should be out of the state by about, let's say, 3 or 4.
He turned around and ended early. Aw. We're now in hour 6.
Woohoo! Appreciate all you guys sticking with us. It's been a chaotic morning, to say the least. At least, I mean, we got some damage. I'm not sure if we had anything confirmed yet, but I believe we're going to have some surveys ongoing for the Three Rivers area and perhaps Marcellus as well. Very interesting. Probably going to have to assume the lake breeze boundary had to play a role in that.
Yeah. Chat's telling me what to do. Tell me to go lay down.
Yeah, I mean, we can probably just end it as nothing severe. Nothing looks close to it, but with that potential, I don't want to stay on for another 2-3 hours just kind of looking for, velocity. Right. So
You can always do a part 2 stream.
Right, and I'm cool with that. I'll be here. So let's go ahead and end it here, guys. It's been 6 hours and going on 10 minutes. So shout out to Joel for handling the stream. Got our chasers out there. Got Ben, Drew, myself, Chandler. Not sure if Alex hopped on or not, or anybody else hopped on, but so far have not heard any injuries, so that's good. But there is some damage in Southwest Michigan there from these storms. So let's hope that the cleanup is quick and easy. So going forward, severe risk continues, although it's low for the places out ahead of these storms, from roughly Coldwater to Jackson up into Ann Arbor areas, this little corner of Southeast Michigan. As these storms move through, overall ingredients are on the lower end of the spectrum, so not really expecting much to happen. But in the event it does, damaging winds is your main concern. I would not rule out a brief tornado with any of these storms here. Where there's a lot of shear out there, it's just not having the fuel, so to speak, to get that shear going with these storms. So with that being said, though, we are going to go ahead and end it at this point, and we appreciate you guys watching, sticking with us. Joel, did you dance for 20K?
That's what I was about to say. I didn't. I'm also a mess right now, so I don't know if I want to.
Let's do it some other time. Come back for.
I'd say probably save it. I know everyone kind of stuck around for the end. I would say if you guys are here Sunday, I think I should be feeling better then, especially since I'm like sunburnt and itchy as heck right now. You're gonna see me do like the itch dance, and it's not gonna be fun. So. Just not fun. The sunburn has not been good to me. Ryan is probably got his mind in the gutter or something. I don't understand why.
I'm tired.
I
that's why.
literally am. If you guys can tell, I'm burnt.
All right, but we'll come back
Well,
if
now
there's
I feel
anything
like
more severe. What?
everyone's like, you said you were gonna.
No, he will. Just
It's not.
it's just not the right time. He's been up for 12 hours, guys. Give him a break. He's been up for longer than 12 hours.
I can hit the quick gritty. It won't cause my dance, but I can do it. Stay. Everybody stay. Nobody leave.
Let's go ahead and take him full.
Everybody stay. Nobody leave. Everybody stay. Nobody leave.
Take you full, Joel.
Oh, really? Okay. Well,
Because why not?
All right, fine. For those who waited, I will do a tiny little gritty. And then I will do the full dance on Sunday. So, y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this?
Go for it. There we go.
There you go.
Alrighty though. So with these storms moving in, they should be out of the state in a few hours. We'll be watching this closely. I'll be here basically glued to the radar, and I'll be posting updates if anything looks interesting or severe. So with that being said, we're gonna pop out of here. Appreciate you guys. Feel free to smash the like button and subscribe to our YouTube if you have not done so already. It is free to do. And we are live for every severe and tornado warning in the state of Michigan, no matter the time, area, or day. So appreciate your support, and we will be out of here. We'll see you guys soon.
Thanks for tuning in today, everybody. See you around.